Congrats on getting first. Congrats. Also, hey Pigeon, I'm a little scatterbrained as I decided to shift things from what I had already decided to shift to because autism, if I'm being honest. So I'm gonna try to get everything set up. And then we can look at TTRPG stuff. But I hope y'all are having a good day. Welcome in, Izzy. Hope you're feeling better from yesterday. Oh, what was I typing? That's what I was typing. Okay, we're good. I'm really having to do thinking thoughts in my brain. Just got out of the shower. That's a good puppy. Okay. I think maybe I got everything. Oh no, I need that. I was prepped, but then I was prepped for things, but then I had to switch it up. I was like, I have to look. I have to look at the Ghost in the Shell stuff. There's no other way around it. It had to be done today. I am merely at the whims of my autism. Okay, I think I got everything done. Yes, the dopamine, it must be obtained. It must happen. We can't deny it. Okay, I think that's everything. Okay, we're switching over. Hold on. I just realized, did I? Okay, that's good. We're good. Okay. And hopefully I fix some scuff. Well, I guess we'll find out. We'll find out as we go. But I'm switching over now. Hi, hello, it's me, your dog, Coyote, the Backstreet Chimera, Stray City. It is day fucking 17 of Cyber Summer, the nearly month-long cyberpunk event. Welcome in, everyone. Luuna is having a case of the sickies, so I pivoted. I was like, I'm going to play cyberpunk because I missed a day of cyberpunk because of the computer scuff. But then I was checking my emails, just to make get that out of the way. And then I saw a thing that I really shouldn't have seen, and that was that the Ghost in the Shell TTRPG was live on BackerKit, and well, this is what we're doing tonight. But and also it didn't help that I rolled out of bed a little bit later because I was like, oh, we're not playing till like 7. I can sleep in an extra hour, and then I slept in a bit longer than intended, but that's fine because we're in the final stretch, and then I can go back to my normal sleep schedule, and that's waking up at like noon instead of like 4 or 5 in the afternoon, which honestly, like, I don't know, it may be difficult to get out of this considering I've been doing it for like a month at this point. But that being said, I was up till like 8 in the morning because I did finish watching Tanya the Evil, like the movie or whatever that takes place after the first season. And now I'm just going to let that sit because the second season is currently airing, and I like to let them build up before I binge. And I'm still not sure how I feel about that anime. It's got a lot of questionable things going on. I do think it's well done. I think it's good at what it's doing. It's just that I'm not sure I'm comfortable with what it's going for. Especially some of the art that is like during the like ending scenes where it's just showing like illustrations of Tanya. I'm like, this person be trying to make this girl a little, like, putting a little bit too much pizzazz on those illustrations. So I'm not sure if I'll go back to it. I feel like I learned enough about it. But that does mean that my next anime watch is going to be Bubblegum Crisis. And that should give me enough time for the Ghost in the Shell anime to build up some more episodes that I can then binge. And I'm honest, I'm really excited. I'm really excited for Bubblegum Crisis. Oh no, I have to tell Hime my sins what I did. Yeah, honestly, I know I've seen some people's complaints about like it's sort of struggling to connect all of the like original manga storyline. So it's sort of a bit confused. Which I feel like that's kind of true for like most anime. Like, you know, it's never going to be a perfect adaptation outside of like a couple. Like, obviously, Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood is probably as close to perfect as you can get of an adaptation. Granted, I'm sure there's probably some obscure thing they haven't seen that also does really good. But all I know, it has a very classic aesthetic. It has cute girls. I'm a simple dog. Yeah, I mean, Brotherhood was good enough that it was the #1 anime until Frieren came out. And even though I technically consider Gintama to be the best anime ever made because it holds multiple top 10 spots. I think it holds 3 top 10 spots. And granted, there's a lot of Gintama out there. It's a whole lot. I think there's like what 400 something episodes of Gintama. Welcome in, Paulo. Yes, there's cute girls in Ghost in the Shell anime. There's very cute girls. There's some casual lesbian stuff going on. From what I've seen. But obviously it's, you know, I think in the manga, like there's one like scene where they're just like splayed out naked on like a bed, and in the anime they're like splayed out wearing like dresses and stuff. And I understand why it's like that, but a dog can dream. But I've only seen stills of it. I haven't actually watched anything. Not that I would really remember much, unless it's, you know, it's shiny. It's like keys jingling at my face. But I don't know. I felt like it was was that last year or the year before? I think it was the year before when like Dungeon Meshi came out, Frieren came out, and like Solo Leveling came out. Even though I don't think Solo Leveling's good, it's good for when you're a teenage boy. But I felt like that was a peak year for like fantasy anime, especially like non-isekai. Even though like Solo Leveling kinda, it, you know, it's using a lot of isekai like genre tropes. But I feel like this is the year for cyberpunk. There's so much good cyberpunk stuff coming out. And like, I'm really happy I decided to delve into this stuff. And at some point I need to check out the Citizen Sleeper TTRPG. I need to get that and give it a peep. But that's for another time. I'll probably check out the Citizen Sleeper TTRPG after me and Luuna finish the second one, even though I'm pretty sure that TTRPG came out after the first one, but before the second one was released. I'm pretty sure. I'm not sure exactly on the timeline, but time doesn't really exist for me right now. I just exist in this liminal stream space. Oh my god. But I think it's a good time for us to switch over, because I'm not sure how long. Ooh, actually, yeah. Palu, 100%. As soon as the plague happened, time really stopped existing for me. Granted, that's probably from the post-COVID brain fog that I've existed with since then. That probably has something to do with it. But it be how it be. That was a weird year for me, because like there was just so many bad, like bad in a sort of, oh, here's this random like accident that happens that isn't like, you know, it didn't like inflict harm on me. It's just like, it's like the dominoes are all falling at once. Like we had a bridge collapse, the hospital room I was staying in flooded. That was wild. That was such a surreal like experience, because I was like fucking dazed out of my mind from like barely being able to breathe from the COVID, and then I like get up because I have to use the bathroom, and then I'm just like, why is my feet wet? Did I piss myself? And then I noticed I noticed that it wasn't just that one area that was wet for me. It was the entire fucking room that had like, I want to say like an inch or two of water. And I'll never know where that like leak came from, or what pipe busted, or if as he said, the immortals tried to drown me. I don't know. But I'm a tough dog. I just keep taking those beatings and keep on getting up like a good boy. Honestly, like, while that was bad, I've had a lot more scuff times. Like there was one time where I hurt my leg and had to like crawl through gravel for, I don't know, like 10 minutes. I've also like accidentally, like, I know this is going to sound bad. But like I accidentally hung myself because I was playing outside and ended up getting a chain wrapped around me. And then I like slipped and fell. I've also had like I've stepped on a nail that went through my foot before. I've hurt myself in a lot of ways over the years, and it's mostly from me being a klutz. It's fine. It happens. You know, like I've survived. It's just like, you know, that was it's a like a millennial kid thing. Even though I think like, what's it, Gen X, they're the ones, I forget what they call it, but they were the, you know, the kids, the wild kids. They were free to do everything. But I feel like the
streaks.
Holy shit, Amaya. 8 months is crazy. That's 3. Yes, that's 3/4 of a year. I had to do math. Thank you so much, ma'am. But yeah, I forget what the Gen X people call that sort of style of child rearing where you just let your kids go out and do whatever the fuck, and then you hope they come back by nighttime. And like I feel like the sort of older millennials slash the sort of like very early 90s millennials still had that sort of lifestyle. Latchkey, there we go. That's the word. Yeah. I think probably more inside rural areas, because I'm technically not a Xennial since I was born in 91, so I forget when millennial starts. Is it like 80, around 80, 81? But that's how I just got, that's how I got injured a lot. Oh, hell yeah. I'm not the oldest. I love that. Oh, yeah. I do remember those commercials of VA. Sometimes I would just forget that, like, I'd forget that time was passing. And I would just notice it was dark out. And I'd be like, oh, time to go inside. Where I would build like weird ass trails with my bike and then accidentally just fuck myself up when I crash. Yeah, there's definitely the respect your elders thing going on, but I think that's a South thing. That's a big South thing. I know it may not seem it from my foul mouth, but I'm pretty popular with the older ladies due to me having that respectable Southern gentleman charm. Well, Paula, I mean, you are older. Does that mean you could be my mommy? I mean, I've been looking for one, and honestly, it's weird. Like sometimes I'll be like goofing around, I'll call someone mommy, and then they're like, "I'm 27." I'm like, "Oh my god, you're a child. You're not even 30." Millennials are 81 to 96. Oh, I was right. Holy fuck. My brain actually remembered something. Like I think I could, obviously the mommy thing, that's like an aura. Like it's not necessary. It's a little bit of an age thing, because I don't know. Like I've heard some people call like a 20-year-old mommy. I'm like, what the fuck? Oh, hell no. But it's about, you need to have that mommy confidence. Honestly, I still feel like a kid sometimes too, but I think that just has to do with the neurodivergency and the trauma. It's probably a lot of the trauma, having to grow up faster than you're meant to, and so then your development gets hampered in some ways. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll definitely hit you up. I always like some good stories. I'm quite the nosy bitch. Like I would get along so well with Desperate Housewives. Oh my god, man, I do remember that. Lives in my head rent free. That was so funny. uh, that's honestly like one part, like that is painful. That's like really painful. But on the other part, it's like look at me. Look at the aura I give. But honestly, at least for me, I don't go out enough to have to deal with. I don't have to deal with the random pre 25ers. Even though in the VTubing community, there are most VTubers are under 25, I would say. I think there's a lot more sort of millennial Gen X VTubers that have been popping up or been around for a bit, but I still think the majority of it is people like right out of high school or like still in college. And that's why the term hag exists. And I know some people they don't vibe with that descriptor, which is totally cool. But I like being a hag. Because hags, they get all those magical spells. And you get to do the hag laughter. Like, actually, no, I don't think that was a hag laugh. Oh no. I'm gonna have to work on that one. I mean, you can be as scary of a swamp witch as you can. Swamp witch max it. Swamp John, not fucking Swamp John. I feel like at this point, Swamp John's a cryptid. Like he'd be out there in the woods with the fucking squonk, just living his life. He might be like a squonk herder at this point. Haunting the course. How have we not done like a Call of Cthulhu sort of adventure that is about Swamp John haunting Corey's? How have we not done that? But I actually used to know some swamp witches. I wouldn't say no. I knew of them. And I'm still not sure if they were lesbians or sisters, which, you know, I understand. I get it. But still, I don't think I'll ever know. I'm like 90% sure they were sisters. But some of the things I heard definitely makes it seem like they were lesbians. But, you know, that's the thing in the South. It might be both. You never know. I wouldn't mind having a lesbian swamp witch roommate. I'd fuck with that. Like she can cast her hexes on me or whatever the fuck. I don't care. Curse me up, baby. I'm ready to rock and roll. And if you think about it, like considering all the weird ass experiments the Immortals did on me, I'm kind of already there. Like I'm already on the deep end. So what's a few more? Like if some goth baddie came up to me and was like, "You're mine, and I'm gonna sacrifice you in a ritual," like I'm going. I'm risking it. Like, you just have to be strong enough to live, and then look what you got. You got yourself a crazy ass goth bitch. Yes, if you're comfortable, Maya, absolutely. I like to live vicariously through others, because really the closest I get to my gothiness anymore is just wearing black clothes all the time. I do want to get some tattoos at some point, but that's gonna have to be a whole thing. Or piercings. I wouldn't mind getting some actual piercings. I'm such a fresh untainted. Well, no, I'm definitely tainted, but my body is. I think honestly most of the. Do I even have any of my high school clothes anymore? I did have a pair of boots that I wore for like 15 years that I got in like middle school, and those still fit. But I think that's just because I wore them so much, they kind of grew with my feet growing. I think I still have a hoodie. Honestly, a lot of my clothes, they get beat to shit because I'm like walking into a wall that tears it and shit. Timberlands. I'm not, honestly, I think the closest I got to like any name brand was fucking Reebok, and that's just because they had shoes that fit my enormous fucking feet. But most of the time, it was always some random ass company. And like, I haven't. When's the last time I've even gotten a pair of shoes? I want to say it's like 7 years or some shit. It's been a long ass time. At this point, maybe I should just make my own shoes. I do wish I still had the Jinko jeans that I had back in the day. That's mainly just for the pockets, because they had like fucking 20 something pockets in them, with some of them going down the entire pant leg. I remember in school, I was wearing those jeans that day, and then they did that. They played that video that shows like a kid, like, you know, it's for like school shooting stuff, and there's like showed a kid hiding a shotgun in his pants, and I like looked down in my pants. I was like, oh fuck, I can do that. I also got some weird looks that day. I still wore them though. I didn't stop wearing them. Yeah, you could say I'm locked and loaded. The old trip pants. I still can't believe that was like just a way we wore clothes back then, where our pant legs would just be like at some points under our shoes because they were so long and baggy at the bottom. That was such a weird time. And they did cause me to trip a lot. Oh man, it's like you were in True Blood. Suki. Fucking Bill. Bill is such a fucking creeper. Oh no, I'll never get over that show. I want to watch it again. That was such a show for its time. I do miss the chains and straps though for the fit. I think that's good. I just don't think necessarily the pants going like touching the ground, soaking up all the like mud and water and shit. I don't think that's good. Maybe I'm just old. Bondage on demand. I mean, there's always a belt. A belt actually isn't good for bondage. It's not necessarily even good to go around someone's throat like a leash, but you know, country dogs make do. I mean, we could still have fun with chains and straps. If anything, we can have more fun. Just do a country goth cookout, but like during the night to avoid the sun. Which it's because I have blackout curtains. I have barely seen the sun this month because it's been so fucking hot. Wow, auto mod. Come on, you can't let a bitch say slut. That's fucked up. Well, obviously you know why it's always you, Amanda. Is because you're a filthy slut. They're not supposed to talk. Well, at least we have the eggplant. We've taught auto mod enough that we can whip out the aubergines at any time. So it's always good to test. It's always good to test the eggplant. Maybe I should get an eggplant emote. Like me, like the sort of like, you know, looking up, eyes bright, and then there's a shadow, but that shadow is an eggplant. Yeah, something like that. Is that white monster? Oh my god. Berguna would be a white monster enjoyer. Not surprised. I'm not sure exactly what the vibe is of white monster. Like I can't articulate it, but every time I see someone with their white monster is their favorite, like I know something about it. Like there's something in my brain. Like you know the memes will be like where it gives like it'll be like girl failure and it has all the like traits of girl failures. I feel like white monster is on like the submissive bottom chart. Welcome in, Nick. I hope you're having a good night. See, I swear, white monsters for the freaks. I haven't even, like, I have white monster on my throne just for the meme of it, but I haven't drank a monster in fucking since I was like 20. Not for any reason, just that I don't know, I don't think about monster. But yeah, Nick, we're just talking about being weirdos. That's all it is. You know, caffeine wise, like I pretty much like I'll drink like Dr. Pepper. I'll drink a soda every now and then, but I mostly just drink sweet tea if for like a non-water drink and then a drink of water. But you know, it does make sense. The monsters get through work. But see, that's the thing for me when I worked third shift, I think it was third shift, I would like pound down like 5-hour energies, 8-hour energies, energy drinks, and like I just wouldn't feel anything. And I'm like, I'm just wasting money because it's not doing anything for me. I'm still fucking tired. Dr. Pepper is the best. And I will fight anyone that says otherwise. Guava and synthwave. That is a vibe. Amanda, I think you just want to get beat up. I think that's all it is. You just want to get beat up. Coke is just worse Dr. Pepper. Any form of Coke is just worse Dr. Pepper. And like, so like root beer floats are like the go-to, but I stand that Dr. Pepper floats are better. Okay, I'll look up the monster guava. Monster guava. Okay, that does look cool. Why is this one in a fucking case? That's wild. I have not tried any. I only try the Walmart basic brand Coca-Colas. I haven't tried any fancy shit outside of the occasional random fancy food we get. I'm not against trying it. I just has to be the right time and place. This Vice Guava does. I do like the can. It does tempt me. Maybe one day I'll try all this stuff. Like, fuck, I keep forgetting. I need to get the like rice paper. Fuck. Oh. A 15 pack. Holy fuck. I have to be careful with stuff because like if I see like an open pack of drinks, I'll just like keep drinking them because my brain is like, oh, this needs to be like cleared out. So that's how sometimes the very few times I like will drink, I will end up drinking like I can like drink like 20 beers and not even notice it. I'm just like, it's done. I finished it. I've completed my quest. Also, another thing, Dr. Pepper for barbecue instead of using Coca-Cola for barbecue, also better. Oh yeah, I remember that quarter gig. That thing was crazy. What does that mean? I'm one of those. What am I, a booze hound? I have not drank this year. I barely drink. I just have a very high alcohol tolerance. Ooh, that is a good description. The barbecue chips of soda. Oh yeah. It's like with food. Like I think it's because a lot of times when there'd be leftovers, the leftovers just sit in the fridge. and then end up like, rearing. And then my brain's like, oh, that's bad. We're not supposed to waste food. So then I will consume the food until there's no more food. And that's the same with alcohol. Well, you're small. You're small, Amanda. You're tiny. But luckily, it's not something that comes up a lot. And I think that's a good balance, because that means that my tolerance, at least for me, is relatively low. Like, I can get a buzz easily, but I stay at the buzz range for a very long time. Mine is probably also a genetics thing, but it's a genetics thing from like alcoholism in my family. I think that's where it comes from. Like, I come from a family of like moonshiners and pimps. Which, I think that explains a little bit about me as a person. Yeah, I think it's I just don't really have the urge. I just don't have the urge to do it. I don't got my way to do it. But I'm like a goat though. If they're like, there's people, it's like, oh, I have this stuff left over. I don't think I'll be able to like finish it or whatever. I'm like, oh, just give it to me. I'll do it. I'll pound it down. Whether that's food, whatever. Or if I'm sitting in the corner chair, you're tuckered out, can't finish her off, I'll do it too. Yeah. Yeah, man, it's important that you have a shield beer so you don't keep getting offered drinks. And it never ends well if you just keep drinking everything people give you. Oh no, not the dust. You're just letting it age. That's all it is. Just like really age. Really age. Welcome in, El. Hope you're having a good night. We're just yapping. We're yapping about silly things. Like me pounding it down. Not sure what I'm pounding down, but not like I'm one to ask questions, Oh, a thing? A thing to show? Ooh, I like seeing things. Though I'm pretty sure we can nail down exactly what that thing is. I'm sure we could figure it out. Oh, everyone doing it. Everyone's getting them in. I'm so proud of y'all. Y'all are such a good chat. Such good little chatters. Good luck with the Switch. I've been there. I've been there many times. I don't think I've ever had a tiki drink. I haven't had any sort of like you know, like proper, like, you know, city girl-esque mixed drinks. It's always been like the country hooch, like frat bro mixing type drinks. Like, you know, you'll see those videos where people have like just a fucking sink and they pour in like 20 different liquors and then throw some like fucking Kool-Aid and sliced fruit in there and they call it a day. That's mostly been the shit. Like the bathroom hooch. Yeah, the trailer trash hooch. I should totally get some artwork of trailer trash me. I think that would be a good vibe. Oh yeah, the cauldron looks so fucking sick. I wish I could go there one day. The cauldron and the Runehammer store. Ah, fuck. One day, I'm gonna visit that store. They're closed. No, those motherfuckers. Someone curse them. Curse them in my name. Oh hell yeah, man. Sometimes you gotta, you know, you gotta raw dog it. You just gotta dump it all in there like a fucking like back alley glizzy. That's the type of energy sometimes you just need it. Granted, that's most of the energy I put out into the world. Oh no, not the gayborhood. The gayborhood. It needs its witches. We just have to make the commune, and we make our own. That's the only way to get shit done. You build the weird queer poly commune. You get the TTRPG group, and then you be freaky. That's the answer to life. A Scoover Duber Dagwood? What the fuck? I would eat that. I'm not sure what that is, but I'd eat it. Heck, we can even step it up. You add VTuber in that. So the queer VTuber poly TTRPG commune, where you also like do gardening and like have chickens and shit that you eat. You don't have to eat. Oh, Dagwood's just a big sandwich with everything on it. Oh, I do a lot of Dagwoods. You could call it a dogwood. But I think a dogwood is something very different with me saying it. Something very different. Oh, it's time to punish me. I punned. Is that a pun? Is that actually a pun? I think we all know what the dog is doing. Well, actually, I don't know what the dog is doing. I never know what I'm doing. I just am in a constant state of mental forward motion. A Dungeon and Dagwood shirt. Have I seen that one before? It's not coming to me. Yeah, send me the pic. Send it to me. Hell yeah. That's the way to go. Well, I guess in this case, not go. You have subs go, and then they buy you stuff. So you get the benefit of the con merch without the con cred. That's how you win at life. Oh my god. Imagine, so like at like, you know, Alkai or whatever, like, you know, stuff with like VTubers, they'll have like the little VTuber robot that drives around. Like imagine that, but then you have a leash and a collar, and then you have someone on the leash and collar as you drive around on your little robot. That would be fucking amazing. We need to make that happen. Like they're your handler, but at the same time you're handling them. And I wouldn't mind being handled, if you know what I'm saying. Wait, there's an actual roll for sandwich? That's like a real thing? I thought that was just being funny. Holy shit. Is this like a TikTok, Instagram thing? Always at the Michigan Ren Fest? Ooh. That's cool as fuck. I could technically roll for sandwich. Grant, it would be just a lot of meats because we have a lot of deli meats right now. But we do have, hold on, we have some like weird sandwich sauce. I forget what like restaurant it's from, but it's some sandwich sauce. It's really good. It's like some vinegar based. Time to make that Dagwood. Because I think we have some sliced tomatoes, sliced onions. I think we got some funky cheese. I'll have to look. Last night, it was like, I think it's like 5 in the morning. I was like, oh, I should probably eat something again. So I just grabbed like a sort of a charcuterie board-esque pack that just had a bunch of random sliced meats and cheeses. And I just fisted it into my mouth. Well, I mean, and some people the dice giveth, but like Hime, for instance, the dice just keep taketh. It's just nonstop taking. Though there is one person above all, one person I have never seen roll so badly, and that is El Dechi. That is our Elder's chicken. Absolutely horrendous rolls. Like, fuck. That chicken did something in a previous life. Wait, a smoothie with almost no ingredients? How does that work? Ketchup drinking? I don't know about that. I feel like my autism would be very upset if I had to drink ketchup. I don't know, something about condiments that my brain is just kind of, I don't know, it gets a quiver in it, like not a good quiver, like my tummy gonna do some crimes kind of quiver. That's why I feel like, I don't know. So when I was a kid, like like younger than 7, I would eat mayo sandwiches where it was just mayo on bread, almost like, you know, if you was to make toast, I would put mayo on it. And then one day my body just had a complete hard rejection of mayo, and I couldn't eat mayo for 20 years. And I only within like the last, I don't know, 6 years have been able to eat like a light amount of mayo, unless it's like used in, you know, like cooking, like putting mayo in mashed potatoes, or using mayo for like grilled cheese so the bottom crisps up, stuff like that. Oh yeah, I don't think I've ever ate Miracle Whip, but yeah, that's no good. I would also rather eat glass. I'd rather human centipede. Like anything. Yeah, the mayo really does help with the making the outsides nice and crispy. Make cheese and Miracle Whip sandwiches. Oh, that's fucked. That's fucked. Have y'all seen the Gordon Ramsay grilled cheese videos? Like, yeah, the cursed one where like he had like fucking like 2-inch thick pieces of bread. For like the first video did. The thing was fucking burnt. The cheese wasn't melted on the inside at all. And then he did like a redemption one, and he had fucking kimchi on the grilled cheese. Like, what the, like, how? Who thinks of that? Like, it's like he thinks a grilled cheese means like a melt. And those are not the same. I don't think it would taste bad. I just like the first grilled cheese he did was like a brick of shit. And he's like, I'm going to redeem myself and make a proper grilled cheese. And then he puts like fucking kimchi, and I think he puts meat on it too. And it's just like, bro, he's just rage baiting. I think all that was rage baiting. And I've worked. I've had kimchi a little bit, but I feel like kimchi sort of sits in a similar place, like in terms of it's like good for your gut health, as like sauerkraut. I may be wrong, but I feel like because kimchi is like cabbage and like spices and stuff, right? So I feel like they sit in a similar crossroad. Now I do like cabbage. Like it was some cooking video that like what someone did is they put tinfoil around a cabbage and then baked it. Like they cut out, like they scooped out the core or whatever, and they put like butter on the inside, and then baked the cabbage with tinfoil covering it, and and then like sprinkled some like pepper and salt and shit on it. That looks so fucking good. Like I was feral for that shit. And I'm trying to, but I don't think we've had like a whole head of cabbage in a while. But one day I want to try that. And I think like, so I always, something about bread bowls, like, you know, bread bowl soups, stuff like that. I always want to try stuff like that. So I think like do a bread bowl, but instead of bread, it's cabbage. Do a cabbage bowl that you like bake and let the cabbage get all, you know, cooked cabbagey with like butter and shit. And then you put, I'm trying to think what goes good with cabbage. Like maybe some like bacon and cheese. That might hit good. Mm. I should try that. I still want to make a garlic bread pasta bowl. So you make a garlic bread bowl and then you fill it with like spaghetti and like bolognese and shit. I think that would slap. Ooh, maybe do some like a little bit of pickle juice with the cabbage. Fuck. I'm getting hungry. Did I eat today? Have I ate already? I don't know. Ooh, oh, Nick, that does sound fucking good. Holy shit. Holy fuck. Oh, I really fuck with the like jalapeno poppers. I fuck with those so hard. Those are so good. Or I forget what the dish is called. It's a Mexican dish where it's like a stuffed pepper, but it's like a big pepper. That also goes fucking hard. It's like stuffed pepper with like cheese melted on top. That one's top tier. Yeah, that. Yeah, that. Even though most of the time when I do go to Mexican restaurants, I always get the same thing, and that's because they usually have like a combination menu around here. So I'll get like an enchilada with the rice, beans, and then a taco. My tism's very hard locked on what I order. It's not even that I don't like eating new stuff. It's just my brain's like, we're at this place. That means we must honor the decades long tradition of eating the same thing. Oh, the birria tacos, those are so fucking good. I made some at one point where I cooked them in like fried them in beef broth, or I fried them then, or I think I soaked them in beef broth, like cooked the tortillas and stuff, and then I fried them. Like I felt like I had sex. Like they were so fucking good. I was like fucking food wars. I was like moaning and like squirming and shit as I was eating. It was so fucking good. I think I got the idea from watching a thing where people were trying like tacos from all over the place. And they finally did one that was based off the birria, because like that's a very popular food in Mexico City, at least from what the show was saying. And like they're worth their effort. It does take a little bit more time compared to just, the classic white people taco, but like fuck. Yeah, white people taco night. Oh, beer. Oh, quesadillas. Oh my god, that would go so fucking good. Holy shit. Like I forget who the YouTube cook person that did it, but he did like a fuck me lasagna, like a lasagna that's so good that you want to fuck the person that night. It's for like a date night or whatever. And I made that, and honestly, like, well, I mean, I guess I technically did fuck myself, but that's just that was just because it was like a Tuesday night, But the birria tacos, they hit better than that fuck me lasagna. I can think of there's three times in my life as like if I had made this on a date, I would be getting laid that night. And that was I cooked a pizza one time that was like it was like I don't even know. It was like eating a cloud, but a pizza cloud. It was like so fucking fluffy. I'd never had a pizza like that again in my life. I've tried to hit it. I don't know. I just like I was in the zone, the flow state that time. And then I did a lasagna and then those tacos. Wait. Beauty of ramen. Hold on. That I don't, one thing. I've never had like proper ramen. It's always been like the like 79-cent like basic poor person ramen. The college student ramen. I've never had proper ramen. So that's something I want to do one day. So I guess technically, like I could use spaghetti noodles. I could use spaghetti noodles and do ramen. It wouldn't be proper ramen, but I don't really do proper anything around here. It's all very, very scuffed up. And I'm sure there is like an actual Italian style ramen. I'm sure that's a thing that actually exists just because that's just how Japan does stuff. I'm sure that would hit hard. Oh, hell yeah. Yes. Bring me to the land of Swamp John. Yeah, so, hit me over the head, stuffed me in the trunk, kidnapped me, tie me up in the basement, tell me I'm going to have to behave, or so many horrible things are going to have to happen to me. Yeah, like that. And then you make me eat properly cooked food. Oh no, not the wood shop. Oh no. Different things happen when you get put in a wood shop. Honestly, like if the trunk was just like big enough to fit me, I think I'd be fine. Oh yeah, that would be a long drive. That would be bad. Especially how the roads are. But speaking of being kidnapped, I'm going to kidnap myself to refill my drinks because I've been gulping those down like a motherfucker. And I think we're finally going to look at these two Ghost in the Shell TTRPGs. Because I'm not sure how long it's going to take. Hopefully it won't take all night, but we'll see. So everyone, take this chance. Go take care of yourselves. Go get a snack. Get something to drink. Stretch your legs. And then we'll be back in a couple minutes. Yeah, I'm going to moisten up so much while I'm gone. am back. I technically didn't get, I mean, technically I did. I got a protein shake. So that's technically sustenance. I think it counts. There is like vitamins and protein going down my throat. So, flavor, let's see. It is mixed berry vanilla. But I could live off just like, you know, they're not protein shakes, but they're like the sort of shake meal replacements. I could live off those. There was a time in my life where that was pretty much the only thing I ate when I was working, because I didn't like eating and working. So I would just like not eat for like 12 hours. And then I'd go to sleep and still not eat. So I started just slurping those down, and I like that. It worked for me. And it's not that I don't like eating. I very much do like eating a lot of stuff. It's just my body gets in these modes where I'm like, we don't eat. We're doing things. You don't do things and then eat. So if I could afford living a smoothie shake life, I would do it. And honestly, that's the thing I don't get. Like, you know, in sci-fi, a lot of times you'll see like they'll have like the little blocks of food, like the little bars of all the stuff they need. And I feel like that's not efficient use of the sci-fi technology. You could just have everything be drinks. Even though I think it might still be good to have solids. I'm not sure. I'm not like a health person. I don't know. I don't know exactly what the body needs. Or what about this? You have like a burrito, but it's not like actually a burrito. It's just, you know, it's a wrap that has all the stuff you need to eat for the meal, all in a weird bean paste. Like in cyberpunk, they have the burritos, the vending machine burritos. They could do that, but it's just not technically a burrito. It's just a nutrition dense wrap. Let's see. Okay. I just want to make sure, because I figured what I would do before we actually look in the TTRPGs yourself, we'll look at the Kickstarter for the new one. And honestly, I tried looking for the other Ghost in the Shell TTRPG Kickstarter, and I just straight up couldn't find it. Like the DuckDuckGo searching was not pulling up anything. I know they had one. Wait, hold on. Is this it? Did I find it? I did find it. When was this even? When did this happen? What year did this happen? This happened last year. I'm just doing a quick searchy do before I switch over. I could have sworn. I guess I could look at the updates. Okay, so this was happening this year. It looks like it finished in late 2025. But yes, we're gonna switch over here. Blah blah. Where? OBS, where did you go? Okay, let's switch. Blah blah. Hello. We have transferred. So this is the Ghost in the Shell one that is made by Mantic Games, and it is being based off of the manga. And I'm not sure. So I'm not sure what the difference is between the original manga and like the mid 90s or late 90s Ghost in the Shell. I'm not sure what the difference is between those two. But I mean, considering how much it's already made, and this is the first day, I think it's doing pretty well. And honestly, I like, for the most part, that it is being pretty contained in what the actual things you can pledge for. I'm always a little bit wary when Kickstarters have like 30 items that you can pledge for, because that usually means it's going to take many years for them to fulfill it. And I feel like a lot of times that is done not only because, you know, it sort of makes the Kickstarter into a sort of like a mini shop where people can buy stuff that you're probably already planning on making. I feel like it's a bit of a Kickstarter bait where it makes your number get bigger because nerds cannot contain themselves, and so they buy all the things. Oh, I didn't know they had a Monster Hunter board game. That's cool. Do you actually like hunt monsters? Is it sort of like Kingdom Death Monster, but it's Monster Hunter? Like, do you like actually like fight the monsters on a battle mat type stuff, or a battle board? A battle board. At some point, I want to play Kingdom Death Monster. I want to play it so bad. I know they have the virtual, the like the game. It's a video game, but it's a board game, so it's a board game video game. Oh hell yeah! I'll have to look at that at some point. But yeah, I think they just showed this limited edition or collector's edition cover today. I don't think it was out yet. They had released that, but that looks so fucking good. Like I want that. I want that woman to beat me up. It was a 30-pound. Holy fuck, that's a heavy ass box. That honestly, that sounds a lot like Kingdom Death. Like I think when Hime got the Kingdom Death monster box, it was also like fucking massive. Like you could use as a defense weapon. You could protect your home with that box. I do think it's interesting that it's coming with miniatures, because from what it seemed like, the game itself isn't like a tactical combat game, but maybe I'm wrong. I guess we'll find out as we're looking at it. But you can tell like the art game is on fucking point. Like all that art is so fucking good. Let's see. Baba. A warning. Does that name sounds familiar? Zach Barrow? It sounds familiar. You want it? Well, luckily, you can get it right now, Amanda. I'll put a link while we're looking at it. I'll pin it. Oh. Now, honestly, I'm not sure if this is all new artwork or if this is stuff from, if they're, obviously I think this is new, but like this, I'm not sure if this is something from the game, or not the game, but from the manga. Like this is an old piece of artwork. I don't know. It looks good either way. And it does, when you're needing a fuck ton of art for like something you're making, it can help with cost if you use stuff that the artist has already made in the past. So you can just license the art rather than commissioning, 500 pieces of new art. And this is what I'm going to be looking at. I'm not sure if the character creation kit is different from the demo PDF they put out before this launched. So I guess we'll find out. I do like how they seem to have put out a lot of YouTube videos going over stuff in the book. I haven't watched all of them. I think this one, or I might have watched the like very first one that was just like, this is what this is. This is like what Ghost in the Shell and what we're trying to do is. But I do like that they do that. I think that actually helps a lot too with like giving people enough information to make a informed purchase when the thing itself isn't exactly finished. But that does take, that does take a lot of extra stuff, and that's one of the things that's so maybe not interesting, but something that you have to know when you're going into the like tabletop design sphere, is that sort of almost like kind of the same with content creation, being like a VTuber. You're having to wear a lot of extra hats outside of the main thing, which is like, I'm wanting to design a TTRPG, but also need to know graphic design, and I need to, know how to promote stuff and film videos, and you need to like be good at 10 other jobs while also designing the game. Which I think is in part what helped me get into streaming, is that I'd already had a decent amount of experience with making TTRPG stuff. So like on the graphic design side, it wasn't as much of a leap. Okay, let's see, character creation. Create your agent. As huge fans of Shiro Sensei's graphic novels, we're thrilled to bring you this game, which will allow you and your friends to play the part of trainee agents of Section 9. First, you will create your characters, choosing whether you are going to be a lethal soldier type, a clever investigator, a super specialized hacker, or a streetwise ex-gangster. The limit is your imagination. After you've created your characters, the narrator will tell you the story of a dangerous first mission for your characters, and you and your friends will be able to ask questions, explore Newport City, solve difficult cases, engage in various firefights, and if you're lucky, interact with the famous Section 9 agents from the manga we love. So is that the name of the city in Ghost in the Shell? Is it Newport City? Like, it's been so long since I've watched the original Ghost in the Shell anime that I never actually thought about where it was, but it's just, Newport just makes me think of the cigarettes. That's all I can think about. Which that might fit the vibe. I don't know. Cyberpunk always feels like a little noir, and there tends to be a lot of smoking in noir stuff. That's something that what they said, where like you'll be able to meet with the characters from the manga. That's something I like kind of really don't like. Like, I think there's this like weird, I don't know, pressure. It's like, oh well, these were the characters in this thing that we are building off of, so they have to exist in the world we're creating together. And I always feel like it's better to not have those characters, and the characters you're playing are filling the role that those characters did in the story that you are emulating. You know, and that's like with a lot of GMs, like they'll say it's like, oh, I don't feel comfortable running like in the Forgotten Realms or, you know, the Star Wars canon or whatever, and they like to make their own stuff because they don't want to have to deal with the pressure of like their players having all this, you know, baggage being brought into the game. It's sort of like in the Bubblegum Crisis TTRPG, where they like made their like sort of homebrew version where it's like set in a different place, and they're like, but also he's like, you might be able to interact with the characters from the anime. I don't know, I just feel weird about that. I'd rather they just don't exist. They're not part of the story. Also, like, you know, if you have like these characters like that are like super powerful, because, you know, that tends to happen in, you know, anime and stuff. The characters have all these crazy ass abilities. It puts this weird pressure. It's like, you know, if you're not necessarily playing at that power level, it's like, well, what's the point of the characters that we are playing as if these people are like, you know, supposed to be the heroes of the story and are obscenely more powerful? But at the end of the day, you know, that's always a table specific thing. So I'll be interested. I'm assuming they're gonna have like stat blocks for these characters or whatever, because they do have the like minis. So I'm assuming there's gonna be stat blocks for them, but you can always just ignore that stuff. But let's see, it's character driven. Create an agent defined by strength, flaws, internal conflicts, not rigid classes. Tactical freedom. Plan every mission with access to Section 9's full arsenal of weapons, tech, and upgrades. Immersive lore. Deep dive into the world of Section 9 with character bios. So yeah. A rulebook packed with illustrations from the original manga. Okay, so that is, I'm assuming that all the stuff on the GM screen, or I guess the narrator screen, is from the manga. And that's another thing, like, I'm not a fan of GM screens because I feel like it puts like a weird, I don't know, puts a weird border between and the people you're playing with. And the few times I played in person, just because it's difficult to get people to come out of their homes, so most of my games have been online. But when I play in person, I have just rolled out in the open with no GM screens. Like, the players, if they wanted to, they could just look at my notebook where my notes are. Like, I'm very open as a GM. At least I try to be. And plus, like, I feel like when you're rolling out in the open, the stakes feel a lot more higher, because I feel like a lot of players internalize, like, oh, they can't see what the GM's rolling. You know, the GM might fudge dice or whatever, but if they can actually see, it's like, hey, your character is like, you know, at 3 HP or whatever, and I'm hitting you with this, the big ass boss is attacking you. It's like, they know the stakes are high. Yeah, I think it can be good for, you know, having rules memorization stuff, but I'm kind of at the point where I also like, you know, I prefer games where you don't actually need you don't need to have like the thing for rules, because the rules are streamlined enough that you can just remember them. I sort of do that with my GM prep too. I try as much as I can to, like, when I'm writing notes and stuff like that is stuff that I don't have to look at a notebook to remember. That can be really hard though, especially with my poor brain cell. But I learned a lot of that from Index Card RPG and the author's sort of I guess style of play, where a lot of his stuff is about it being intuitive and stuff that you can easily recall, because that makes the like playing more smooth, and you're more like in together with like the characters in the same like headspace with the players. But it can be a hard style to do, or I guess rather maybe not to do, but a hard style to master. That's why a lot of my prep tends to be me building or like internalizing the overall vibe of something versus internalizing specifics, because I can always, once I have the vibe nailed down, I can always improvise stuff on the spot. And that's why I like Symbaroum so much, because I feel like Symbaroum really nailed down the vibe of their setting to a point where it makes it pretty easy to be able to just have stuff come up on the fly. But that does mean that the systems themselves can't be as in depth. So you're definitely, you know, it's not like a perfect style play. It's not gonna solve every problem. It's like you absolutely, like if you're just playing Pathfinder or running Pathfinder your friends, you absolutely cannot try to do that sort of bullet note journal style of GMing. Like there's just too much to keep track of in Pathfinder, or you know, games more complicated than Pathfinder, like Fatal or something. Even though no one should ever play Fatal. Don't do that to yourself. Cybernetic Evolution, deep dive into the sci-fi world through combat, hacking, and cybernetic upgrades. That I am curious how the upgrade system works, because it seems like when you're in the mission planning phase, you can just be like, you can just pick whatever you want. So I'm interested to see how the upgrade system works. If that's like the sort of leveling up mechanics, is getting cybernetic upgrades and abilities. Epic campaign: The Lost Patriot is your first mission, filled with high-stake moments, bringing the world section to life, and this is just beginning. So it seems it comes with a starter adventure called The Lost Patriot. It's a good name. Built from the ground up for cinematic cyberpunk gameplay, the Ghost in the Shell tabletop role-playing game delivers a streamlined yet deeply layered system that is easy to learn and a playground for experienced players. Your actions in the world are shaped by a rich combination of traits, skills, cybernetics, gear, personal conflicts, creating characters who are not only skilled operatives but complex individuals in a world where identity, technology, and humanity collide. Synthesis conflict. Every player character is defined by an internal struggle, two opposing aspects like human versus machine, duty versus family. This synthesis conflict fuels your story and grants bonus dice when invoked. As your story continues, these internal struggles will shift, shaping your priorities and actions. Push too far to one side, and you risk a breaking point, triggering a crisis that could redefine your character's identity or even end their career in Section 9. Ooh, that sounds really cool. Sort of reminds me of the Pendragon TTRPG, where your stat is your stat could be like, you might have a stat that's bravery and cowardice, and that's like the same stat, and you, I think the stats go from like 3 to 18, but you essentially, like if your bravery is set to 15, let's say, that means your cowardice stat is set to 5, and then that it's a sliding scale that can change over time. So I'm wondering if it's sort of like that, but more about like a character story rather than a character personality characteristic. But I love stuff like that, because I really like to ride the edge. Like if I know it's like, oh, if I do this, I might be risking something really bad, I'm gonna do it. Traits. Define your identity through 6 core traits across Ghost, Shell, and Cyberbrain. These determine the dice you roll from D4 to D20. Most agents begin at D6, already highly capable. Use awareness and presence to think and influence, and muscle and reflexes to dominate physically. In the digital realm, your hacking traits let you invade systems' minds, while barrier defends against intrusions. Together, traits create a flexible system blending human ability with cybernetic power. Oh, so this uses like a dice chain thing similar to like Fabula Ultima, but this seems to be just using one die, so you'll make a single roll. So I'm interested what the like target resolution is. Welcome in, Pixel. I hope you've been having a good day. We're just finally getting this. I figured why not look at the Kickstarters for both of the Ghosts and Shells before we jump into the rules demos they have. We did a lot of yapping, so we I think we've been actually looking at this for like 10 minutes. And this is the one that is just launched its backer kit. The other one that we'll also be looking at had their Kickstarter last year, and I think it's still in the fulfillment stage. But I did cave. I did back this. And honestly, that's why we're looking at it now, so I can let my autism be excited about this thing. Tests and challenges. When success isn't guaranteed, players must roll for it. Combine traits, skills, and gear to beat difficulties from 2 to 20. Meet or exceed the target to succeed. Fall short and face the consequences. With exploding dice, rolling a die's highest value escalates into bigger successes, pushing results beyond normal limits. Every test is a moment of tension where luck, skill, and timing collide. Okay, so it seems like you have the dice chain, and the baseline is whatever your trait is at, and then your skills gear will allow you to upgrade that to a maximum of 20. I think that's how Dot Dungeon by Snow works as well. I think because it also uses the dice chain, and you can increase the dice by having relevant features. So it'll be interesting to see how much depth they have with using that. I would say that's a relatively simple resolution system, which I like. Hacking is fast, risky, and powerful. Roll against a target's barrier to infiltrate systems or minds. Success lets you access data or memories, manipulate someone's perception, or take complete control using a victim like a puppet. Oh my, like a doll. Who could imagine that? Push deeper and you may reach the ghost line. I've never heard of the ghost line before. Is that? Or maybe I have, and I didn't internalize it. Because I'm pretty sure when I watched the Ghost in the Shell anime back in the day, it was the sub version. I don't think I watched the dub. With the power to cause permanent brain damage or even death, but every attempt carries risk, and failures can expose you, leaving you open to tracing or even counter hacking while your body lies vulnerable. Oh my. I'm sure I'm sure there's people that are very normal about that. The puppet master becomes the puppet. Action scenes. When the clock is ticking and hesitation means death, the game shifts into action scenes, intense cinematic moments where every move counts. Whether it's a brutal firefight, a rooftop pursuit, or a desperate race to stop a detonation, these sequences capture the high-speed tension of Ghost in the Shell. In just seconds, position shift, bullets fly, and decisions echo the consequences. Play unfolds in rapid rounds driven by reflex, position, act fast, adapt faster, shoot, move, hack, react in the blink of an eye. Tactical zones keep the battlefield clear and fluid, while cover, hazards, and movement turn every environment into a deadly puzzle. In these moments, survival isn't guaranteed. Okay, so it seems like it's doing zone-based combat, sort of like Break, rather than grid-based, which I like. I feel like that's a good compromise if you want to have tactical depth in combat without having to keep track of all the 5-foot squares. And I think it, like, in terms of just like GM stuff, it makes things easier because you don't necessarily need like a proper battle map. You could just, you know, have a whiteboard and draw circles and be like, this is what the zone is, stuff like that. Damn, did that dude get his like gut ripped out? Holy fuck. Combat is fast, precise, unforgiving, where a single shot can decide everything. Every attack follows a clear flow. Roll to hit, defend, determine location, deal damage, and apply consequences. Honestly, that was more than I was expecting. So it's interesting. Location matters, which I guess I could that sort of makes sense. Like if your characters might have, you know, different cybernetic enhancements. Like one person might just have like a cybernetic arm, or maybe one person has a cybernetic arm and a cybernetic leg. I could see like locations mattering more. Whether firing at range with reflexes or striking up close with muscle, your choice shapes the outcome. Targets can dodge, parry, or dive for cover, turning every exchange into a tense back and forth. Hits aren't abstract. Damage is tied to specific body parts, with injuries impacting performance and survival. A well-placed shot can disable, incapacitate, or kill instantly. Modifiers like movement, range, and concealment keep encounters dynamic, while critical successes deliver devastating results. From control takedowns to firefights, combat is tactical, cinematic, lethal, reflecting the brutal reality of Section 9 operations. So that's really interesting. I wonder if, because it seems like they're saying the combat's extremely deadly, which is honestly like when I was, my sort of complaints, I guess it's not necessarily a complaint of Cyberpunk Red. It's more of just, it's not my cup of tea of combats being drawn out. I want like them to be like really, really quick. Outside of like, you know, big epic, you know, sort of like campaign defining encounters, I want them to move like nearly as fast as, you know, general task resolution. And that's sort of why when I was running a Fabula Ultima, I was doing like, just as turning outside of the big like combats for each session, I was turning all the, you know, smaller sort of Mook-esque fights just into skill challenges, which I think it does actually recommend you do that. But I like, honestly, I think I would be perfectly fine of playing Fabula Ultima like that, just never doing actual any combats. But I know a lot of character abilities key off of you being in an actual fight. But they probably have enough class and stuff. You could probably have people build characters that could be about fighting, but they are not about doing tactical ground-based combat. Weapons and gadgets. Section 9, agents deploy the cutting-edge weaponry, specialized tech tailored for each mission, from concealable pistols to heavy machine guns. Every weapon is defined by range, damage, and rate of fire, designed for lethal precision in both close quarters and long-range engagements. Explosive launchers, smart ammunition expand your tactical options, letting you breach, suppress, or devastate targets. But firepower is only half the story. Advanced gadgets, drones, signal jammers, cyber tools, and stealth tech gives you the edge in surveillance, infiltration, and control. Gear is selected through a flexible requisition system, letting you adapt your loadout for every operation and plan your mission to perfection. So this is almost giving me a feeling of like Rainbow Six, but Cyberpunk Rainbow Six, which I guess makes sense because Section 9 is like an elite task force. I'll be interested in seeing like the sort of I guess the pacing of the game, between like bouncing between like planning missions and executing the missions. Also, this is mainly just a me thing, but I am a big fan of downtime like being a proper like stage of gameplay, which granted it has a lot to do because of breaks what really got me to love downtime being actual mechanics. And I feel like this could work in like almost, I think within this, especially with the what do they call it, the synthesis conflict. Like if this is keys into downtime in sort of a almost like Delta Green-esque way, I feel like that would fit. Obviously, I think the stress points for being like a cyberpunk task force is going to be a little bit different than dealing with the Eldritch horrors, but I really hope they have downtime stuff. But also, it's pretty easy to add in like a sort of downtime stage naturally if they don't. Let's see. We read that. I saw that the art print, and it looks really good, but I couldn't. I just ended up getting the physical, the base physical, and I don't have the space. I really don't. I'm definitely gonna have to like offload some of the books I have that I haven't done anything with. I don't plan on doing anything with. And I'm gonna put it on my sort of to-do list of things I need to get me some sort of Kindle device or like a knockoff iPad. I'm definitely not gonna buy an iPad, but something that I can just use to look at as an e-reader, so I can finally give my brain a reason not to be like, oh, we have to get the book, we have to get it, we need to be able to read it physically, we need to be able to smell the glue that holds the pages together. Or maybe I just need to build me a bookshelf. Maybe that's it. One of those two options. Includes stunning detail. I guess that is. Honestly, that for when I was just like briefly looking at that gun, I thought it was just a picture of a gun, but that is actually drawn. Miniatures. Oh yeah, so Mantic, as far as I know, they have made mostly board games, it seems. I think they have made some other TTRPGs. Or this might be their first one. I don't know. They have made board games that I'm aware of. But this I'm like, I do want to get some like miniatures at some point just for me to paint, not to necessarily use. But this part of me, I'm kind of meh on. Outside of this, I would like to have one of the spider tanks because they're cute. But I can't get over that cover. I just can't. She's just too hot. She's too hot in that pose. She can't be just walking around like that. It's not fair. But relatively speaking, outside of the miniatures, it is a pretty straightforward Kickstarter, which I'm very hopeful that the fulfillment and stuff will be quick. I think they have it set towards being shipped in late April, or it might be May, I think. Let's see. Past 3 years, we poured our time, experience, and passion in creating a game we truly believe in. Our goal isn't simply to meet expectations, but to deliver an experience worthy of your support. That's why we're not depending on stretch goals to define the game's future. Every pledge helps strengthen the project, but our commitment to quality remains the same. While this campaign has no stretch goals, we're already busy creating additional content. We'll be revealing the details on day 4, 8, and 12 of the campaign. Now, that's something I actually really like. I feel like sometimes there's a lot of pressure to have stretch goals, and that's something I tend to be wary of with campaigns, because I feel like the whole stretch goal thing is more about like a trying to appeal to like Kickstarter rather than we're trying to just make a good product. So I'm really happy that their focus is on just making the best thing that they're wanting to make rather than trying to appease the big number shiny crowd, which I guess is technically themselves. It's the developers themselves that usually wants the big number. And also I think that helps with them remaining in their why? What? Micro RPG, are you drunk? What was that? But it will help make sure that they're delivering at the timeline that they're planning on. Holy fuck. That art looks so good. The future. We believe this is only the beginning. Over the years, we've invested our passion, creative, and dedication to bring our vision of Ghost in the Shell to life. So that's interesting. So they've been working on this for years, or at least planning it for years. Said, what was it, 3 years? I think they said up here. Yeah, they've been working on this for 3 years. Like, in terms of development cycles for TTRPGs, that's pretty long. Like, I think like 5e was developed within, I want to say it's 5 years, maybe 4 years from when WotC was like, 4th edition's done, we're going to start working on D&D next. And, you know, like D&D is like a fucking massive game. So for this, they've been working on 3 years. I don't think they mentioned a page count yet, but I'll be interested to see actually how big the game is, or if they've been spending this time doing like really hammering in on like the polish. Which, granted, from the spreads they've shown so far, the game does look really polished. Timeline and shipping. So yeah, it's saying May. That's the expected date. Okay, here's what they're talking about. So Mantic Games, they've made a Hellboy board game, which I actually think I've seen before. And also a Walking Dead board game, and then a Halo board game. So that's interesting that they've transitioned from doing board games to TTRPGs. Which honestly, I do think that people that, you know, like professional board game designers, I'd like to think that they transitioned really well over to TTRPGs, because I feel like TTRPGs that are designed with a sort of board game frame mindset, not necessarily in like specific design choices, but I think they tend to make good TTRPGs. Because really, like, what makes board games excel is if they're able to clearly transition the rules to the people playing the board game. If they can do that like cleanly and smoothly, it makes a good board game. And the sort of same skill set is good for TTRPGs. Well, let's have they done any updates? I've actually done a couple. I have to watch more of these videos. Probably watch them tonight when I'm going down. But here's the other one. This is, I mean, actually, this looks like it's based off a newer Ghost in the Shell anime. But this one's already funded. It does seem like you can still back it. But this one is based off of Blades in the Dark, which is, what's the actual name of the, I forget what the sort of SRD for Blades in the Dark is called. Project. Oh, they did the Cowboy Bebop RPG. For some reason, I thought Lion Wing Publishing did the Cowboy Bebop TTRPG, but that actually doesn't make sense now that I think about it, because Lion Wing is more, they do more translation work rather than, like, they bring over a lot of Japanese TTRPGs over rather than necessarily designing whole new TTRPGs. And honestly, their Lion Wing, the Kickstarters are over, but they were doing something I think is called, was it Warren Blade? It's like an old school mecha TTRPG that came out like the early 90s. It looks really cool. The Lion Wing does a lot of good stuff. I know Vice and Hime did, was it Tokyo Escape? I think that's the name of that duet TTRPG. I think they did a session of it at one point. And honestly, that also looked pretty cool. Let's see. After taking a long time to ponder things, we decided to approach the IP from the perspective of the anime TV series, which provides a greater quantity of direct usable material to create the game. And we want this game to be epic. We have no intent to limit scope. On contrary, is our firm intent to keep providing new material coming from various eras of the Ghost in the Shell saga. In the future, our ability to do so. Let's see, blah, blah, blah. It's actually kind of interesting that the dice are using the sort of the same, like, color scheme. Is Ghost in the Shell known for using like blue and white? Is that like a core Ghost in the Shell color? I mean, it seems like it considering the page layout. I was wanting to see where they actually describe the game. Here we go. Core rulebook. Here you will find all the rules for playing the game, complete with the game system, all the mechanics, adventure tips, mission cues, instructions for creating multifaceted characters, complete with playbooks for each type of operative, cyber enhancements, and natural traits. Holy fuck! That book cover looks sick as fuck. I wonder if that's actually the inner triangle that has the art. I wonder if that's actually cut out, and so when you flip it open, it has the like full art. I love when games do that. I think Mouse Ritter has they did their cover like that, where it's like a tree, and inside the tree there's the mouse with like a torch. Let's see. Okay. Chapter covering the management of the public security section and its special HQ characters. A chapter focusing on the world of 2027 as it appears in the series. Chronologically, the first of this pivotal cyberpunk universe with its pivotal themes, pillars, and narrative. It still gets me when it's like the cyberpunk stuff, because they came out like usually in the like 80s ish, that we are in the timeline that they imagined all this shit in. So I think that just means we are cyberpunk now. We don't have the cyber dicks yet. We're not there yet. The game system is based on a hacked and modified version of Forged in the Dark. There we go. That's the name of the Blades in the Dark SRD. Designed by John Harper and published in the Blades in the Dark TTRPG. And first published the Blades in the Dark TTRPG. Our version of Forged in the Dark focuses on the mechanical management of the entire public security section, the recruitment of individual members, fast-paced missions. Welcome in, Hudson. That is a amazing first time chat. I mean, I have seen some girls with cyber dicks, but not like, you know, not the type of cyber dick I'm thinking of. But that's the beauty of the strap. You have so many different attachment choices. I'm wondering how well you could combine, not necessarily combine these systems, because they're mechanically they're going about it two different ways, but like I wonder how much of the information they'll share together, or like, you know, sort of having like random tables for generating stuff. We chose Forge in the Dark as our game system because it features a structure that we believe is highly functional for narrating individual operations, the episode of the story that are played out in the game table. And at the same time, thanks to the changes introduced with the well-known RPG Band of Blades, it offers the possibility of managing an HQ of characters on a different layer from that of the operatives. Furthermore, the fast-paced cinematic storytelling allows you to focus on the story, the intrigue, and the character development. I heard a lot of good things about Band of Blades, but I have not looked at it myself. And at some point, I want to give Blades in the Dark a try, because I do like what it's going for. But it does seem to be like, even though the sort of base layer of it does seem relatively simple, it does seem to be very, very interwoven with all of the mechanical stuff going on. And this dog likes it simple, directly to my brain, so I can think about other stuff and not necessarily the rule system. the core mechanics, the dichotomy of and intersection between the character's shell, the body, and ghost, the soul and mind, are central to the narrative and game mechanics. You have to decide whether to invest everything in your cyber body or keep at least some ghost in your shell, and actions divide into micro categories. Also, that something like that would make a sick ass character sheet. I'm sure there's more to it than just that, just the brain part, but I think that would really nail a vibe while you're playing. By rolling a pull of 6-sided dice based on the wired actions of your cyber brain, you can act in the thick of an action, attempting to achieve successes, obtaining a 6 or partial successes with a 4 or 5, and then failures with a 1, 2, or 3 that will lead to terrifying, often cyber horrific and splatter backlashes. I do like horror. I know there are some like specifically horror cyberpunk stuff out there. I'm blanking on the name of the movie, but the premise is that there's a like I don't think it's a radio wave. It's like a TV wave that like infects people's brains. It came out in the 80s. But it was like really gruesome for back in the day, like a lot of body horror. Now, I do think that is like mixing cyberpunk and horror has a lot of creative juice in it. Even though I don't think this is specifically going for horror, just horrific violence. There are many cyber enhancements available that will allow your character to become increasingly wired, a true full Borg, while the natural traits will open up a wide range of human abilities. Guys, I leveled up my human. Look how human I am. That's interesting that Borg is used a lot. Like it's used in Cyber, like 2077. It's also used in this. I wonder if that comes from is it Neuromancer? I think I end up mixing up Netrunner and Neuromancer, but I'm pretty sure it's Neuromancer that is like the cyberpunk thing where most of the cyberpunk stuff we have had in the past and today comes from Neuromancer, I think. See, name is Makoto Kusanagi. Role the Wizard Hacker. Cybernetic enhancements, full cyborg body, natural traits, whispers, special abilities, mind hack, you can't see me, signature action, interface. I wonder if they're actually called, the role is actually the wizard hacker. They're literally like, we're cyber wizards. We can do anything we want. We can hack your body and make sure you eat healthy. The different playbooks, on the other hand, will allow further specialization for each team member, from the elite ranger to the wizard hacker via the special investigator and the ace sniper. Each will have a moment under the spotlight thanks to special abilities that make each soldier an actual war machine or a criminal hunting bloodhound. See, that's another, like both of these are both like, they're both putting like stat blocks in of the characters. I don't know. I don't know. I feel weird about it. I'm like, why? Like I like the characters, but I don't necessarily care about them being in the TTRPG. Let's see. Ghost, Memories, and Nemesis. Mission after mission, you will discover more and more about your character's past, erased, modified, buried by bureaucracy in the secretarian state, until you have to ask the questions. Who am I really? Who is the real enemy? This is reflected in the mechanics of the memory clock, special tracks that will be ticked by the character's actions and questions. When completed, they will lead to recollecting pieces of the great puzzle that is the character's own life. Honestly, like, not only I think is that like thematically cool, but I think that it is good for like as a form of play, because I feel like a lot of times there is a pressure that you need to have a fully realized character for session 1. And like for me personally, I think that's completely unnecessary. I think the act of play is the best way to realize what your character is and who they are, and have that, you know, their past and stuff sort of be trickled out and discovered as you're playing. Because, you know, as you're playing, you are learning about your character and how, like, you know, how you choose to act in those, you know, in that time when you're sort of in the mindset of the character. That doesn't necessarily translate if you just, you know, write a bunch before you even played the game. That's why I sort of like Beyond the Wall. It is a OSR fantasy TTRPG, but it's like more folkloric. You play from, it's like teenagers, like upcoming adults in all the same village, and when you're making your characters, you're sort of already playing a bit of gaming. Like you're rolling tables that decides your like certain background points, and it also uses playbooks, but in a more, it's like traditional format. Like one of the like character classes is like a sentient bear, or you're like the single dwarf in the village, stuff like that. So the classes themselves are tied to the village and the roles they have within the village and like the NPCs. But it also interlinks the characters together as you're like making the characters. And so I think that is a good way of doing backstory, because you're actually like playing in a sense. But you want the thrill. You wouldn't have joined the public section security otherwise. Through clock and parallel track management, the game sets the stage for brutal and terrifying confrontations with many possible cybernetic enemies, the nemesis of our public security section operatives. Some of them be right. You will only find out as you play and take advantage of the unique plot twist mechanics, special clocks designed for emergent storytelling that can reveal how even the most infamous villains hide an uncomfortable truth to accept, and how that ally is a dirty traitor. I don't know why, but that was just making me think of the Nemesis system in was it Shadows of War? Is that the Lord of the Rings game? It's Shadows of something. There's 2 of them. I think Shadows of War might be the second one. But it's still wild to me that it's like a patented game mechanic, even though game mechanics technically aren't supposed to be able to be like copyrighted and stuff. And poor Pokemon, they're trying their best to prove that wrong, and they just keep failing. Manage the public security section. The public security section is not only a collection of rogues and soldiers, but also a large bureaucratic and political apparatus that requires careful management to function. Players will be called upon to manage it, making vital decisions through the director chief, structuring crime scene analysts through the forensic specialist, collecting data streams through the cyber warfare operative, and providing high-level equipment and funding through the technology specialist. Characters such as these, called HQ characters, are shared by the entire playgroup to give maximum flexibility to the narrative and cinematic framework for each action, developing flashback and parallel scenes, and even foreshadowing some events. Now, I think that is really cool, honestly, and I guess depending on what the manga Ghost in the Shell TTRPG, that might be the best way to call it. If it doesn't have any like specific downtime stuff, that could be an interesting way to make downtime where you have sort of secondary characters that you only necessarily interact with during downtime, and they are working for Section 9, I guess. That's interesting because this one hasn't mentioned Section 9, and they just been having the PSS. So I'm wondering if that's the same thing. It's just has a different name because this is based off the more modern part. The Adventure Book. This book contains a complete campaign designed to tell an emergent narrative from the birth of your public security section to member recruitment and full-scale operations. Oh, that might be the first time I've seen a Forged in the Dark game come with a adventure. I'm trying to think of any other Forged in the Dark that's actually came with an adventure module. Because usually, like, from at least what I know about, like, Powered by the Apocalypse and Forged in the Dark games, is that they're sort of meant to, you're able to kind of just play them at the table in, like, an emergent way and not necessarily, like, you know, build plots and all that stuff. So it's kind of, it's interesting. It's an interesting choice. With each chapter, events will take shape, leading you through a narrative of political intrigue and corruption, organized terrorism, and angry old veterans. The supplement is designed to integrate seamlessly with the game's rules and even guide novice gaming groups into tabletop role-playing. Section 9. Oh my god, they have a box set. Oh no, that looks so cool. Oh no. Box sets really are my weakness. It also makes it easier to keep everything together. And also, I don't know, maybe it also helps, like, because, you know, I think box sets, a lot of times it's, that sort of is like a board game thing. Like, it makes it feel more like a game. And maybe that's why my brain likes it, because it makes me think of this book more as a game than a book. I don't know. There's something about box sets, because I feel like a lot of people that are into TTRPG box sets, like, grew up playing TTRPGs in the, I guess, like 80s, 90s ish era, where there were a lot of box sets for TTRPGs that came with, like, handouts and all that stuff. And then I think once the era of sort of self-publishing or, like, print on demand, once the print on demand era hit, then the box set sort of faded out, because obviously it's a lot more work to do print on demand for box sets. And I can only think of, like, I think maybe only one place I know of that you could even theoretically do a print on demand box set, which it would also be very expensive. Uh-oh. Inside this exclusive and superlative, I don't know what that word means other than fancy box, you'll find everything you need to play your public security section and its brave operatives, everything a full cyborg needs. Okay, this is sort of where I was talking about. This is what I was talking about. This seems like Kickstarter bait. It looks cool though. I'm not saying it doesn't look cool, but this is for the nerds to splurge. And the fact that it comes with a play mat, that's, I don't, like, I could see a play mat that's designed for playing TTRPGs. Like, I think Astro Prisma has a few spreads that I think would work well as play mats that you have on the table, like the one sort of big spark table that Astro Prisma has. I think that would work well as a play mat. You could have all your, you know, play stuff on that play mat, and then you could you could always just reference that spark table from the playmat directly. I think that stuff like that works, but this just seems to be a desk mat, because I don't see, at least from this, photo, there doesn't seem to actually be any references. Also, I think a playmat GM screen, I think that's a good idea. Because at least for me, I think that gets rid of the, I guess, the sort of barrier that I don't like when it comes to GM screens. But like, if you're just wanting something that has rules that you can reference, I think a playmat is perfect. And I'm kind of surprised we haven't seen that. Those dice do look cool, though. I can't lie. Then there's a dice tray. Let's see. Operative cards deck. Get your hands on the Silent Street card set's perfect, easy use tool for understanding key game mechanics. Okay. Playing card deck. That looks cool. I do like playing cards. Manga card sleeves. Protect your most presaged TCG cards or the operator cards deck with these exclusive card sleeves. See, I'm telling you, this is just a little knick-knack. I'm trying to think of any, like, any other, like, I don't even think I've ever even seen board games that are like card-based board games that are like, here's custom sleeves to put your cards in. Honestly, I don't even think that's necessarily a bad idea. It just feels weird. It just feels weird to see card sleeves. But heck, I think with Magic the Gathering, they had that like cyberpunk set. You could totally put your Magic the Gathering deck inside this. But clearly not for Commander though. It's standard. It's only 60. Oh, that deluxe cover does look so fucking good. Okay, let's see. The Wizard Hacker Omnibus Edition comes with the core rule book, the adventure book, quick start soft cover. Oh, that's nice. That has a quick start for soft cover. The full Borg luxury box is 230 euros. I'm not sure was that going to end up being like over 300, I think. I forget the euro to USD. Add-ons. Let's see the stretch goals. Let's see what stretch goals they had. Payments cover product costs. We decide to use any other funds to enhance the project. Okay, they didn't also. They also didn't. Oh wait, hold on. Oh, so they did have stretch goals. Masterless mode, adventure book upgrade. Using a supplement, each game group can decide to play masterless without a game master managing events collectively. Oh shit, they have a solo mode? Oh fuck. I think once this gets closer to being fully out, I'll give this more of a look. I'm trying to think. I know. I think I know of one other like Forged in the Dark, powered by the Apocalypse game that's a solo, has a solo mode, or is a solo specific game. I think it's Hard Case is the name of it. Oh, they had a lot of stretch goals. Oh, there's the Cowboy Bebop. Oh my god, that special edition cover for Cowboy Bebop looks so fucking good. They went so fucking hard on that. Holy fuck. So that was their first TTRPG too. That's wild. Elder Mythos TTRPG, a year zero based horror RPG where players embody Lovecraftian entities, each vying to dominate or obliterate the world. Among settings for 5e. Oh wait, they did Journey to Ragnarok. I remember when that first came out. I'm not into 5e stuff, but that's cool that they made that. Okay. I think this is a good time. We can actually look, we can pull out the actual PDFs and start looking over those. I'm going to switch over here. But I'm going to use this, the transition, to go use the bathroom real quick and then get me a snack. Well, actually, no, I still haven't drank the protein shake. I don't need a snack. I'm going to use the bathroom real quick and then we'll start looking at the actual TTRPG, see what the meat is, the cyber meat. Hi, hello, I am back. I can close that. Let me pull up the PDFs. I'd say overall, I am more excited, which I'm sure that has in part to do with the timing. I am more excited for the manga, Ghost in the Shell TTRPG. That's gonna have to be confusing though when it comes to just like searching stuff, because there's two Ghost in the Shell TTRPGs. They're both licensed, like officially licensed. They're both still in the like Kickstarter-ish phase. Oh my god, this protein shake thing tastes so good. Holy fuck. Okay, let's see. I have multiple. Why do I have multiples of these? I have like 3 copies. Did I like, I don't know. Why do I have 3 versions of this one? That's so funny. Okay, let's see. It didn't. That's so rude of you. Okay. Why? You were working before. No, you're not. Okay. We'll do this live. We'll frame this live. There's always scuff. Okay, there we go. Probably has a bit to do with just the random sizings these PDFs have sometimes. But we're going to start with the anime Ghost in the Shell. Wait, is this in... Hold on, this is in French. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I see. I understand why there's 3 of them now. That's because they're in different languages. All I can say is I never said I was smart. I am not smarter than your average dog. So it specifically has Arise. So I guess this is based off Ghost in the Shell Arise specifically. In terms of art presentation, I guess the also the timeline. But that art looks so fucking good with the like torn. I'm assuming this is like latex. Torn like latex pants. But like not like a full latex, maybe like a partial latex. Arise, fight for your future. I have a job for you. You're here because you're a legend, a myth, a ghost. Hand selected because your reputation precedes you and your skill precedes you. No matter what past differences or our rivalries, you're still breathing, and that says something. Our work pits the best of the best against one another, specialist against specialist, the most exemplary of our special forces units. That's why I need you. I'm putting together a team, one with special authority, people like you, and I don't get to pick sides. This time, we can. We can make a difference. We don't have to be pawns of power brokers any longer. You are not a shell of your former self. You are greater. Together, we are more than the sum of our parts. No matter the tech, we can be more than tools, shells, and parts. We can do what no one else has the authority to do. We can attack crime, not in the special interests of those in power, but in the national interest. We can fight for our future. What do you say? Don't act like you have a choice in this matter. No choices. We're simply dolls doing what we're told. Mobile armored riot police enter Japan's Newport City. The year is 2027. I wish the cyberpunks would not use the 7 as much. We have 2027. We have 2077. I'm sure there's another. We have 2037. Welcome in, Colton. I hope you're having a good night. Hope your days went well. We are looking over the first of the 2 Ghost in the Shell TTRPGs. We're looking at the anime Forged in the Dark based one first, and then we're going to look at the one that's currently being kickstarted. I'm not like, obviously, what does BackerKit call their funding thing? Because it's obviously not, you know, Kickstarting. Is it backing? It's probably backing. But the one that's currently live, that's active, that just started today, I think, is based off the original manga, and it uses its own unique system. And we'll do that one. We'll do that one after. But we're both just looking at like the quick start demo ones, because neither of them are out. But it's nice that they both have demos. The year is 2027, a time when people in first world countries have become cyborgs with prosthetic bodies. Play elite operatives at the formation of the Public Security Section, a team of specialized agents employing advanced infiltration tactics and espionage to attack and neutralize enemy threats and uphold national security. Unlike typical law enforcement or military personnel, your Special Operations Unit is an independent anti-terrorism offensive force that answers only to the Chief Director of the Public Security and the Prime Minister of Japan. Most information about the section remains highly classified. The Ministry of Home Affairs does not comment on the details of its activities. The people are unaware that the section even exists, though the National Diet and other security force sections are generally aware of them as a black operation unit. This allows the section to operate independently from the government oversight, cutting through red tape and bureaucracy. The Public Security Section was established to meet the demands of an uncertain and constantly changing world, characterized by invisible enemies who can destabilize entire countries from a simple reach of their keyboard and a blurring of the lines. What? Why is that not working? I swear, Cole, it's every time. It does not. I literally tested this. What the fuck? Why, fish? Why do you mess up? I literally did this like right at the beginning. You're no fishing for you. I don't understand. Okay, we're gonna. I hit refresh. Wow, it let me fish, but fuck you, I guess. Okay, I'll give you your fish points back. There you go. Maybe you'll be able to fish this time. I originally thought that is because I didn't have it from a single source and then just have that made into its a thing that's copied, put into each scene of OBS. That I thought that was the issue, which I did. And it was working. It was working earlier. Let's see. Maybe I think I did it right at the beginning of stream. But something's going on. I'll have to do more testing. It's weird though, because it worked perfectly fine after I changed some stuff. Working perfectly fine. I'm guessing maybe every time I go live, I'm gonna have after I go live, I'm gonna have to hit fish, refresh it, and I'm probably gonna switch over to lurk bait, considering how much issues I've been having with this, the amount of scuff. But the reason I went with this one is because lurk bait is an actual video game you get off Steam, but it's not. It hasn't been actively developed or had an update in a few years. It's pretty much a dead game. It's just a dead game that works. But we'll see. I'll try to keep the mini games working. We'll try to get this one. Oh yes, I will hydrate. Thank you. At least the RPG never lets us down. Let's see, where was I before the scuff began? The public security section was established to meet the demands. Okay, yeah, we finished this off. View. Let's do that. Okay. Welcome to Newport City. Learn from your mistakes. We're only human. Despite having experienced several conflicts throughout its history, humanity has become embroiled in a new cycle of worldwide wars. Hell yeah. So yeah, I have 2 Twitch badges, one for watching 8 hours throughout the entirety of cybersummer, or gifting a sub. I think it's specifically gift sub, because that's the 2 options Twitch gives us. So I did both. Needless to say, the conflict has shaken the world to its foundations for the umpteenth time, but there is one exquisitely human characteristic. It is the ability to pick oneself up, to start again, to rebuild what is lost. Yeah, so that's the way it could be also just subbing in general. Could be like one. It's one sub or a gift sub. One of the 2. In this post-war context lies Newport City, a metropolis representing the new beating heart of Japan. Located in Nihama Prefecture on the northern side of Osaka Bay, this metropolis has quickly become the epicenter of life, of army forces, of politics, of technological upgrading in this part of the world. The metropolis, built according to a model reminiscent of an ancient fortress, is subdivided into circles or rings. Large soaring guild building illuminate the city from their neon lights with their promise. They are located in the center of the city, protected by a wide waterway that separates the area from the middle. Welcome in, Enigma. Hope you're having a good night. Time zone. We're just getting into one of 2 cyberpunk, or not cyberpunk, excuse me, but Ghost in the Shell TTRPGs. This one based off the anime, and the second one's based off the original manga. Right? This one's based off the newest anime, I think, and then the other one's based off the original manga. It's kind of interesting, the dichotomy. The large soaring guild buildings illuminate the city with their neon lights with their promise. They are located in the center of the city, protected by a wide waterway that separates this area from the middle one. The second ring, on the other hand, is a large loading and unloading area, an expanse of shipping piers and warehouses. Beyond this area is the so-called Old Town, a place that stubbornly still seems to cling tightly to the tradition of the time long lost, and one that will not return. Although the war wiped out many lives, Newport City is one of the most populated cities in the world, as well as one of the cities with the most efficient transport network in existence. That is interesting. I never knew that about Ghost in the Shell, that it was like ring based. You got Gladius yesterday and recruit a unit at only 55. Wow, that's funny. That only half. So that means half the people that bought it Haven't played the game. I like the idea of the game, but I don't. There's something it didn't really grasp me. What you need to play: a game master, 1 to 6 players, character sheets, writing 6 set of dice, the mission map, a shared sheet of paper on which to draw the clocks or tracks you'll need to follow the shared story. Yeah, I would agree with that. It feels pretty undercooked. Pretty undercooked with a lot of extra DLCs that you have to buy. It's like they saw Total War, but they didn't want to put in Total War time. Which, to be fair, understandable. Total War is a beast of a game. The playbooks. One of the first decisions players make when creating their player characters is which playbook best fits their playstyle. This largely is because it determines which playbook they use. There are 6 playbooks, each defining a different role within the public security section. We have the Elite Ranger, the Wizard Hacker, the Special Investigator, the Heavy Weapons Expert, the Ace Sniper, and the Logikama. Yeah, look at those green eyes. They're good for seeing you. They're good for peeping you right before they eat you. I'm really interested to know if the Wizard Hacker, if that is actually something that it's called in universe. Because at least from my memory of Ghost in the Shell, I never heard them refer to someone as a wizard. Maybe this is part of Ghost in the Shell Arise. But I mean, it is accurate. Hackers essentially are wizards when it comes to cyberpunk. At page 33 of the quick start, you will find a fast PC creation method. Just a glimpse of the customization options. Okay. Attributes. When players perform an action, they refer to their character's 2 formative attributes, their ghost and shell attributes. Each action is plugged into one side of the cyber brain. Actions on the left align with ghost, while those on the right align with the shell. Observe is mainly aligned with ghost, but it is placed in the middle between ghost and shell. When a player uses observe, it is the GM's ultimate decision to declare whether ghost or shell should be used. Ghost, the PC's attribute that aligns with social and mental actions. It is the soul of the character, their free will personified, the soul inside the shell. Determines the number of natural traits a PC may equip. The shell, the PC's attribute that aligns with physical actions, is the physical body their ghost is within and can be taken away, battered, or destroyed. Determines the number of cyber enhancement a PC may equip. I have a feeling we're going to be saying shell a lot. Actions. Ghost in the Shell Arise RPG is about acting, reacting, and solving problems. Each basic action is plugged into the cyber brain, and each of these stems into an action wires that allow other more specific actions to be plugged in. Wait, so this specifically it's calling itself the Ghost in the Shell Arise RPG, and the other one we're going to be looking at is just called the Ghost in the Shell RPG, as far as I know. And that one, they said in the the backer kit page that they've been working on it for 3 years. So I wonder if that one, they got the rights before this one, and then when this one was being made, they had to specify more that this is based off of a rise. I wonder. I am curious. Though I don't think there will ever be. I don't think there'll ever be any information on that. Your characters act in the world through action rolls. When making an action roll, the player describes what their PC is doing and applies the use of each action plugged along a wire that is coherent to the description. Each actable action adds 1d6 to an action roll, increasing the chances of success. The basic actions available to all the playbooks are interface, the ability to interact with the net to find information; sway, the ability to influence another with charm or words; CQC, the ability to fight in close quarters; track, the ability to aim, follow, or stalk; observe, the ability to notice details or intuit things you see, hear, smell, or feel. Multi-wired actions. Initially, action wires appear to stem from their basic actions and to expand in an individual track, each action along the wire further specializing the basic action in one way or another. That is the basic design, but playbook abilities, enhancements, and different shell types, which will be available in the final version of the game, can tie different action wires together with new actions, even more actions entirely. Why? I don't know. That just, like, it's pretty much the same as this one. I don't know, like that other one, it sort of naturally fit, but this feels more like, more clearly, this is just spot art to fill in the blank. It was the green eyes. The green eyes didn't make me, like, you know, actually think about why the art was placed there. But this one, he's just got those blank eyes staring at us. Rolling dice. Players roll dice to test their characters against a task. In game, we only use 6-sided dice or d6. You generally roll 2 to 4 dice. Players might roll to fight in close quarters with state-of-the-art cyborg bodies, interrogate a witness who had their memories falsified, rip the hatch off a spider tank with their bare cyborg hands. I think that's a reference to the classic scene of Major where, like, it shows her, like, her limbs tearing as she's breaking the hatch off the tank. I think that was in the Ghost in the Shell movie, the original Ghost in the Shell movie. To make a roll, players must build their dice pool, a single starting d6 that represents the attribute in use, plus a number of d6 equal to the number of allocable actions along the same wire. The highest single die value determines the result. Then die results. This is the classic forged in the dark of d6 is a full success. Oh wait, so this has critical successes. You roll multiple 6s is a critical success, and the players describe how things go much better than planned. Oh, I haven't read a ton of Forged in the Dark games, but I think that's something new. I haven't seen that before. Let's see. The highest die is a 4 or 5. That is a success at a cost. The PC does what they're trying to do, but the GM also describes a single consequence. Then 1, 2, or 3 is a failure or bad outcome. An action roll is what a player rolls when their PC does something dangerous or reacts to threats or challenges. When players roll dice at the table for their PC's actions, that is an action roll. When a player makes an action roll in-game, they must describe what their character does by clearly identifying their goal and their actions to achieve it. They describe what their PC does before they roll the dice. The players must link their characters' in fiction actions to appropriate action along a single action wire on their character sheet. The action wire thing is getting to me. I don't know why. It just feels a weird way to describe. Maybe that's it. It is, I guess, sort of thematic like a wire to the brain. But the player announces what actions best match the description. In response, the GM announces how they judge the action situation, the risk involved, and the effect, the potential effectiveness given their circumstances, starting the negotiation. And so, for those not familiar with Blades in the Dark or Forged in the Dark games, that is sort of how the task resolution works, where the GM will decide how dangerous the thing you're trying to do is, and then how much of a outcome will your roll give you, like how good of an outcome will your roll give you. And I'm pretty sure you can like push, like if you fail a roll, you can push, making it more risky and give you a chance to reroll, which I do like that. The negotiation. The player determines their course of action, knowing the potential risk and reward before they roll dice. This way, the player and the GM have similar expectations or time to negotiate before finding out what happens. We call it a negotiation because the player and GM can explain why they think the situation and effect are or not fitting. Maybe the GM didn't account for a playbook ability, or the player thought their character had more time to act. No matter the reason, the player can continue their action or suggest something else before rolling the dice. This back and forth conversation may take moments or minutes. The negotiation doesn't end until the dice hit the table. Ghosts in the Dark. At its core, this game uses the Forged in the Dark system, popularized by Blades in the Dark, that works to situationally adapt to whatever actions the players can imagine for their character and forge a path for success, proving adequate narrative justification for the use of given actions. In the negotiation, the GM assesses all actions on a relative scale of threat and effectiveness. I do like how that is sort of mechanized, because I do think that is something that people already do, but they don't necessarily think of that way, of where you're trying to figure out what your character can do, what you want their character to do, and what the dangers or risks are from doing that. I think a lot of times games, it's just like, oh, I guess we'll see what happens after you roll. You don't know exactly what your character's getting into. And I think it is nice for players to have as much information as they can without necessarily like ruining the excitement that comes. But it definitely is a different play style from your traditional D&D, where it's a fuck around and find out, usually in my experience. Define the situation. Each action falls into one of the following categories to define the situation: no threat, controlled, risky, desperate, or extreme. Each situation level directly applies an escalating number of consequences if the player fails the action with a roll of 1 to 3. Consequences create new dangers, escalate current ones, worsen your situation, or cause damage. The number of consequences may be stacked for severity or spread out to cause multiple problems simultaneously. If you succeed at a cost, the PC succeeds, but with a single consequence, no matter the situation level. Define the effect. Each action also falls into one of the following categories that defines as effect: critical, great, standard, limited, and no effect. The effect is the success quality the player can expect if they succeed at the action with a roll of 4 or higher. Each effect level applies an escalating number of benefits, like marking segments on a progress clock or causing more damage. The segments marked can be split amongst multiple clocks if it makes sense in the fiction. Wait, hold on. It says, okay, this is interesting. It says 4 segments marked or +2 damage dice. In my, now this isn't, I have not played Blades in the Dark, but I've played Apocalypse World and another Powered by the Apocalypse game that I'm blanking the name of, but in which Blades in the Dark is based off of Powered by the Apocalypse, or at least the design philosophy is based off of Powered by the Apocalypse. And from what I know, I haven't seen a Forged in the Dark game that uses actual damage dice. It tends to use clocks for damage. So like you would just mark segments. So I'm interested, like, see if there's actually HP in this game. Well, I guess Dungeon World used HP and damage dice. Now that I think about it, but Dungeon World is honestly, it was a really weird Powered by the Apocalypse game. Pluses and minuses, besides the narrative advantages or disadvantages that affect the situation and or effect of an action roll, PCs often have special abilities derived from their playbooks or enhancements that directly benefit them as well. We add a plus before the term situation. So we add a plus before the situation effect when beneficial. The situation or effect scales up by one level. For example, a plus effect would indicate a standard effect is now great. We add a minus before the term when something has a negative effect on the PC's action. The situation or effect scales down by one level. For example, a minus situation would indicate a risky situation is now desperate. Teamwork. When a PC helps another PC in an action roll, they influence the situation and the effect of the roll. For example, when one character is distracting the guards while another is infiltrating, when that's the case, the effect or situation is improved. You have to declare the helpers before rolling the dice and before the negotiation. But when you do, if you help and they fail the roll, both PCs suffer the consequences as if they acted alone. Some common shorthand used: plus effect, plus situation, plus action, plus attribute. We can move over this. We don't need no shorthand definitions. 5 minutes later, I have to look back to see what they meant. That's totally gonna happen. I can recall it now. Clocks. A progress clock is a simple tracking tool for measuring success or failure over time. Think of them like timers that trigger when something is finished, like a health bar in a fighting game, and let us know when to move on narratively to the next thing. A GM should frequently create these to define the challenges the PCs face, but also players can suggest making them mainly to track their own goals. To create a clock, you simply draw a circle, usually divided in 4, 6, or 8 segments. The name of the clock describes its purpose or what it triggers when it completes. Example, the GM draws a 6-segment clock named Protesters Are Shot to measure the growing threat of the riot police. If an action or task can be completed in a single roll, it doesn't need a clock. Use the rules of the effect for only its narrative component and for any damage inflicted. Clocks track outcomes. They don't determine how the outcomes are achieved. Role-playing games are all about solving problems. Half the fun is creating your own unique solutions. So it's kind of interesting. Like in terms of GMing, I didn't use clocks until running Fabula Ultima, which also uses them. And I do think clocks are generally, they are a good way of keeping track of stuff. And I think Songbirds also uses clocks, and they're both Fabula Ultima and Songbirds are not like Powered by the Apocalypse or Forged in the Dark games. But what's interesting, Index Card RPG sort of does the same thing a little bit, because it uses timers, which is a dice you roll, so it randomly generates, a number of rounds until something happens, because Index Card RPG is played purely in rounds. So like even if you're like in town shopping or traveling, everything is still round based, where you take turns around the table, and that's where the big thing of effort comes in with Index RPG. That's sort of like it took the idea of just like D&D combat of dealing damage to enemies and enemies having HP. It took that and made that for like all task resolution. So if like something is going to take more than one round or take more than one successful roll, and then you'll assign like HP to the target. So like traveling through the umber forest that's filled with spiders, it's like a 2 heart difficulty. So that means your characters will need to do 20 damage to like get through the forest. It's very interesting. Action roll summary. To resolve action rolls in this game, we can skip this. We kind of already been going over that. But it's good to have summaries. Before rolling the dice, the GM can always ask a player to enact one of their ghost memories. If the player agrees, they mark one box on their ghost memory clock and add 1 die to their pool. At all costs, a PC can push beyond their physical limits, adding 1 die for each shell point spent. This happens after the initial roll, but before the GM describes the outcome. From a fictional standpoint, these additional dice represent the PC tearing apart their own cybernetic body to achieve what they want. Similarly, you can spend ghosts to overextend PC's mental limits, but are limited to 1 die per action roll unless it concerns hacking or viruses where brains can literally be fried. Only in the latter case, you spend as much ghosts as you would like. The damage. Every successful action roll has the potential to cause damage. When applied directly to a target, the results shown on each die matters. Tracking damage is essential in some scenes, such as when clashing with a particularly powerful enemies, the nemesis, when PCs take damage from consequences of their own actions, or when PCs confront each other. The shell attribute becomes the target number to beat when dealing physical damage. The ghost attribute becomes the target number to beat when dealing mental damage or social situations. After success is determined, the damage assignment phase starts. The roll is looked at again to determine the damage dealt. Each die that shows a result higher than the target attribute damages it and reduces its value. A 6 always damages the target no matter the attribute value. Example, if a CQC action roll succeeds with a roll of 3, 4, 5, and 6 against a target with a 4 shell, that target would take 2 damage based on this roll alone. The 5 and 6 are greater than the target's 4 shell. Huh. That's interesting. That's kind of nice because, one, you're still getting to roll a lot of dice, which, you know, people like rolling dice, but it also is still keeping the values relatively low that you have to keep track of, which I like a lot. Small brain means small number. No 5,000 HP wizards, please. None of that. Combat. That's if it's a fair fight. But who wants that? You call yourself experts, right? You can always exploit the advantage, and you have the most cutting-edge technologies. Each ranged weapon has an attack value. I knew that. I knew that would get someone. The horrors of the past that we experienced. Each range weapon has an attack value with when fighting hand to hand, a PC shell is their attack value instead. While assessing damage, if attack value of a character is higher than the shell of an opponent, the attacker may reroll 1 die for each value of difference. A reroll die cannot be rerolled again. Example. Using our example from earlier, if a combat CQC action roll succeeds with a result of a 3, 4, 5, and 6 against a target of a shell for it, that target would take 2 damage based on this roll alone. If a PC had a shell of 6 attack value, they would keep the 6 and the 5 rolled before and reroll the other 2 dice to see if their superiority yielded more successes. They rolled a 4 and a 5 to replace the 3 and 4 rolled before. With a roll of 4, 5, 5, and 6, the PC inflicts 3 damage. If an action is a success, but the roll yields no damage, the obtained successes can still be used to mark or create new clocks. Consequences as damage, PC versus NPC. The GM rolls a damage die for each consequence targeting a PC's ghost, or mental or social attacks, or shell, or physical attacks. The GM re-rolls just as a player would, due to a difference in attribute ratings or attack values between PC and NPC. Broken. Instead of taking damage directly to a PC's attributes, a player can choose to take them to the actions they used. Each action can absorb 1 point of damage by marking it on your sheet. You can no longer use it for the rest of the mission. Defeated. When a shell attribute is reduced to 0, the user's physical body can no longer act. If a PC cyber brain is still intact and in working condition, their mind may be later revived in a full cyborg body, as long as they aren't working with an outdated cyber brain model. In the final game, there will be specific roles for handling shell transmigration, which can make changes even to action wires and the way actions are plugged in. Initiative. The GM can typically choose the initiative order based on how they believe the order of events would occur. If questionable, the initiative should be determined in order of ghost attribute. It gives hackers a slight edge over brutes and lets talkers get a word out before the action goes down. This is Ghost in the Shell Arise, and the PCs do not always agree with each other. The damage system is here to represent PC versus PC conflicts, which could be generated by false memories implanted in the ghosts. For example, always make sure that everyone at the table agrees when introducing a conflict between PCs. Acquire heavy weapons. The weapons listed on the table below after the blue line, those with an attack value of 6+, require the use of a favor from the technology specialist in order for a PC to possess them. That's actually kind of cool. I like that. I like that from a mechanical and I guess also story perspective. Hand to hand. Let's see. We have sniper rifle, minigun, grenade launcher, rocket launcher, and a tank cannon. So not a tank itself, just the cannon that would normally be on a tank. That is a gun. That's a Monster Hunter bullshit. Or I think also was it Kaiju number 8? I think that's the name of the anime. They also have someone that I'm pretty sure she uses like a tank cannon armament. All PCs automatically possess any weapon with an attack value of 5 or less. There are many situations in which a specific weapon is more effective. For example, you wouldn't want a knife in a gunfight. Similarly, a knife would be more dangerous up close or in tight spaces than a heavy maul or slow-loading firearm. These are narrative considerations and are best suited for the negotiation, altering the situation and effect. Nemesis fights. Sometimes you need powerful opponents, someone who can really put the PCs in danger. These are nemesises. Nemesis? That's what I'm going with. The ghost memories are a way to introduce a nemesis in play, but remember that the GM can also freely introduce them. The GM can make action rolls for a nemesis just like a player for a PC. The dice pool rolled for the GM for the nemesis is equal to the number of placed... The dice pool rolled for the GM for the nemesis is equal to the number placed beside the nemesis name. Okay. Their level. I think they could have just said they roll dice equal to their level. I think that would have been a little bit less confusing. Each nemesis action generates new consequences in form of damage or a clock that represents a specific weak spot for them. A nemesis can try a roll at all costs like a normal PC and can possess any type of weapon. A nemesis should act once after each action roll taken by a player. In this quick start, nemesis are not detailed and will be described in the core book. What is important to know is that a nemesis may also have special rules which further alter the game mechanics. Some examples of nemesis: an operative from another public security section, a terrifying hacker capable of manipulating cybernetic bodies at will, or perhaps a giant walking tank remotely controlled by a corporation CEO. Target acquired. Sometimes it can be very interesting to have PCs act to stop an enemy operative from damaging an allied NPC with shell, ghost, or both. For example, a sniper on a rooftop targeting a minister who is speaking on stage. The sniper could act after a specific number of PCs have acted, and the GM could assign a level to the sniper just like a nemesis, and roll, also taking into account the attack value of the weapon they are wielding to hit the minister's shell. Hacking. The sheer physical power of an ace cyborg body in the hands of a skillful ghost is a beautiful thing of destruction to behold. However, true power may actually be in the hands of forcing another to your will. Weirdum dash invading their mind, altering their perception and making them a pawn to your game. The damage assessment for mental attacks is the same as physical ones, but now we focus on the attacker's ghost attribute versus the opponent's ghost attribute when dealing damage or re-rolling for damage. Fried. When a ghost attribute is reduced to 0, the target is brain fried, also known as just dead. It's game over, man. In the core book, we will go into greater detail discussing consciousness capable of uploading themselves onto the network to escape death and investigating our essential questions. What is crucial for this quick start is that data that is once stored in a PC's mind could be hacked, scrambled, or copied. Scrambled brain. So tasty. Ghost memories. A ghost memory is a sentence or short paragraph that gives us a small window into the character, who the character is or desires be from an important memory of theirs. Before rolling dice during an action, the GM can always ask a player to enact one of their PC's ghost memories. If the player agrees, the GM must narratively connect the current in-fiction situation with one of the player's PC's ghost memories. After that, the player adds a die to their dice pool and marks a box on their character sheet's ghost memory clock. When this clock is completely marked, a nemesis connected to the PC's past enters the scene and this clock is reset. For the quick start, use this nemesis: the traitor to Ghost 7 Shell 4. So their level is 2. Special rules. The traitor is your information warfare specialist. When they are discovered, the team cannot use information warfare specialist favors until the traitor is defeated. Ooh, that's really cool. I like that. Special clock. When the traitor is discovered, start a progress clock called Discover the Traitor's Weakness. When the PC complete this clock, reduce the traitor's ghost attribute by 3. False memories. As a consequence of a failed hacking or interface roll, the GM may choose to implant a false memory into the PC, but should not overuse this. A false memory is simply added to the list of PC's ghost memories, and the GM can enact the false memory in place of a true one each time the PC marks their ghost memory clock. When a PC with a false memory fills their ghost memory clock, they are convinced of everything the false memory has suggested, and until the end of the session, they cease to be a PC and become a nemesis NPC themselves, or if the player wishes to remain in possession of the PC, they trigger a clash between PCs. Okay, that's interesting. I don't think I've seen too many systems that have, well, actually, I guess like corruption mechanics, like in some games where like once you're corrupted, you become a demon and then you're an NPC. But this one's interesting because it's not like wholly permanent. It's just on a sort of a session basis. Until that's really cool, actually. I really like that. I think you'd have to be with a specific group, though, for that to work well. It kind of feels like what is the name of that board game? Arkham, is it Arkham Horror? Where it always ends up with one of the players being the traitor. Kind of feels like that. Creating clocks. There's no wrong way to advance a clock. Just be consistent. The number of segments advanced in a direct result of the successes and the effect or the situation of an action roll. Successes modified by the effect can mark your progress clock. You are completing a challenge, finishing a project, achieving a milestone. Complications are a type of consequence whose number always depend on failures that mark a danger clock. We're counting down when things go from bad to worse. Enemy backup arrives. You've been given false intel. You are betrayed. Creating progress clocks. The more segments a clock has, the longer it takes to mark and complete. So the GM must consider the complexity of the task and how much game time they want to allocate to the scene. The number of PCs involved in a scene is also important because each player deserves an opportunity to act. When few players are involved in a clock, a larger clock can give them access to many more actions, but that can also equate to more opportunities for consequences, increasing the chance of failure. Use the following guide. Number of PCs, 1 PC, a 4 segment clock. The minimum after segment modifiers. 2 to 3 PCs is a 6 segment clock. 4 plus is 8 segment. Complexity segment modifiers. Easy is -2. Difficult is no change. Then complex is +2 segments. As GM, build on what players want to do through their characters to open progress clocks. Each set of possibilities, that player's name can result in a goal that should also name the progress clock. Creating danger clocks. Danger clocks are introduced as complications of an action roll, prior action, or challenges presented by the GM. A single complication spawned by a success at a cost can generate a danger clock. To pressure players, there should be 4 to 6 segments in length. Longer and the threaded danger clocks lose their value. The PCs do not want danger clocks to complete. Each danger clock creates a race for PCs to mark an opposing progress clock before the danger clock reaches 0. Example, escaping a stealth military submarine before it sinks to the bottom with our heavy android bodies that can't swim. Oh no, they can't swim? That's okay. You gotta put an engine on that bad boy so you can swim. Instead of creating massive clocks due to the complexity, number of players, or gravity in the challenge, consider breaking large clocks into several smaller, exciting, interconnected clocks. Completing one clock can unlock another or trigger a new one to appear. Linked clocks can tell complex stories or piece together complex goals. Example, the GM decides to break the spider tank challenge up into a series of clocks that must be completed to defeat it. The GM draws a 4-segment clock titled Squashing the Spider Tank with 4 link clocks attached. The link clocks each have 6 segments and are labeled Avoid the Cannon, Avoid the Minigun, Get in Close, and ultimately Explode the Core. In this example, the 4 link clocks must be completed to unlock the final objective, Squashing the Spider Tank. Hidden clocks. Some clocks may represent a hidden danger, perhaps an ambush, or the enemy's plan progressing to next stage. The GM must declare the existence of such clocks, defining the number of segments and filling them as a result of related consequences, but must not declare what it is until the PCs complete a progress clock to discover the name of the hidden clock, or the hidden clock is completed with consequences in fiction. Honestly, I feel like they're using a lot of space to describe what is ultimately, I think, and also intentionally, a very simple resolution mechanic. Like, I think they could have pushed this into like a single page. There is no limit to the number of clocks or clock types that can go simultaneously. Just remember, similar to clock size, the more clocks that need to be completed, the more opportunities PCs may rack up consequences. This was kickstarted in 2025, late 2025. So it's hasn't even been a year. I don't think. It's still not out of fulfillment stage. So it's getting close. But the Forged in the Dark system, I think at this point is close to a decade old, I would say. It's getting close to a decade. I think Blazing Dark came out after 5e, I think. Like maybe a year after 5e, maybe 2 years. I don't know the exact timeline, but it's around that. Scheming clocks, a hidden danger clock, 8 segments perhaps, that every time the PCs face a consequence that causes them to be discovered is marked, while many other clocks represent fiction in the foreground. When the hidden clock is completed, the enemy's plan begins, perhaps targeting a key government figure with a small clock. Combat clocks. Like a hit point tracker or a life bar, a combat clock represents the amount of successes a PC needs to defeat one or more combined enemies. With link clocks, different confrontations can be represented. For example, one clock representing an enemy fortification, then a second link clock representing the strength of a unit. You could also have, I mean, while we're at it, we could have like a tiered clock or maybe a pyramid clock, you could call it. So you have the big clock, and each segment represents a smaller clock that maybe you have more than the actual segment. So maybe the big clock is 4, but you have 6 other clocks, and you have to tackle those to fill in the big one. Let's just get silly with the clocks. Do chutes and ladders, but with clocks. Oh my goodness. The amount of clock talk is sort of worn down my brain. Each clock tells a story of struggle, progress, and encroaching danger. GM use clocks to focus the fiction and serve the story you want to tell. If players address an issue, draw a clock. In turn, that clock draws attention and creates a point of interest. If you want to create clocks that tick as a result of narrative beats or at regularly set intervals, they are a tool at your disposal. Consequences. Each action, bad circumstance, or the outcome of a roll can inflict consequences on a character. The situation determines the number of consequences dished out. The GM can choose to assign each type of consequence individually or stack them together for increased severity of a single typology. Situation and number of consequences. There are 4 types of consequences that result from player actions. Complication, new threat or mounting danger. Worse position, losing control of the situation as the threat rises. Lost opportunity, an opportunity slips from your grasp. Or damage, injure your character's ghost, shell, or actions. Complication, this consequence represents new threats or mounting danger due to PC's actions. Complications can introduce a new threat. The GM introduces an immediate problem or obstacle resulting in the PC's actions or trouble, altering the fiction. Example, you are disarmed, you're framed for a crime you didn't commit, you lose credibility with your employer, the target evades you, and now it's a chase. Reinforcements arrive, etc. Making the danger mount. The GM ticks a danger clock, tracking a growing complication. Tick a number of segments on a danger clock determined by the situation. Controlled 1, risky 2, desperate 3, extreme 4. Create a danger clock. The GM creates a new danger clock related to a failed action or a PC or NPC in trouble. Worst position. This consequence represents losing control of the situation as the threat arises. The current action carries you into a more dangerous situation. Example, evading gunfire only to roll or drive into oncoming traffic. Often the PC does not fail at what it was doing. This consequence fits perfectly for a success at a cost result, but has left them vulnerable, making the circumstance more dangerous. As the action plays out, a situation could spiral from controlled to risky to desperate as the PCs become mired in consequences. Lost opportunity. This consequence represents a shift in circumstances. An opportunity slips your grasp. The PC had an opportunity to achieve their goal with an action roll, but it's gone. To try again, the PC must wait until conditions change or employ new tactics. An explosion cloud sights his target as he aims to fire. He fires, but the target is gone. This consequence may result in prohibiting all PCs from using a given action a second time on a given clock until the end of the current scene. Damage. This consequence potentially deals harm to the PCs. The GM rolls a damage die for each consequence allocated to damage. Targeting a PC's ghost or shell, the GM applies the enemy shell as attack value in the melee situation using a weapon attack value in a range situation. Choosing consequences. GM, when whatever the consequence, a success is a success. A success at a cost. The single consequence never negates or twists a success into a failure. When there is a failure, you determine the consequences you think best match the severity of the situation you set with the players in the negotiation. There are no absolute right or wrong ways to assign or stack consequences. You are on the right path if you intended to keep things interesting, challenging, and enjoyable. All damage all the time isn't. Diversify consequences to layer the difficulty and keep players guessing. Recon. Providing information about the fictional world to the players is important. Typically, the GM tells the players what the PCs perceive, suspect, and intuit to help catch any other information they want. The PCs can roll recon. It is common knowledge the GM simply answers the questions. If it's something stands in the PC's way, make an action roll. If there's no obstacle, but the quality of the recon is in doubt, a simple D6 rolled by the GM determines the outcome. The player asks the question, the GM answers honestly with a level of detail depending on that effect. Great or more, 6 GM's roll. So a 6 on the die. You get exceptional details. The information is complete and follows up questions expand into related areas or reveal more than you hoped for. 4 to 5, you get good details clarifying the follow-up questions are possible. Limited or less, so 1 to 3, you get incomplete or partial information. More recon is needed to get all the answers. Each attempt to recon takes time. If the situation allows, you can try again if you don't initially get all the information you want. But often, the opportunity is fleeting and you'll only get one chance to roll for that particular question. HQ characters. In the final game, each player takes on the role of one of the characters from section at HQ. To play this quick start, we will limit ourselves to streamlined versions of 2 characters, the information warfare specialist and the technology expert. 2 players at the table must each play one of these HQ PCs in addition to their operative PCs. Before start playing, define briefly who they are, their look, and their quirks. The 2 HQ PCs do not take part in the operation, but remain at headquarters, in the laboratories or in the control room, providing field support to the PCs. This support is called favors, special abilities that HQ PCs can deploy during the operation through real-time events or flashbacks. I'm guessing this is how Band of Blades works, where it has, like, I guess your camp or your fortress or however Band of Blades works. I'm pretty sure Band of Blades is based off of Black Company. I think it's specifically based off Black Company. But honestly, I really like this concept of you having sort of in-town characters or base characters that the PC still play and use mechanically, but they're functionally in the sort of back end or downtime sections of the game. And I think there's a lot you can explore mechanically with that stuff. Like sort of thinking like Hellboy, for instance. Like if he was doing a Hellboy game and you had the people at the, I forget what the name of the organization in Hellboy is called, but like the dad of the group, like if that was the type of character and the other stuff, I think that would be really cool. Starting favors. Each HQ PC begins each mission with 2 favor to spend at any time to help the operative team. HQ PC, Information Warfare Specialist. The team has an Ishikawa, or in other words, an Information Warfare Specialist at their disposal. As a member of the unit, the IWS spends their time on the net doing mission research, hacking the net for critical data, and acting as a mission relay for information while the unit is engaged in an operation. The Info Warfare Specialist is usually in a nearby tactical vehicle or acting remotely from a safe house or the public security facility. An Information Warfare Specialist can spend a favor to obtain and communicate a mission clue to the operative team. You must describe a scene that shows how the IWS obtains this information and how it communicates it to the operative team, even with a flashback. The Technology Expert. The team's technology expert, a technician capable of delivering cutting-edge technologies directly to the field using a drone or providing them in a flashback to the operative who needs them. A technology expert can spend a favor to deliver a high advanced technology, also +1 die to a single action, or a weapon with an attack value of 6+ to a PC operative. This technology or weapon may already be in the operative's possession, but the expert must tell through a flashback how it was delivered or prepared before the mission. Oh. Dude, your metal ribs are showing. Mission clue. Like a recon roll, the group asks the GM a question about the current objective or clock. The GM roll 3 dice and pick the highest, then provides that information or directs the player to interact with who, what, or the encounter that provides the answer. The highest die result is a 1 to 3. The Information Warfare Specialist is in danger. The GM opens a danger clock to represent the risky situation and a progress clock to avoid the danger. If PCs fail to complete the progress clock before the danger clock, the Information Warfare Specialist is out of action and cannot be used for the rest of the mission. Cutting-edge technologies. The technology expert can deploy a wide range of cutting-edge technologies from drones to stealth helicopters, not to mention weapons with an attack value of 6+. What matters is that they have limited use. Quick character creation. Each player plays a PC. Players are the ghosts of their character's shells. At the end of this quick start, you'll find a blank character sheet, which can also blah, 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 blah. Choose a playbook. Each spec ops. I think they already had this earlier in the section. Each spec ops team is an independent top priority offensive unit based on a skill. Like each playbook, each PC is a critical part of the unit. Each offers unique abilities to specialize in or an area of expertise such as hacking, interrogating, and blowing shit up. Select your playbook and write in the role section of your character sheet. So we have the Elite Ranger, Wizard Hacker, Special Investigator, Heavy Weapons Expert, the Ace Sniper, and the Logicoma. Our baby Mecha Spider. Set, Ghost, and Shell. Choose one of the following options and write in the base value of the corresponding attribute of your sheet. So it's 4, 4, 2, 3, 3, or 2, 4. So you cannot have a 1. You cannot min max too hard. The first ability. In this quick start, each playbook begins with a special ability already selected as shown below. Plug the name action into the corresponding action wire on the character sheet. So the Elite Ranger, Soldier Boy. I didn't realize we was getting the boys up in here. We're getting Jensen Ackles. Oh my. I mean, I wouldn't mind that. Plug the soldier action between CQC and track wires, applying to either. Your battlefield experience gives you an edge. The Wizard Hacker, Mind Hack. Plug the hack action into the interface wire. You can hack the net or the cyber brains and the prosthetic enhancements of others. Special Investigator. Authority. Plug the command action into the sway wire. You talk and people listen. Your drive commands respect. Heavy Weapons Expert. Demolition Man. Oh, another reference. Plug the Obliterate action into the track wire. You destroy targets, smashing them to pieces. Be mindful of collateral damage or not. Ace Sniper, Marksman. Plug the Precision action into the track wire. You act with grace and swift precision. The Logicoma AI. Plug the hack action and the precision action into the interface wire. You are a machine. You can use the interface wire while performing other non-demanding tasks. In this quick start, you will not have at your disposal the full range of all special abilities of your PC. Simply select a single playbook special ability from the listed here. So the Elite Ranger is War Machine. Your target has minus shell when inflicting damage. You were designed for combat. Or last word, regain one ghost when you end a scene walking away, delivering your experienced opinion on the matter or the way of the world. The Wizard Hacker, Wizardry. Plug the Dominate action into the interface wire. You can dominate the minds you hack, or you can't see me, plus CQC when sneaking or hiding. The Special Investigator, Face. Plug the Convince action into the sway wire. People don't just listen to what you have to say, they believe it. Or on the case, plus effect for all recon rolls. The Heavy Weapon Expert. Detonator. Your target has minus shell when assessing damage against your explosions, traps, or heavy weapons. Weight of the World. When another PC is outgunned, you may arrive, if it's remotely possible, with the necessary heavy weapon. If you hold a massive weapon for them, they gain your detonator ability. Oh, that's fucking cool. The Ace Sniper. Sniper. Plug the snipe action into the track wire. You automatically have a sniper rifle. You have an eye for the best spots to wait for your targets to become vulnerable. Battle Map. Once per mission, say, "That's not how I remember it." When the GM ambushes you or your team, flashback to how you prepared for this instance and add +2 dice to the dice pool for an action related to the ambush. The Logicoma. Protector. You can defend another, taking the damage on their behalf. Being the size of a small car, you can easily shield several others when grouped together. You gain plus shell when defending another. Childlike naivete. Plus sway when asking innocent questions like a curious child. You understand and process an incredible amount of data, but don't quite fully understand human perspectives. Natural traits and cyber enhancement. In the quick start, you can only choose from a limited number of natural traits and cyber enhancements. There are enough to give you a taste of the game system. Choose natural traits. Natural traits are capabilities and perks specific to each PC's ghost. They cannot be forgotten or lost or deleted except in cases of brainwashing or the like. Each player can select a number of natural talents or natural traits based on their PC's ghost attribute. Choose cyber enhancements. Enhancing your physical body with prosthetics can make you superhuman, stronger, faster, tireless, and incredibly durable. But at what cost? Cyber enhancements is not cheap, requires routine maintenance, and you run the risk of becoming last year's model. Some are enhanced due to grave injury, while others are sharpened into stronger tools for war. Don't even try swimming. Cyborg bodies are very dense, and there aren't many worse deaths than slowly rotting away at the bottom of the ocean. That is true. That would be scary. Each player can select a number of enhancements based off the PC's shell attribute. Cyber enhancements and prosthetics are equipped to a PC shell. If the PC is forced to adopt a new shell, these do not carry over. In fact, the new body may have a different loadout entirely and may not be customized by you. Cyber enhancements: enhanced strength plus shell when strength matters. Face sculptor plus sway. People accept you as who you impersonate until they don't. Forensic scanner plus observe or interface when taking the time to analyze a crime scene. You can scan clues or evidence at a crime scene to recreate the events in your mind. Full cyborg body plus shell permanently. Hawkeye plus track, observe, or precision when an eye in the sky satellite or drone assists with aim, range, or observation. Movement modification: optimize your body to increase mobility for a specific function with spider legs, tank tread, or a flexible torso to walk on all fours, or whatever else you can think of, plus effect to mobility when you use these enhancements. Imagine running around like a fucking dog. Who could have thought of that? Supplemental cyber brain can perform 2 actions simultaneously. Once per mission during an action roll, select an action not connected to the action wire you declared to add an extra die. You still have to be able to describe how the second action would help the first. Therm optic camouflage. Become translucent and nearly invisible to sight, plus effect when sneaking or hiding. Natural traits: whispers, plus ghost permanently. Family: you fight for more than yourself, regenerate 1 ghost, 2 uses per mission, or mostly human. Plus ghost permanently and select a second signature. You cannot slot cyber enhancements. Oh, no enhancements, only flesh. Identity: choose a name or handle and pronouns for your character and write them in your sheet. Signatures: each PC is legendary or a legend in the making. They are known for their masterful use or application of a specific action and piece of gear or cybernetic prosthetic. Each player chooses a signature action and a signature gear and writes it down in the appropriate section of their sheet. When using a signature action or gear, rolls of 5 are considered a success instead of a success at a cost. What is gear? From an armored trench coat to a trusty notepad to a cyber implant. Can also be a +6 attack value weapon, but you need favor or abilities to use it. Creating ghost memories. Each ghost, soul, or independent free will has memories that have been integral to shaping who they are today. What really defines a PC are their ghost memories. Each player creates either one memory from the PC's childhood or one from their previous military or professional background. This is a sentence or short paragraph that gives us a small window into who the character is or desires to be from an important memory of theirs. Write it down in the ghost memory section of your character sheet. Looks. Choose looks to help describe your PC's appearance. Bald, chrome eyes, white crew cut, ponytail, full beard, unkempt hair, eye patch, cigarette, mohawk. Okay, that's just a big list. That's just a big list. Oh my God. I'm not going to read all that. Running the game. The game plays in missions. These directives or special operations come directly from the Chief Director of Public Security or the Prime Minister of Japan. Each inevitably has several objectives that must be pursued to complete it, all involving dangers. Each mission may take more than 1 session to finish. The mission contained in this quick start can be played either as a one-shot or a 2-session mission. The mission map is a series of clocks that work as a roadmap towards the mission objective. It is drawn on the mission sheet, and at the end of this quick start, you will find the mission sheet for the mission contained here. Over the course of a mission, more clocks will be added, some connected to important NPCs, and the line shall connect these nodes to visually piece together the political puzzle of what is actually going on. Focus on the danger. The GM creates a mission map or series of linked clocks that unlock the mission objective upon completion or resolution. Imagine the mission objective and associated clocks as nodes or points of interest. At the top is the mission objective node. Below are 2 or more linked clocks nodes reflecting unknown challenges leading to the dramatic climax at the MO. Each part of the narrative is the reveal that is revealed at the table. Scene after scene adds nodes to the map. Each node can initiate a new set of clocks. What makes the game fiction compelling is the unknown and the ramifications. Who's behind insert terrorist activity? What are they after? What do they want you to believe? Who's working for you? Who? Nothing is as it initially appears. The truth doesn't reveal itself. You have to seize it. This is why mission preparation must focus on a series of danger clocks that stand in the PC's way to insert the unknown, unforeseen twists that blindside the team. A mission structure is created with one thing in mind: unforeseen dangers. The interplay is how each danger clock influences the mission objective, and vice versa, leaves players guessing while never prescribing how they must solve problems. The beauty of role-playing games. In response to each danger clock, the players need progress clock objectives to thwart them and continue on their MO. Always remember that hidden danger clocks are always a good solution. Something is going on behind the scenes, but what? Who are the enemies really? You do not have to answer these questions right away, as players will make assumptions all the time, and because of this, the narrative will take unexpected and exciting turns. Let your players surprise you and build on their expectations. Yeah, take care, Colton. Hope you have a good night. Bye-bye. Downtime. After each unknown is resolved, whether stopped or allowed to go off, the PCs are given a moment to regroup. The players are given downtime to digest what has happened so far. This is a phase of... Ow! Ow! Why? What did I do? Why was I sprayed? I've been behaving. For the purpose of this quick start, or most short one-shot adventures, this is the time for the team to speak to one another, heal ghosts, and repair or replace shell. The downtime phase will be discussed in detail in the core book. Okay, so this is the actual adventure. I don't think we will go through this just in case, you know, peeps want to play that or run that or whatever. So I am going to switch us over to this. And this is the quick start or the demo for the manga Ghost in the Shell TTRPG. But I'm going to take this chance to go get me some more water because lots of talking. And I'm going to nibble on something. We'll be back in a few minutes. If y'all haven't, y'all should also go do the same. Go get some water, stretch your legs, get a snack, jump into this. It is me. I am back. I ate deli meat. That was the snack. I just slurped it up out of the bag like a fucking gremlin. Let's see if the fish is still working. The fishing's still working. Let's go. We love to see that working. Still not sure why it randomly chooses not to work. But it is what it is. As the kids say. But yeah, so we have the newest of the Ghost in the Shells. I'm excited to see how this one, not necessarily difference in mechanics, because they're obviously going to be very different, but they're trying to pull on similar threads for the game, like if the HQ is important. But let's jump into this. Welcome to the Ghost in the Shell tabletop role-playing game. As huge fans of Shiro Sensei's graphic novels, we are thrilled to bring you this game, which will allow you and your friends to play the part of trainee agents of Section 9. First, you will create your characters, choosing whether you are going to be more of a lethal soldier type or a clever investigator, a specialized hacker, or a streetwise ex-gangster. The limit is your imagination. The narrator will tell you a story of a dangerous first mission for your characters, and you and your friends will be able to ask questions, explore Newport City, solve difficult cases, engage in vicious firefights, and if you're lucky, interact with the famous Section 9 agents from the manga we love. Wouldn't it be great to finally be role-playing in the Ghost in the Shell setting, the seminal story that inspired a vast number of imitations? Wouldn't it be amazing to go on a stakeout with Bato, witness Chief Arameki extending his influence to close an impossible deal, or even storm a terrorist compound fighting side by side with Major Kusanagi? Well, now you can turn the page. Okay, so this actually gives us it's looking to be around 140 pages. It might end up being a bit bigger than that, depending on stuff. Chapter 1, Ghost in the Shell. When consciousness can be programmed, when memory can be edited, when people can be hacked and controlled, how do you define humanity? When the lines between human and machine blur, when the body is detached from the self, what binds you to reality? In the near future, the world is covered by a vast, dense network of digital information. Cybernetic bodies, neural implants, and AI-powered machines have become normal parts of life. Yet among the blinding bright networks of this corporate-dominated society, even as humanity dances on the event horizon of technological singularity, people continue to live, change, and die. They still form groups, factions, and nations. They still love and hate, create and destroy, succeed and fail, navigating the human condition as best they can. Newport City. By 2030, the corporate conglomerate state known as Japan has emerged as a powerful political entity. Following several crucial technological advances it produced during and after the Third and Fourth World Wars. As a result, the Japanese metropolis of Newport City had become a focal point of politics, technology, and corporate interests. In an attempt to comprehend and control this increasingly complex landscape, the government has created several secret organizations to act outside the usual bureaucracy. Hidden somewhere in Newport City is the headquarters of one such organization. Section 9. Formed in the year 2029, Public Security Section 9 is officially an international hostage rescue unit which developed out of Japan's Ministry of Interior. The existence of Section 9 and the other public security sections is considered a state secret, and its members operate almost entirely outside of the public eye. Even its formal designation as a hostage rescue unit obscures its true purpose: to identify sources of criminal activity and eliminate them, acting as an anti terrorist unit with unmatched flexibility. Reporting only to the Prime Minister himself, supporters of the idea see Section 9 as a necessary tool to cut through corporate and governmental bureaucracy and to overcome and combat corruption and power. Others see it as a highly funded kill team that operates without oversight, an unregulated weapon for state sanctioned violence. Section 9 is not structured like a typical military organization. It has no set ranks, and skill and merit determine the unit's hierarchy. A core group of highly experienced agents undertake the bulk of Section 9's work, with a small number of new recruits handpicked to join based on their performance and personality. Most members come from a military or police background, and most have their share of issues with how the bulk of government operations are run. Primary personnel. New recruits to Section 9 will spend much of their time training, but before long, they're likely to meet the senior members of the Union. Major Motoko Kusanagi. A cyborg agent with a mysterious past, the Major is Section 9's most capable agent, equipped with a highly advanced, fully cybernetic body and powerful cyber brain disguised to look like a mass production model. The fact that she is almost entirely cyberized has led her to some complicated questions about identity. The Major is not often seen in Section 9 HQ, as more often than not she's out on a mission, training, or on R&R leave at one of her personal safe houses. Kusanagi seems to have a history with Chief Aramaki and one of the founding members of Section 9. She has an intense distrust of government bodies, firmly believing that an offensive unit capable of reach through bureaucracy and contend with the ever-changing landscape of cyber warfare is the only way to ensure safety and justice. The severity of her approach to work contrasts with her occasional joviality and sense of humor. It is interesting that they're leading with the sort of top characters of this organization rather than like the characters that you're going to end up playing, and that's leaning into that you're playing new recruits to this organization. Section Chief Daisuke Aramaki. Chief Aramaki is a veteran with experience in both the military and political worlds. The formation of Section 9 has been a long-term dream of his, as he shares Major Kusanagi's drive to rise above governmental corruption. He often holds his true feelings close to his chest, knowing when to play the game of politics with various government ministers and other public security section chiefs. Aramaki's supervision and careful direction can be felt throughout every part of Section 9, and though he is strict, he will use every tool and connection available to him to protect the unit. Bato, Section 9's lead field investigator. Bato is a formidable soldier and a great asset to the unit. He has a long military history, and his considerable skills are enhanced by his advanced cybernetic eyes. As well as his role gathering intel in the field, Bato has been given supervision of Section 9's recruitment training program. He has a strong sense of loyalty in his comrades and to leaders who earn his respect. His time in the military left him with a great hatred for commanders who disregard the lives of subordinates. Togusa, one of the few primary Section 9 agents without military experience, Togusa was recruited out of the police force. He grew frustrated with the corruption and incompetence he experienced there, feeling that no matter how good a cop he was, he wouldn't ever really help people. His strong moral compass continues to guide his actions in Section 9, and despite his relative lack of experience, he has proved a valuable member of the team. He often assists Bato with field investigations, providing street-level intel through his police network. Togusa has a young family, a responsibility which can make his dangerous role in Section 9 complicated. Ishikawa. Ishikawa is something of an old soldier, much like Bato, but these days he sees less frontline action, preferring to contribute through covert ops, intelligence, and technology. Ishikawa can often be heard over Section 9 comms, either from a stakeout or from HQ, relying information and assisting with data handling and hacking. Sato. Once a military fighter, Sato is an expert marksman, providing long-range support with sniper rifles and a cybernetic eye that allows for superhuman precision, Sato is a quiet man who rarely draws attention to himself. Boma, with a tendency to go unnoticed despite his size, Boma is a diligent support agent of Section 9, acting as a spotter, demolitions expert, and heavy weapons handler. Boma is familiar with many types of weaponry and knows the Section 9 armory better than anyone. The Fuchikomas are think tanks, mobile weapons powered by advanced artificial intelligence. When not directly operated by a pilot, they can act autonomously and think independently. Between missions, the units are connected and synchronized, granting them access to a wide pool of operational data and forming a network of artificial minds. The Fukikomas are quirky personalities, occasionally engaging in philosophical debates about robot rights, the meaning of life and death, and revolution. These tendencies are monitored, but as long as they seem happy to assist with Section 9 missions, they are not considered dangerous. They're just little spider tank babies. That's all they are. They're precious little beings. Yano, one of the trainees' agents under Bato. Sadly, Yano was killed during one of his first field missions by the dangerous cyborg he was trailing. Bato is particularly attached to the young trainee and feels very guilty and angry about losing someone under his direct responsibility. Proto. There are rumors that Proto is a prototype bioroid, a completely artificial organic humanoid. And in any case, Proto is Section 9's first humanoid AI trainee agent. He is the only humanoid AI that is trusted to go on missions as a field agent, unlike the many other humanoid AI staff members that are operating back at Section 9's headquarters. Azuma. Despite being a trainee, Azuma's background from a military intelligence and his enhanced senses make him very effective at investigative work. On the other hand, his rash character may make him a little dangerous to have as a partner, at least according to Togusa. Trainees. Section 9 has a pool of trainee agents with a variety of backgrounds, ranging from the police and military to the criminal underground, each recruited because they excel in a particular field or have exceptional skills. These individuals, often disenchanted by their current service, are secretly contacted and offered the chance to join Section 9 for a different career, one where they have fewer restrictions and thus can make more of a difference to society. If they accept this offer, they join the group as trainee agents who undergo rigorous additional instruction under the supervision of Bato at Section 9's headquarters. Once Bato judges them ready, they are sent on a relatively low-danger missions to gain experience, occasionally alongside more experienced agents. This is you, the player characters. So listen well, rookie. So I think, like, if I'm running this, I probably won't have like these specific characters just because I don't like, as I said before, I don't necessarily like the idea of, you know, the characters from the shows being important. I'd rather the group make, you know, unique characters that are sort of like how the other Ghost in the Shell functions, where you make NPCs that stay at the headquarters. But we'll see how much that actually, like, the headquarter NPC stuff actually affects the missions, or is it mostly like a flavor thing? Ooh, I really like this layout. That is very, very pretty. I'm not sure what this type of art is called. Like, I've seen it plenty of times with like the dots being used for texture and like shading and stuff. But I really like it. It's a fucking vibe. Character creation. So you're going to be a Section 9 trainee? Okay, rookie. The first thing you need to do is fill out your character sheet. Begin with downloading and printing a copy of it. Agent name. Funnily enough, this is probably the most difficult part of the sheet to fill, and best left to last. Keep in mind that most Section 9 agents are Japanese, so you might want to choose a Japanese name. Having said that, exemptions can be made and foreigners can be recruited, but you'd be better to have a good backstory to explain how your character came to attention of Section 9. Perhaps you're an immigrant or an ex-double agent was asked for political asylum after their cover was blown. I think also you could just have I don't think this is necessarily like in lore, but you could just have like a specific agent name. Like my agent name is like Hot Dog. I don't know why you would go with Hot Dog, but I think especially if you're wanting to have the duality of their life outside of Section 9, that would be good to have like the character name and then their agent name being a mirror to their life going on. I think that'd be good. Player name. Blah, blah. Traits. The awareness, presence, muscle, reflexes, hacking, and barrier traits define your character's basic attributes. To start with, write D6 in all of them. If you want, you can decrease one trait to D4 and raise another to D8. Remove the D from your barrier trait, leaving just a number. Instead of D6, just write 6. Okay. The synthesis conflict. This better defines the deeper parts of your ghost, as is a more sophisticated rule. You may want to skip this for the first time you play. Pick 2 conflicting aspects and write them down. Then cross out the D4 in the gauge for both of them and draw a single line through the D6 in the gauge for the dominant one. So you have your dominant aspect. Setbacks. These are things your character is most definitely not good at. You must pick one from the list on page 50. If you want, you can pick a second setback to gain an additional 2 points to spend on skills. Ooh, I definitely would be doing that. I'm a sicko. I like to punish my characters. I like to watch them suffer. Cybernetics. For now, just pick one cybernetic enhancement, except a full cyborg body. If you don't want to, and instead prefer to start as a completely unaugmented human, well, apart from your cyber brain, that is, you can skip this and get another 3 points to spend on skills. That's interesting that you have to have a cyber brain. Does everyone have a cyber brain in this setting? Because I mean, I would still assume they're just like normal people, but there's definitely been a lot of emphasis on people being cyber in some way. Sort of like how in 2077, everyone has like, pretty much everyone has a neuroport that's like put into them as they're like kids. Weapons and equipment. Before each mission, you will be allowed to spend a number of requisition points to equip yourself from Section 9's armory. However, as it's fun to gear up, you can immediately spend 12 requisition points on the list. Don't worry too much about this. You'll have a chance to change your gear before going on your next mission, probably. Body damage locations. You can skip this section as you start with full health. However, this could be a good moment to note that you only have 2 points of damage on your head location, and a bullet from the lousiest handgun causes D6 points of damage. So don't get shot in the head. Don't do it. It's dangerous. You'll die. Your cyber brain will explode. That is I kind of like that level of threat. Like if people, they're scared they're going to lose their cyber brain and be dead, they're going to be a lot more careful when it comes to investigating stuff. Or they're just going to be wearing some thick ass helmets. Skills. They define what your character is good at. A mixture of skills acquired through training and abilities and other assets that your character picked up through their former career. Go to page 50 and spend 12 points to purchase and upgrade your skills. Ghost Whispers. Everybody starts with the same number of these. We recommend 4, but the GM can decide to vary this number. Synthesis conflict. Life in Newport is not easy. It constantly challenges the limits of one's perception, muddying the waters of identity and morality. It is a world of opposing forces: human versus machine, new versus old, rich versus poor, individual versus collective. The world is constantly changing, and everyone must determine what their role in it will be. For most, this is a confusing, frightening ordeal that may last their whole life. Player characters in Ghost in the Shell each have a synthesis conflict. This encapsulates an ongoing inner conflict they're navigating, helping to define their beliefs, priorities, and morality. The synthesis conflict can be a source of strength, driving a character forward to accomplish their goals. It can also challenge them as their beliefs are tested or their priorities change. In the end, either the two halves of this conflict will be resolved and united in a synthesis, or one will outgrow and overshadow the other entirely. The synthesis conflict system is a way to reflect character development through a personal story tied to each player character. Exactly how much or how little the system influences a character and the overall narrative is down to the preference of the players and the GM. In any case, the synthesis conflict is a quick way to define a character's motivations and morality. Creating a synthesis conflict. A character's synthesis conflict is made up of two aspects. These represents part of a character's life, personality, or belief system. The most important thing about these aspects is that they are in conflict, presenting the character with difficult choices throughout their story. Aspects. A good synthesis conflict is made from aspects that have obvious conflict or contradictions between them. The aspects shouldn't be too specific, otherwise it will be difficult to incorporate them into a story, denying the PC the opportunity to change and develop. When creating a PC's synthesis conflict, you can pick from a list of examples to the right or use them as inspirations for making up your own aspects. They can be listed either as a single word or a very short phrase. When you decided on two aspects, determine which one is currently more influential to your character's life. This aspect starts at a D6 while the other starts at the base D4. Okay, so we have individuality versus enlightenment, duty versus family, hope versus cynicism, team versus the mission, sacrifice versus survival, justice versus order, freedom versus power, ambition versus compassion, humanity versus technology, tradition versus progress, confront the past versus bury the past, revenge versus resolution, belonging versus solitude, and detachment versus compassion. I'm really interested to see how that teeters as you play. I think it's really cool. And it's also pretty simple. That's something I like about it. There's the chance for a lot of depth, but at the same time it's not, overburdening. Hacking procedure. The hacking trait is used to infiltrate computer systems, including people's cyber brains. It is assumed that the hacking attempt is made wirelessly over the internet, so it does not have a range and does not require line of sight. However, if the target is visible and within roughly 30 feet or 10 meters, I like how it does both. So 30 feet is deemed to be within short range signal, and the hacking attempt is upgraded. A hacking attempt is an action, so the hacker may not do anything else that round except for free actions. Simply take a test using your hacking trait and any relevant skill or equipment against the difficulty set by the barrier level of the target. Then compare the result rolled to the target's barrier level. How successful a hacking attempt is depends on the difference between the target's barrier level and the hacker's roll. This is shown in the chart on the following page. Let's see. Oh, so the following thread. Okay. Closed mode and wired connections. If the target has set themselves to closed mode, counts as an action. The barrier level is set to 13 or increased by 2 if already 13 or better. Any computer can be set to closed mode as an action. If there is a wired connection to the target, closed mode does not work. In addition, the hacker upgrades all dice used in a hacking attempt and can re-roll any or all of them. A big drawback of this is that if the hacking attempt fails, then the opponent can also attempt to hack with all of the bonuses listed above, so watch out. So it's interesting that it mentions you upgrades all dice used. So I'm wondering if because for it seemed like I was assuming that you just make a single roll with your dice being able to be upgraded from having the relevant traits and situational items. But that's making me wonder if you actually can roll multiple dice for certain rolls. Voluntary access. It is possible for a character to offer a brain-to-brain connection equal to a level 0 in hacking outcomes table. They want someone to have access to their memories, maybe as proof of good faith, but if the other person attempts to hack them, they benefit from the usual upgrade from the 0 result. It is also possible for two characters to agree to wired and closed mode access, the most secure way to communicate, but also the ultimate demonstration of trust. If either attempts to hack, they benefit from the advantages of the wired connection. So you do a closed wired connection, and then you brain sex. That's totally what happens. It's not anything about doing any missions and stuff. Those are some weird. Oh, is those the? Oh, so that's like the cockpit of the spider tank. I like how Major is sort of in the Darling in the Franxx mecha position with that bike or whatever she's in. Weapons and gadgets. Section 9 agents have access to a wide variety of cutting-edge weapons, tools, and other technologies. As a secret organization designed to be flexible enough for a range of mission objectives, Section 9 has more or less unrestricted access to the arsenal of Japanese government and military, as well as more experimental technologies. This section describes how player characters can equip themselves with gear before heading out on a mission. There's also a large list of weapons, tools, armor, and other gear to pick from. How much can an agent carry? With so much gear to choose from, it can be tempting to take as much as possible with you, especially if you have a high requisition score. There is only one hard restriction on how much you can carry: the bulky special gear descriptor. Each PC may only have one bulky item listed on their sheet at any one time unless they have the Pack Mule specialty skill, which allows them to carry 2 bulky items. Beyond that, it is assumed any gear is carryable, but do apply some common sense, or at least near enough to be quickly grabbed, like in the boot of your car. Requisition. Through Section 9's budget is sizable, it is not infinite, and new recruits are not afforded the same access to the armory as more experienced agents. Requisition is a score representing a PC's current access to Section 9's arsenal, the degree to which they are trusted to handle the equipment responsibly, and the total expenses they can request over the course of a mission. For the most part, Section 9 agents do not own the equipment they use, but instead take what they need from the army at the start of each mission. Their requisition resets at the start of a new mission and is spent on gear after briefing, or throughout the mission as needed. Each item of gear is listed with a cost, which is subtracted from the character's remaining requisition when they select it. At the end of a mission, all the gear is handed back to Section 9, and the requisition score resets for the next mission. This means characters can completely alter their equipment for each mission to suit their needs. So this is just me sort of thinking as I'm reading this, because like I do like the idea of, like, you know, you're playing recruits and stuff, but at the same time, I don't know, it still feels weird to me. Like if you have these like the iconic characters and they're doing their stuff, what I'd do is have like Section 9, this new organization, this like, you know, Black Ops organization is just off the ground, and these are like the group is the first recruits that have been recruited. And so they're still having to work towards being like, you know, the Uber agents that the characters from the manga and anime are. And I think that'd still be fun. So you like, as a group, you create who like the, you know, sort of who's the leader or the like overseer type character that does all the political dealings and stuff, like the chief is, and you make those sort of background characters along with the agents themselves that go on the missions. Though they may want to record favored default loadouts for convenience. Honestly, I'm assuming that's what's going to tend to happen is people just pick the things they usually want. They'll use those. And if there's something weird comes up, then they'll change it. Outside of their own requisition, agents may be granted specific equipment to use on a particular mission, such as cars, vans, helicopters, or other transport to and from the mission site, or specialized gear related to the mission. For example, if the PCs are given a mission to destroy an armored target, they may be granted one anti-tank rifle or rocket-propelled grenade between them without having to spend requisition. This will be stated in the briefing of any official published missions. New teams of PCs start with their first mission with a requisition 12 for each agent and is usually increased after successful missions, assuming the PC's actions didn't cause any trouble for Aramaki or Section 9's more senior agents. Other than specific effects like the Pack Mule specialty skill, all PCs normally have the same requisition score. For example, a starting character with requisition 12 might equip themselves with a submachine gun, cost 5, with a holographic sight attachment, cost 2, a ballistic vest, a combat helmet, and a flashbang grenade for a total cost of 12. I do like it said that you can save points and then buy that during the mission, and sort of how like the other one had that specific character that's supposed to help with that, the sort of delivering equipment as on missions. I think you can mix both of those and have the requisition stuff be a character that is then pulled out whenever a character is like, I need a sniper rifle so we can do this one thing that came up during the mission. Cybernetics. During a mission, it may happen that an agent suffers critical damage to a body part, losing it or having it permanently ruined, but makes it back alive to HQ or a nearby hospital. The agent, assuming they are in good standing with Section 9, or more rarely, if they can afford it themselves, may have the body part replaced with a cybernetic version of it. After a short rehabilitation program, the agent can then rejoin the team, sometimes with even better skills due to their augmentation with cybernetic parts. The list of cyber parts available and their in-game effects on the facing page, including the armor conferred by that part, the damage caused by a successful unarmed attack made with that part, and any other special roles that come with it. Actually, that I didn't necessarily clock that at the start, but that makes a lot of sense why specific body parts can get damaged, is because you want to have that sort of having to become more machine as the wear and tear of all these missions and the hazards that pop up. The full body cyborgs. The ultimate examples of this cyberization are the full body cyborgs, where the only biological part left is their brain and central nervous system nested in the cranium and spine of a completely manufactured body. This can be lifelike, as in the case of Major Kusanagi, or fully armored, in which case the agent has pretty much given up on any attempt at living a normal life and is content with becoming the ultimate badass. So like Adam Smasher. The potential of full-body cyborgs is much superior to that of human augmented with cybernetic parts, because they dispense with the issue of implanting a very powerful artificial part in the flesh and bone frame that may not be able to handle the stresses caused by machine parts of human tissues. For example, even if a cyber arm is strong enough to lift a car, the weight of it would make the arm come right off its socket. Spider tank. This is an example of a spider-shaped tank, a military-grade heavy armored vehicle. Feel free to modify its stats and weapons as you see fit, but use these with caution in your missions, as they are incredibly powerful. So awareness of D10, a presence is D4 or the pilot's, muscles D20, reflex is D6, hacking and barrier are also the pilots. Let's see. The values given here are for the AI think tank version. If the vehicle is piloted, use the highest value between pilot and vehicle for hacking variant presence. Action scene speed. Spider tanks can move one zone with a single move action. They can trade their main action in exchange for a second move action, allowing them to move one additional zone in a turn. Standard gear. Optical camouflage. Wheels. The Spider tank can deploy wheels at the ends of its legs, which allow them to move as fast as a heavy truck on roads. Typical weaponry. A rotary cannon on the left and right arm, and missile launcher on the torso. Well, that's pretty cool, like how many like sort of hit point and like limbs. So it's kind of like each limb. That's really cool. Damage locations effect. Head sensor array. Sensors still work, but with reduced effectiveness. All relevant tests downgraded. Torso. Roll for internal damage. Right arm. All relevant tests downgraded. Right leg. No effect if all right legs speed half. All legs crawling on the floor. Internal damage. Roll d20. If a result effect does not apply, already immobilized, treat it as a 1 to 3 result instead. So at 19 to 20, catastrophic damage. Roll twice more on this chart. Reroll any 1s or 3s. Cockpit. Causes d6 damage to pilot. If present, uses damage chart for location. Engine damage, immobilized. Weapon damage. Torso mounted weapon system disabled. On fire. At the start of every round, take a difficulty 10 muscle test. If pass, fires out. If not, take 1 point of damage and test again next round. 1 to 3, no major system, no effect. That's interesting. They put in a good bit of effort on how damage. I guess that kind of makes sense because characters are seemingly, very, very human in the amount of damage they can take, even when they have cybernetic implants. So that means damage is really important when it does happen. Which honestly I like. I know there are some games where the damage is like the effects of damage is really important, but you also have a ton of health as well. So like I think it's good having one or the other. And this seems to be doing that. Bato. Okay, skills. Okay, that's interesting. So some of these are like D10, so you would roll the skill. But other ones like multi or like tough is just 3. So tough 3. Or like or intimidating 2. I wonder why. Because I remember them mentioning earlier that to remove the D for some of them and not for others. Let's see where it mentioned that again. Okay, I think I passed it. Let's see. Okay, here it is. The traits: awareness, presence, muscle, reflexes, hacking. Barrier traits define your character's basic attributes. To start, write D6 in all of them. If you want, you can decrease one trait to D4 and raise another to D8. Remove the D from your barrier trait, leaving just a number. Okay. So they brought it up, but I'm not seeing why. Why do you remove the D for some and not the others? Is that because they become it's a target number? Oh, that might be it. Well, no, that doesn't make sense for like martial artist. I don't know. Maybe we'll find out later. There's Bato. Mission: Lost Patriot. Okay. So this was a good bit shorter. Let's see. I do have some other ones. Is this the character creation kit? Let's see if this is any different, or is this just an even... Okay, this does cover a little bit more different stuff. I think this is the most current. I downloaded this today from the Kickstarter, and that previous one is on... I think I got that from drive-thru. The one that we just looked at. Skills. Section 9 agents come with a variety of backgrounds, though most have some degree of military or police experience. Even freshly recruited rookies will have a significant amount of training before undertaking their first mission. When creating a new character, players start with a pool of 12 points to spend on acquiring skills. Each point spent on a skill increases the rank of that skill, starting with 1. Skill ranks are described in the following section. At character creation, no standard skill may be increased beyond rank 3. All characters start with 1 setback, and the player chooses they may take a second setback in exchange for 2 additional points to spend on skills. This section also details how to gain and use skills and setbacks. Though there are lists for both to choose from, GMs and players may work together to create new skills if they have an idea not represented here. The expertise specialty skill is intentionally very flexible, can be used to fill in gaps. So pretty good sized list. So athletic, bureaucrat, composed, cybernetic expert, deceptive, demolitions expert, dexterous, driver, firearms expert for machine guns, pistol, SMGs, rifles, and shotguns. Insightful, logical, mechanic, medic, melee expert, perceptive, persuasive, pilot, resilient, stealthy, streetwise, tactician, tech expert, and unarmed expert. Then specialty skills: academic, alert, ambidextrous, backstabber, connected, counterhacker, criminal, disguise specialist, expertise, face in the crowd, fearless, forger, intimidating, lightfoot, martial artist, multilingual, nimble, pack mule, pitcher, respected, revolver fan, safe house owner, squad leader, tough, vehicle owner. Then setbacks: addiction, arrogant, compliant, crude, debt, dissociative, distinctive, emotionless, enemy, gullible, hedonist, hot-tempered, huge, infamous, loner, nihilist, oblivious, old wound, paranoid, phobia, reckless, tiny, trauma, wanted, and zealot. Though they may also want to record favored default loadouts for convenience, outside of their own requisition, agents may be granted specific equipment for use on a particular mission, such as cars, vans, helicopters, other transport to or from mission site, or specialized gear related to the mission. For example, if the PCs are given a mission to destroy an armored target, they may be granted one anti-tank rifle or rocket-propelled grenade between them without having to spend requisition. This may be stated in the briefing of any official published missions. New teams of PCs start... So we already read this part. Oh, here is cyberware. I'm still... So it's interesting because with the skills, they mentioned that the skills are set in ranks. But on the character sheet itself that showed, there's the skills also giving a dice bonus, or the die that you'll roll. So I'm very curious how the ranks influence. So like if I'm a rank 3 and the base is a D6 at the start, would that mean that I would have a D12? That's what I'm assuming. It's just interesting that some are just showing the ranks and not the die. Maybe because it's assumed that you don't need to roll. Like if you're multilingual, you don't need to roll for that because you're just, you know the multiple languages. Cyberware: injuries that in the past would have meant the end of an agent's career are now an occasion to acquire an upgrade, but what it cost. Lifelike cyber parts. So a cyber arm Unarmed damage is D4. Upgrade relevant muscle tests and challenges. For example, melee attacks, climbing, forcing a door handle open, or arm wrestling. If both arms are cybernetic, also double swimming speed. Oh, so that's interesting. It made a big deal in the other one about like, hey, don't you fucking swim. You're gonna drown. Don't do that. Swimming bad. But this one specifically says that you can swim fast. Cyber leg. Kick is also D4. Upgrade relevant muscle tests and challenges. For example, kicking or jumping. If both legs are cybernetic, also double movement speed and jump distance. Cyber cranium. Headbutt also D4. Upgrade relevant muscle test challenges. For example, headbutting. Also, presence is approved by one step. Often combined with cybernetic senses. See below. Lifelike full cyborg body. So if you have a full cyborg body and then it upgrades to a D6 because you're able to, I'm assuming the justification is that you can fully use the chain of the body to deliver those big hits. Includes all of the above cyber parts plus cybernetic senses and cybernetic internal organs. The muscle, reflexes, presence traits are all permanently changed to D8 if they were worse. Upgrade all muscle, reflex tests and challenges. Triple swimming speed, movement speed, and jump distance. Armored cyber parts. So these are like you're clearly robot. And if you're clearly robot, you do D6 until you have the full cyborg body, and then it's a D8. You're real strong. Upgrade relevant muscle tests and challenges. For example, melee attacks, climbing, forcing a door handle open, crushing it, handshake, or arm wrestling. Cannot wear armor on this part. That's because you are armor. Upgrade relevant muscle test challenges for the legs. Cannot wear armor. See, cyber cranium. Oh, but you downgrade presence when you have the armored cyber cranium. Ooh. And the armor is, I actually noticed that said armor, but for the lifelike ones, it's 1 for arms and legs, 2 for head. And for the armored one, it's significantly more with 4 for all of them. See, the muscle tray is permanently changed to D10 if it were worse. Upgrade all muscle test challenges. Cannot wear armor. And then the senses and organs, cybernetic senses. This can be applied several times to eyes, ears, nose, tongue, and or fingertips. Upgrade tests related to relevant senses. The cybernetic internal organs gives you 1 armor for your torso. Upgrade muscle test for bleeding and shock. This can be applied up to 4 times, each upgrading torso armor by 1 point. On the 3rd application, the agent's torso changes from lifelike to visibly armored, and they lose the ability to wear armor on their torso. Okay, that's cool. At some point, you lose the abs, and you have Gundam. You have Gundam chest. Okay, let's see. That's it. We've went through it. It's only almost midnight. But holy fuck. I think out of the bunch, granted the Blades in the Dark one I think gave a little bit more information than this one, but if we look at the character sheet, oopsie. If we look at the character sheet, overall, like the most complicated thing really is the body, and that's still not that complicated overall. So I think in play, this will be a little bit easier to jump into. I'll be interested to see, like, it doesn't seem like there's necessarily progression like you normally see, like outside of, quote unquote, upgrading your like limbs and stuff. Like you don't get like more HP or stuff like that. You're always in danger of getting your head blown off and you just get your skills get increased over time. So this seems like is a skill-based system, but it's leans to being, I'd say, more streamlined due to using D6-ish to like D20. But I do like the idea of which this one seems more focused on being like almost in canon, where you have those major players from the manga and anime. And I think I would lean more on the you're starting like you're a new section 9 or section whatever. You make those like NPCs together and have incorporate some of the sort of rules and mechanics that the other one had. And honestly, this game seems simple enough that it'd be pretty easy to do that. But I'm very excited. I'm hoping that the full PDF will be out, relatively soon, especially since they've been working on this for so long. And the art is fucking amazing. I think they did a really good job with the layout and the sort of graphic design. But let's see. I close you. Go away. But I think this is a good time. I think we're going to switch over to playing Cyberpunk 2077. I think I'm going to do some of the side gigs. Maybe we'll find Jesse Cox and his burning cock. I'm desperate. I'm desperate to find that mission. But I want to find it naturally. Let's see, I need to switch this over the stream category to cyberpunk. And we'll change the title of this. We want to change this title too. There we go. Damn, that was so much talking. My mouth is parched. And I need to boot up Cyberpunk. Come to me, Cyberpunk. No, I do not want to sign into your CD Projekt Red thing. Why do I even need this? Why did you make this a thing? Wait, they already have Witcher 4 on here? I forgot that there was even a Witcher 4 coming out. Man, I love the Astro Prisma soundtrack so much. It's so good. We can get rid of you. Unpin that message. Get out of here. Oh, I saw today. I had completely forgotten about this, but I saw today there was like a petition to put Legend of Dragoon on GOG. And I didn't even I made an account on GOG just so I could upload that, because I would like Legend of Dragoon to exist in a official capacity. Wait, what's that? Oh, that's just the patches. Okay, okay. And then let me.
How are yesterday too? Yeah, when the lights went out, there I was cooking dinner.
Oh, you automatically picked it up, OBS. I'm so proud of you, OBS.
Yeah, I know I
You're
shouldn't
such a good
have.
game.
After all, I heard microwave.
Actually, I don't need you. I don't need you music anymore because we're playing the game. Let's see, what quest do we have? Okay. We've actually done a pretty good job of clearing stuff out. Now it's time to get some of these sidekicks out of the way.
The affected tissue with implant technology.
That's a lot of euro dollars. Holy shit.
The remnants of Atlantic City continues to rage on. The 10,000-acre dumping ground.
But also, I think I could see Ghost in the Shell, that being a good base to run Bubblegum Crisis if I didn't want to go through the horrors of running the actual Bubblegum Crisis TTRPG.
The Swedish Academy Award for Literature has announced its latest recipient, Virginia Grantchester, citing her most recent book, In the Shade of an Apple Tree, as a treasure of this generation.
Dude, I just need to come up with something for when they're in their motor slaves. But I'm assuming, because they mentioned like having vehicles and stuff, that there will probably be rules for like if you're fighting in vehicles or stuff like that. I guess they already sort of had that with the spider, the think tanks. So actually, might not even need to do much. Oh, I didn't mean to overclock right there. Am I actually having a good driving day? Is it because I played Cyberpunk back to back? 2 days in a row? Oh, okay. I immediately take back everything I said. I take back everything I said about good driving. To be fair, though, I was pretty much immediately attacked and shot at. So I don't think it's my fault that time. No, let's not have the katana out. What was that? Monster hunt. Go to the Ho-Oh Club. We gotta go to the Pokemon Club. Oh, ow, ow, ow. I'm on fire. Oh, I got hit by a truck after being on fire. I want to loot. You're not gonna let me loot? That's so cruel. I deserve to be able to loot. Okay, let's talk. Let's see what Regina's got to say. Gun for hire. Target is Jotaro Shobo, age 44, Japanese American. Location: Ho-Oh Club of Allen Street. Details: feels like doing everyone a favor and making Eddie's doing it. Deal with Jotaro Shobo, twisted motherfucker like no other. He's a tiger claw and a sadistic scumbag who got a thing for scrolling XPDs. Who's to say whether he just gets carried away or, and my money's on this, he gets off on the tortured screams of his victims. Best guess is 17 murders to his name, but the injustice for the street's dad and missing joy toys is notorious. But the Moxes are different. Or the Maxes? I think it's Moxes. Mox Netrunners connected a few dots and tracked down Jotaro's studio, Ho-Oh, quaint little club in Kabuki. This area is a no-go for Moxes, which is why they need a helping hand. Find this fucker, Jotaro, and tell him his days in the entertainment biz are done. That's easy enough. Hey, girl. No, girl, you're not wearing those shorts. Not the crotch zipper. Please. Haven't we learned anything? Okay.
What can I get you?
Nothing. Will you let me through? What are you screaming for? Menpo with protective padding. Brain dance cabins. That's an interesting ad. 100% discreet.
The nomads have failed to open them. Reinforcements called to the attack site managed to repel the assailants.
Girl,
Security
can I talk to you?
Unfortunately, approximately a dozen employees were killed in the assault, including veteran of the Unification War and Crimson Heart recipient Linda Phillips. To the families of those who perished, please at 54 News offer
What can I get you?
Nothing. We're gonna try to do a little jumping. Turn off. How about you also turn off? Did they get alerted to me? You die. Okay, let's see. That. E9. Okay, this isn't going to. Oh, we got most of it. And your brain burns. Who the fuck is tracing my location? It always ends up like this. I'm always just murderizing everything. I didn't realize that I was on the right floor. I was just doing my thing. Let's see. So we do that, and then we want. Oh. Don't turn me into this person. Don't make me kill everyone. Because I will. Ooh. Oh, he actually went out of the way to dodge me quick hacking.
One less shithead in this city. Cream. Thanks, V.
Oh, well. Y'all really just... I mean, y'all brought this on yourselves, didn't y'all? I was gonna leave. I was gonna let y'all live. And look what happened. Now I might as well just finish y'all off. Don't worry. I mean, I do need these components. A ritual bowl. Don't be shooting at your own people. It's okay. It's okay. Okay, so we have that. Oh, okay. A lot of food. The bathroom. Keep saying he's gonna kick in the high gear. Why is there a ladder right there? I mean, we might as well jack in and just take everything. Let's see. Let's see. See, that one took a little bit more thought, but we did it. Okay, ease up on the moaning, MILF guard. Like, geez Louise. Let me get that. We have a perk point. Let's go. Reduce cooldown for all cyberware available. Cyberware slots are filled. Unlocks a new cyberware slot for your hands. Duration of all cyberware effects. Unlocks the cellular adapter cyberware. I think we'll do that. more cyberware. The electric baton beta. The G58 Diane. A blood pump. $0. We can leave now. Oh, what's this? Might as well get it. Get all the XP we can. Okay. 55. See ya. Wait, we failed? Ah, I missed something. But it's okay. Let me out of here. I'm lost in the sauce. Okay, here we go. Oh, stop your moaning. Wait, I didn't say that. We should go. We're gonna go here. We're gonna go to this river dock because we have new. Oh, we're actually really close to the river dock. Don't be honking your horn at me. What the fuck? There's a child. I'm looking to get chipped. So nervous system, we have the adrenaline converter plus 30% movement speed for 5 seconds when entering combat. The Kurznikov allows you to aim and perform range attacks while sliding, dodging, slows down. A tyrosine injector says successful takedowns grant plus 17% headshot damage and plus 8% movement speed. Reflex Center slows down time by 50% for 3 seconds when your health drops below 25%. The Neofiber gives mitigation chance and strength. Mitigation grants a chance to reduce incoming damage by mitigation strength, so 50% currently. The Stabber, that gives you a crit chance with blades and throwable weapons. The Atomic Sensors increases movement speed proportional to the enemy's detection of you outside of combat. The Adrenal Converter. Synaptic Accelerator. The visual cortex support crit chance increases the farther you are from an enemy. 25%. Okay. And that was that I unlocked that by getting that perk. Let's see, what other charisma comps do we have? I mean, maybe we put that in just for the sake of it. The shock and awe is so expensive. It's so expensive. Holy fuck. Paint editor, plus 6% to all incoming damage. That's 60,000. That's 60 fucking thousand. That's crazy. Okay, I see the tier 3 take control of vehicle. I see that. I just need to find where you actually buy that quick at. I might have to search. So we already have the biomonitor, adrenal booster. Kill on kill, plus 6% health when you neutralize an enemy. I think we gotta do that. We're Borging up. Health on items now gives you 7% armor for 5 seconds. Between that dense marrow, 21% melee damage and plus 20% melee stamina cost. Kinetic frame. Scar coalescer. RAM recoup. Receiving damage restores RAM equal to 2.5% of damage received. Oh, but that gives you more RAM? I already have that. I already have that equipped. I got excited. I got excited for no reason. Bionic joints, titanium bones. X, 250% RAM regenerate when available. RAM is below 6. Yeah, we'll do that. Spring joints. Total mitigation. Okay. The scarab. When crouched, 90% armor, but less movement speed. Oopsie, I didn't mean to. I'm sorry. And they can't, like, actually sell stuff. Let's do crafting. Actually, that's not what I want. I want that. Disassemble junk. That's interesting. can get rid of that. Okay. Do we want to sell that? How much? We still have a decent bit of components for upgrading. We're gonna sell some stuff. Oh, I kind of fuck with that car. That's cool. I like the frame of it. It says you're open. Stop moaning. Come on. Can't buy anything for you. That is not a good sign. Welcome in, Raiders. Excuse me, Super Mario 64. I'm so sorry. The stream died. I will give you all the hugs and maybe just a little bit of bites. I am Coyote, the backstream chimera of Stray City. I'm playing Cyberpunk 2077. I had just been looking over 2 TTRPGs, 2 different Ghost in the Shell TTRPGs that were very cool. But I decided to switch over to give my throat a break from all that reading. But I'm sorry, Streamcast. That always sucks. Oh, I will bite your neck so hard. After all, you are just a little lamb. But if you need a rain run, feel free. Take care of yourselves. I'm gonna be at this for like another, 4 or 5 hours. Got a long night ahead of us. So relax, chill out, and I'm gonna just be viciously murdering pretty much everything. That's kind of been just what happens. I don't mean for it to happen, but it's just turned out that way every single time. I've tried to be stealthy, but as you can see, I have just stumbled into a cannibalism room. Yeah, I hope you get some good sleep in. Have a rejuvenating sleep. And be careful. Ooh, I don't trust any of this. I'm not going to pick up anything from here. Zero trust. Oh, good luck, lamb. Good luck. I believe in you.
Where were we? So that happened. Where were we?
What's it you're dealing in?
The better question is, what I ain't. All who enter my trash kingdom find what their hearts desire most. Provided,
Trash.
of course, it's trash your heart desires.
Bubblegum. Pack of cigarettes. Spray paint. A lighter. Disinfectant. A cube. We're gonna sell. We're gonna sell some of the stuff we had. Because we need the money for our cybernetic upgrades. That shit's so expensive. We have to do a little jump trick so we don't break our legs. Okay, okay. So we can upgrade this to tier 5. I don't think that's it. What? Okay, let's see. We have that. That cannot be upgraded. That is interesting. That can be. Let's see. There we go. Oh. Oopsie. Well, we can sell that. I didn't mean to buy that, but it's fine. Smart Link. What other options? Increases ricochet chance with power weapons. We don't have a power weapon, or we're not using power weapons. Enables use of smart targeting and smart weapons. That's what we're already using. What else is there? Micro generator. Reloading an empty weapon causes the next shot to release an electro shot. That is cool. Handle wrap. When equipping or throwing a throwable weapon. Okay. Shock absorber. 7. Okay. Less recoil. That seemed good, but we are getting dangerously close to our limit. What? I think we're going to upgrade that to tier 5. We might be able to also get that up to tier 5. I think we can. We can. Hell yeah. Actually, I'm going oh yeah, I look so decked out. I'm so cyber. I'm punking so hard. But I'm going to do a quick search to see quick hack locations, because I've been honestly having trouble finding or even buy quick hacks. Netrunner vendor, all locations. Okay, let's open up the map here. Vendor. Okay, there's a net runner. Okay, we'll go there. So they do show up on the map. They're just very, very spread out. There's not a lot of them. Like I was on the site, it said there was like 6 total. Because what I want to do, because I know there's a control via a vehicle quick hack, and I want that because I'm pretty sure I'll be able to control my own vehicle to go into places and be a real bastard. That's what I thought. Honking their horn like a crazy person. Why you stop your honking? It's ridiculous. Oh, we lucked out. We lucked out. We hit the we did the wheel tech. The wheel tech being that when you're about to crash, there's like, you can hit it at a certain angle that causes your wheel to hit first. And so the motorcycle doesn't actually crash. It seems like. It may just be pure luck and I'm not actually doing anything. But I'm gonna keep trying. We're gonna see if the wheel tech is actually a thing. I think we're pretty close to actually beating the game. Considering the number of missions we have. I don't think we've done any missions for Padre at all, and I'm not sure if we just like missed it or we did something funky, but I feel like we're supposed to be able to do missions for Padre. Just didn't work out. See, there's the wheel tech again. Just casually helping people by burning people's brains. Oh, someone's got their tongue out. Oh my.
Go back from where you came from! Quit ruining Night City!
That's wild.
It's on the menu today. Let me show you, hun. Doubt you'll be disappointed.
Thanks for checking in. Okay, let's see here. We've already got that. Memory wipe prevents the target enemy from noticing you for a short time. That's kind of cool. Ping. Reboot optics. Request backup. Oh, there's the powerful ones. Cyber psychosis. It's kind of wild. You can just give someone cyber psychosis. I think it might have been a tier 3 was control vehicle. Sonic shock, suicide, weapon glitch, more bait, contagion, several malfunction, memory wipe, overheat, ping, reboot optics, request backup, short circuit, sonic shock, synapse weapon glitch. Am I just missing something here? Yeah, I see control vehicle is like, I see that it is a thing that I'm supposed to be able to do. Oh, I've just been able to do this the entire time. Wait, hold on, switch camera. Oh my god, there we go. Okay, we can do bullshit now if we want. We can do some anime bullshit now. All this time I've been able to do this. Oh my god. I feel so stupid. We'll do the side gig. Right now we're just doing side gigs for the, since I feel like we're close. We're getting close to the end. Then again, I'm not sure how long Phantom Liberty is of a storyline. So maybe we're not. We're in the gnarly side of Night City now. I believe this area is controlled by the Animals, which are a gang that use like muscle enhancers and shit like that, so they become like super swole. Wait, we're gonna do something funky. Well, actually, are they upsetting at me? Or is this the voodoo?
Looking to buy some Preem streetwear.
Actually,
You've come to the
maybe
right
this isn't.
place.
I thought the
It's
animals
only
control
found.
this area, but maybe it's like contested by the voodoo and the animals. I actually kind of fuck with that. I actually do. What about this? Kinda also fuck with. I don't think we're ever gonna find a good like headpiece. Wait a second. What's this look like? Oh, almost. If it just, if it didn't have the flag, I'd be more about it. Old net running suit? Wait, hold on. Oh, wait. That wasn't what I wanted. That's what I was wanting. Oh, God, don't show it. Okay. I kind of fucks with that. I fucks with that a lot. I wish there was like a red version. Do they just not have like a normal like Netrunner jacket? I also kind of fucks with that. I like the vibe it's going for. Welcome in, Raiders. It's me, your dog, Coward Coyote, the Backstreet Chimera Stray City. It's Cyber Summer. I'm playing a bunch of cyberpunk games, looking at cyberpunk stuff. I hope you had a good stream. If you need a raid and run, feel free. Take care of yourself. You were playing Densha Attack? Densha Attack? That looks so familiar. I think I've seen that before. But it's good. It's good to see you. Let me look at that. I think I could have swore that looks so familiar. Where is Steam? Densha Attack. Oh, yes. That reminded me completely of that game. That looks super fun. I am planning on trying that at some point. Like it looks absurd. But I hope you had fun with that. Yeah, stream is going well. We spent the first 5 hours not playing rather, but looking over the 2 Ghost in the Shell TTRPGs that exist. And then after I went through those sort of like quick starts for him, moved over to play Cyberpunk, and now I'm looking at fashion, because if you're not looking cool, what is even the point? Some clothes I don't vibe with. But hold on, I will show my fit. This is my current fit. I think it's pretty good. And also Pretty Lady on Pretty Lady is a good combo. But it's always good to have more options, just to know what's out there. But yeah, I'm doing Cyber Summer. It's been a big cyberpunk event. We're on the final week. I've got 3 more days of this, and then I will return back to my normal, not 10-hour-ish streams every day. It's my brain is kinda. I mean, my brain kind of already didn't work in the first place, but now it's like really, it's really scraping the bottom to keep going. But it's been a lot of fun, and we've encountered a lot of cool games over the month. But this has been the main one. I mean, it is called Cyberpunk after all. It'd be like I kind of have to. It's required that I play it the most. But I think I'm getting near the end of the game. It's hard to say because this is my first time playing it. So we will find out. Right now I'm just... Oh, wait. Hold on. Oh, I mean, I kinda fuck with that. I fuck with that a little bit. We'll buy it. We'll also buy that. I am poor now, though. Wait, old military shorts. Oh. What's this? Old motorcycle cap. Actually, I don't think it fits with this, but I like how it puts the hair down. That's kind of been my sticking point with the hats, is I don't like what they do with the hair. Let's check out these work boots. Oh, I don't know. I thought they looked a little cooler. Bitch armored, ice protected tech gogs. That really does say bitch. I'm buying those just for the just for saying I have them. But if you have not had a chance to play Cyberpunk yet, because I do know it did have a really stinky launch, but it has done a lot to improve it since. And I think it is actually just a legit good game now. Definitely worth trying out if you're into first person shooter RPG sandbox games. I am doing a Netrunner build, so that means I am essentially a cyber wizard, and I can melt people's brains with the power of hacking. That's just a thing cyber wizards can do. Are you telling me to go up so I can go down? Am I understanding that right? Okay, let's see. Gig type thievery. Still a van hauling the animal's medical supplies. Location, Baptiste Street. Details. Here's a situation. You need to enter an animal den. Still a certain van carrying medical stimulants. A modified lidocaine, to be precise. Keep in mind the cargo is rather hot. Stolen already once from the Maelstrom. Those metal mongers use the lidocaine for initiation rites, whereas the intended use is the ingredient in their favorite juice cocktail. In my line of work, we all call this a market shortage. What do you say when the demand even more? We up the demand even more. Step 1. Still the van. Step 2, I resell the lidocaine to Ripperdoc. Step 3, they sell it to a market price. Step 4, profit. Okay. I'm going to be real. This is probably going to be less thievery and more me murderizing everything. Uh-oh.
Come on. I swear I won't completely kill you.
I don't think I have to worry about you completely killing me. I don't think that's the fear.
Come out and I'll give you a kick. You ain't seen what these lips can do.
All I can say, it's not my fault that I just need the money. You know, it's expensive being. Who saw me? None of that. Be bad, do bad, feel fucking good. I vibe with that poster. Hey, a lottery scratch card. Hostile area. I mean, I think I am hostile to the area.
Got some tasty shit. Number 2.
Oh, you're putting your hands up. Well,
What the? What the? Fuck!
Fuck is right.
Who am I kidding?
Oh, who am I kidding? That's really funny. I got you, buddy. I am the cyber assassin.
Yeah, I got you now, worm. What the?
Do you got me? Or do I got you?
Sneaky ass skank, no point hiding.
What did you call me?
Fuck!
We got just a few more. And there we go.
Come on, I'll give you a kiss. You ain't seen what these lips can do.
What the fuck? What do they want to do to me? I ain't doing no smooching. Not to them.
Sneaky ass skank, no point hiding. Fuck!
Oh, no. Gotcha. Okay. Before I steal this vehicle, I'm gonna go use the bathroom. And then we're gonna get back and continuing to kill all the peoples. Yes, I will drink water as I go piss scratch. I will, I promise. Oh, you want me to stretch too? Okay. Oh, 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 fuck. Oh. Whew. That back was tight. It was very tight. But thanks for the hydrate and stretch. This old dog needs it. Wait. Oh, wait. We need to make sure we loot everything. But I wonder. Okay, I cannot hack the inside of my van and then control it. Uh-oh.
Hey, can't you see me?
We'll wait till my RAM is fully recharged. And I'm just going to self-destruct. Oh. Almost there.
I'll skin you and make a purse for my wife.
What do you... Excuse me? I mean, I respect the hustle for your wife, but... Like, I feel like there's better things. Now, don't panic. I was being attacked. I dealt with it.
You made me a wealthier man, V. You raised the animals' hackles, too. Kudos. I respect those who make an impression. In the event of more work, I'll know the number to call. Contract closed.
Holy fuck, Mr. Hands gave me a lot of money. Okay. I mean, we go ahead and deal with the cyber psycho. I'm trying to read Regina's message. V, near the gym, there's a walkway where people's falling off the map. Find out what's going on, and don't you disappear too. Underpass near the gym, some homeless folk have been disappearing there. I'd say it's a toss-up between the animals or the voodoo boys, but the attack one eyewitness described was brutally horrific, and more importantly, there was only one attacker. Let's... Maybe I can open this door? Oh, yeah. Okay. We... don't do that. Don't do that. Well, that burned his... Oh, hey, hey. Don't? How can you hack me through a wall, huh? Oh. There we go. Yeah, we'll reboot the... Why not? Boop, boop. There you go, buddy. Hey, Calabasita, which apparently means like squash. Still playing around with our virtue. Found a still you might like. You enhance this? Yeah, just a tiny bit. Nothing crazy. Oh no, I like it. Maybe I'll frame it and hang it up on the wall. Could do the same for you if you want. Defo, I'd love one. I'll send it over when it's ready. Okie dokies. Don't want to keep you. Catch you later. Oh, they're so cute together. We got a random NDA. Lottery scratch off. Okay. Ooh, this is a big one. Where's FF? So we can do that. Okay, I'm trying to see one that will give me E and E9. I don't think it's gonna happen. Uh-oh. Yeah, this ain't gonna... It ain't gonna work. That's okay. We only got one of them. That was a toughie, though. Got it. Just randomly breaking bottles. Stuff in Night City so poorly made that you breathe on it, it just turns to dust. Kidnapping of a corporate rep, conspiracy to emancipate an AI entity, murder of a corporate rep, theft of valuable corporate property. Oh, that's not good. Oh, this might be it. This might be it. Messages. I'm in deep shit. Yo, I fucked up. Wanted to fry this gonk I hired, trying to leave no witnesses or pay the fucking fortune he asked. Except he had defensive chrome and eked out a living and fucked me up bad. The net watch joined the party, and I barely slipped out of the net before they fried me. Fucking clusterfuck, man. I'm holed up in my spot. I feel like my brain's doing gymnastics in my skull. I'm seeing more and more scavs around. I don't know if they're like really here or not. Gotta help me out somehow, brother, please. Oh. Message Regina. It was a VDB netrunner. Looks like he wanted to move up the ranks by taking over the GIM. Hired a merc who he then tried to zero, blowing his own cover from Netwatch. I knocked him out, but he's still breathing. Thanks for keeping him alive, V. Why might people come and pick him up? He must have been scared shitless in that VDB den. Okay, we did it. We can leave now. Let us see. No gigs around there. Oh, I didn't ever notice that it actually tells what gangs are like in what area. Oh, that's cool.
Waves are synced up to the sound of 88.9 Pacific Dreams.
I might try to do another race because now I have that sports car, and hopefully it won't automatically select my big ass boat of a car, which I really not a fan of. That just automatically selects which car you're going to use. The wheel bump, it's working. I didn't actually mean to do it that time. It just happened on its own. But it's been happening quite a bit. Ooh.
Hey,
I barely scraped your car. Uh-oh, uh-oh. What is this music? I'm not feeling it. It is kind of rude that I can't do a street race in a motorcycle. Like, even though they're going to be like shooting me and shit, I feel pretty confident that I would win pretty easily on the motorcycle. Mainly because of, you know, I could just explode their cars.
V, got a client who needs help with some internal corpo skullduggery. Our boy wants dirt on his arch nemesis, one Mateus Stowe. What do you say? You got your shovel ready? Briefs attached.
Gig type thievery. Steal documents incriminating Mathis Stove. Location, Kendachi Factory, El Camino Road. Did Mom ever tell you saying two wrongs don't make a right? Yeah, well, we're the third one. Kendachi is about to select a new director for some shit department or other. That part doesn't matter. What's important is the two candidates for one gig. You know where this is going, right? Bingo. One of them is my client. He wants dirt on his new arch nemesis, Matthias Stove. Main problem is that Stove's the human equivalent of an unseasoned boiled Scot. He's bland. He's boring. No bodies in his backyard. No dates with minors. Nothing. but there's no way a guy in his position in a place like Night City is 100% dirt free. I mean, there's just no fucking way. A couple contacts of mine say Stove has a few strings tied into the Valentinos. You need to slip into his office and slip a few files off his computer. If we're lucky, we'll get something to back up the rumors, costing Mr. Squeaky Clean Stove his shot at a promotion. Okay, so we're going to camera control. If only I could like remote hack these. That would be so nice. This is going to be a rough one. This is kind of painful to shoot. Like the flashing. Did they shoot through the fucking wall? This wasn't really fair to them.
got this.
It's okay, buddy. It's okay.
Damn! We're...
Honestly, I might as well go into Coolmore, maybe get some katana buffs. And I feel like it would be funner to just go like full do katana with like throwing weapons. At least I think katana's cool. Katana might be reflexes.
The aircraft's thrusters were deactivated by sudden EMP discharge.
Is this the person I like shot through the wall randomly? Holy smokes. We got rid of him. Oh. Oh, wait, what's this? Oh, I'll get rid of that. Oh, I leveled up? Or I just got a perk point. Okay. Is there anything else I want from here? I mean, maybe a new... Even though I don't think we need that. The edge runner thing seems cool. But... Knives acts as a silence gun outside of combat. We can start going back into our net running. Oopsie. No. Stop it. There we go. Time to do some hacking. Oh, we actually don't have to hack. We're gonna suck it. We just won't tell them that I murderized everyone here. Receive job's done. Get out of there. Honestly, probably could have just... Hey. Bad. Probably could have just broke in through there. I got too excited. I got too excited by the violence.
Mwah. Beautiful work, V. Stove's finished, even if you don't know it yet. Big thanks.
I mean, I think he's finished for other
Contract's
reasons.
closed and the eddies are flying at you.
Oh, we leveled up. Fuck yeah. Okay. I think we're going to level up. Do we want to get that to 10 first? Or hold on, let's. I think we want to do that because we want to get to. We have another perk point. There we go. I still want to get a I don't know, a different like iconic smart weapon because like I don't think this is bad, but I just don't vibe with it. I'm not vibing with it. Where's some more side gigs? There we go. Okay. That was a little scurry. Excuse me, let me through. I'm on important business.
Got a client who
Hey, it's
needs
Padre.
to get a certain shard. Problem is, the shard's in the skull of a courier who's currently stretched out on a crematorium slab. Details are attached.
Okay, let's see. Search and recover. Objective shard with Damon program. Location La Katrina Crematorium, intersection of Ballerope and Plover Street. I'd like you to commit a minor transgression against God and his people, disturbing the dead from their eternal rest. Deceased's name is Jim Greyer. He smuggled unstable shards by sliding them inside his head. Sadly, during his last transit, things went sideways. The daemon got out of its cage and barbecued his brain. Jim ended up in the La Katrina funeral home along with my client Shard. Go to La Katrina, find Greyer's body, and get that shard before it's burnt to cinders. FYI, the crematorium's cozy with the Valentinos. That's where they get rid of their bodies. One wrong move, and you'll end up there too. Well, not really.
Yes? Can I help you? I'm a member of the Greyer family. I'd like to see the body.
I'm afraid that won't be possible. Access to the morgue is employee restricted.
Well, you know, we've been very violent. We'll see if we can do the sneaky way. We'll try it. But uh-oh. Let's see. Oh no. Hold on. If I do that, then I'll be able to pick there. If I do that, then I can pick there. Okay, I think doing. Oh, I fucked up. That's fine. I didn't fuck up, but. Oop, I didn't mean to overclock. I'm sorry. It happens. Sometimes I just fat finger the movement button and then I overclock my brain. Oh. I didn't realize that was lethal. Oopsie. Oopsie. I tried. I really did try not to murder anyone. And it happened anyway. Okay, we escaped. Who needs a motorcycle when you can just jump the street? Where the fuck is the... There we go.
You're an angel sent from heaven, V. The demon-possessed shard's on its way to the client, just like your money's on its way to you. Closing the contract.
Or making that money. Glen Apartments, 80,000. Only honking your horns at me. We haven't had any good, like, power slides in a while. We're gonna try to hit it. Okay, there we go. That wasn't the best I've done, but you have to press the buttons for the good combo. And I didn't do it that time. Oopsie. Oopsie. It's fine. My bike's fine. It's a tough bird. It can handle it. Get out of the street. On a tight leash.
V, this time I needed to restore the natural balance in this city. A Valentino drugged the cop and has gone unpunished. You can change that. If you find out who's covering for the gang there, I'll pay extra. Spec attached.
You got it, Padre. Gun for hire. Neutralize Jose Luis bus depot on Benco Street. A few weeks ago, a police officer was shot dead. Same old story. Some Valentino kids got into a scrap with the badges. Fatal piece of lead was shot by the ganger named Jose. The investigation was dropped and officers from the local precinct were told to back off. Pretty interesting turn of events, when you say. Jose must have some friends in high places. Here's the deal. One of those officers wants Jose brought to justice, which is where you come in. If you happen to find out who's protecting Valentina, I'll throw an extra. Good luck. We'll do it for the money.
Cappy used to work here.
Real stand-up citizen, man.
An understatement. When he found out that you... Hold on. Gotta take this. Finally, I left you like 10 messages. Ricky, listen. Yeah, it's all right. Listen, don't come up.
What the fuck? Franco Torito. We'll drop one of those in too.
Got a bad feeling in my gut.
My location's still being...
You'll figure something out. You remember where the Eddies is?
Now, where do ugly, scared little guns hide?
¡A huevo! ¡Es nuestro momento de brillar! ¡Mierda!
If only we had something that made our reloads faster.
Get her from behind!
You're not gonna be getting anything from behind with me.
Sign up for this shit!
Oh, I can't turn off this music. I'm not liking it. It's like a mosquito in my ear.
Go, motherfuckers, go!
What'd you say?
Now, where do ugly, scared little guns hide?
Gotcha. That caregiver never showed up. I'm alone here. Let's see. We did not find out who dropped. Not yet. Maybe in here though? We gotta loot everything. Really? We have to carry his body outside? Okay. Feels a bit unnecessary.
Me siento bien chingón.
Esto te pasa por meterte con los...
This is not gonna go well with y'all. Like, I don't even really need. Kind of says a lot that I can just carry this person and feel perfectly safe. Oop, I got you. Boop.
It's V. Took care of Jose.
The car's on its way. Did you learn who busted him out after he killed that badge?
Arasaka.
Arasaka? You're telling me a megacorp was involved in the killing of some ordinary beat cop?
Joffrey's death was an accident. Jose was covered for another reason.
I'm still listening.
He and his crew were hired to launch a full-blown assault on an Arasaka facility. And do it using Militech equipment.
Attacking Arasaka. On Arasaka's behalf. Shit. You need to get out of there.
Uh-oh.
You know more than you're telling. Spill.
I'm just speculating here, but...
Out with it.
There's a good chance that Arasaka's looking to pick a serious fight with Militech. Maybe even all-out war.
And?
I mean, it's nothing new.
Jose's hit was meant to be their excuse? Kinda slim, don't you think?
It's not just Jose. I've heard of other cases. Same MO.
So it's gonna give us like a
This
proper
one's
big quest with
TP.
Padre?
And Militech? Must have noticed Arasaka's moves.
Likely. But Militech doesn't want war. They will delay, prepare, and prepare some more.
That info's worth a healthy heap in some circles.
Not this time, no. Not my board, not my game.
Come see me in my little parish when you have a spare moment. We can talk a set. Do what you set out to do. Next time, they will be expecting you. Of that, I have no doubt.
See you around, B.
Yeah, be seeing you.
Your bonus is ready to collect. I have one more favor to ask. Let's forget this ever happened and get closed. Ooh. I need to close that. Random pop up. Okay. What happened to my poor motorcycle? Now, what did I get? Oh, that was a good bit of money. That's a good chunk. Actually, we'll do it with this cyber psycho. Streets have eyes on you, V. I have new clients and contracts for you. Keep up the work. So the more you do for the specific person, the more gigs you unlock. Okay. If I had to guess, once you complete all the side gigs, you get one quest from it. A few Zeta Tech corpos walked into an auto shop. The punchline, none of them came back. Want you to figure out why. Got noises coming from an auto shop. Sound like a series of explosions. Might take either the roof collapsed or someone gone psycho. You don't seem too concerned about the explosion. Bishop. Oh. Damn, that dude be blasting around. Okay. It's time to do that. Dude, what is that? That's so weird the way he's bouncing around. Oh! I was not expecting that, but you fell right into my trap card. Or not. I died. That's kind of funny. I guess maybe I should have exploded those instead of disarming them, because disarming them didn't stop them from being explosives. That's weird that I'm on the mic now, but that's fine. Disarm. The M25 1S Ajax. Stop. Don't do it. Let this be a warning to anyone thinking about buying the shop. Don't be fooled by the fantastic location or top shelf equipment, because guess what? None of it will be yours, even after you sign whatever agreement the corp gives you. What? You surprised? Well, so was I. I shouldn't have been, though. It was right there in front of my eyes in black and white. I didn't want to waste my time reading some complicated agreement with more twists than an Apple novel by some certain an Apple novel by a certain Virginia. I wonder what that's referencing. I also didn't bother doing my research. I also would have found out the shop changed hands 3 times already this year. The previous owners disappeared without a trace. Except my debts, that is. All I can say is I've dealt with my fair share of gangs looking for protection money or one-time heists, but nobody's ever fucked me ever quite like the suits at Zeta Tech. So I got only one answer for them: a wrench to the face and a vice to their fingers. Oh, there's more of the penis nano gel. Our shop owner was on a rampage, but I managed to put him to sleep. The white corpse here gobble up small businesses. It's almost painful to watch. Where they even clock what's happening, the owners are locked out of their own premises and slapped with a colossal debt. Then they bust their asses for the corpse from morning to midnight to make ends meet. Looks like this one preferred to take his own life than give up the one place that was his. See how quickly the American dream can turn into the American nightmare? For real. A real girl. It's understandable why you would be upset about that. Oh, so we just can't go into there. Okay. Oh, you almost got me. Very tricksy of you. Always blocking my wide turns. Come on. Let a dog go full speed. I have a need for speed. A
A
psychopath.
client wishes to free another man of his earthly possessions. More specifically, need you to swipe Carrie Eurodine's guitar. The job is simple, the reward high. More intel attached. I'll be waiting.
I mean, you got it, Padre. There was this band in the 20s, Samurai, maybe you heard of them. Countless bunch of angsty, skeezed out kids who thought they were actually making music. Uh-oh. Don't look, Johnny. Don't look. For some reason, people nowadays still listen to them. One more reason why this world's going to shit and the end times are near. I'll cut to the chase. My client wants to get his hands on Carrie Aerodon's guitar, one of the members of Samurai. Weird gig, I know, but the Eddies are legit, and that's all that matters. I tracked down the guitar. It's owned by one Gangston Slayton. Guy's obsessed with Samurai and is a collector of the band's memorabilia. Getting to the building shouldn't be a problem. You'll have access to the elevator. Only thing is, Slayton's units will probably be tightly secured. Aerodon's guitar is his prized possession. Drop me a line when it's done. Gonna be easy enough, I think. It'll probably involve
Hey, what's all the racket upstairs?
murder.
By a second ago, eardrums almost burst. What, some kind of party?
You want
He
something?
wishes.
I do
That's
want
Slayton's
something, but I can't talk to you
Guy's
without going to
obsessed
your
with
desk,
this
and that
one
feels like an
shit
invasion of
name.
privacy.
Like, I mean, even when he isn't here. You know what's the worst thing? He sits down and starts babbling on about
Key card requirement for the basement. I wonder if we're able to get in there. Oh, that's cool. It's actually not showing my face. I don't know. Be cool if Johnny has something to say about this. Okay, let's see. So where the fuck is the F at? See, F. It's right there. So maybe I do that, or I can do that, then that. Oopsie. An omelet of passion. Honestly, this dude's got a pretty cool apartment.
Huh. I'll never forget this. Line was longer than from here to Plymouth Rock. After party lasted 2 nights straight.
And ended in the drunk tank?
Hey, look here. Dude made a shrine to the band. Well, half shrine, half vault, more like. Has a numeric keypad. So code's a string of digits. Man, I don't know. Maybe 69, 69, 69?
Or maybe not.
What if he's right? Johnny's pants. Oh my god. Authentic leather for an authentic rocker boy. We just got Johnny's fucking pants. We got to take that off. Why does that have like a question mark? You know, like, does previewing it do anything? Blue Jaguar special occasion reinforced rocker jacket. If you're questioning whether it's for you, it definitely isn't. Okay, let's see. We want E9. Uh-oh. I messed up. Oopsie. I guess it's fine. Oh, we got it. 2 of them. Operation. I'd like to undergo a procedure that would make my face resemble that of Carrie Aerodine. Money's not an issue. Are you available for dates? Oh, that's kind of wild. Yeah, numbers and letters are hard. It's hard to read those. I am just a puppy. I'm not supposed to read. We have received more complaints about loud music blaring ceaselessly from your unit. We politely request that you comply with the building's noise curfew. The Mega Medicine Lottery. Discreet medical. I need that.
No. Interesting.
Fuck, Carrie's an old geezer now. When was this still taken?
Not long ago. Look, the date.
The date. That's it, the fucking code to the safe room. Hooey, see that? Still got it.
I mean, that is actually pretty smart. Johnny, we're wearing the same pants now. I can't believe Johnny didn't say anything about the fact that I'm wearing his pants now. I'm in Johnny's pants. I feel like he should say something. Like, he could easily say something about like, oh, you want to get in my pants so bad? Oh, actually, that reminded me. I should see what this looks like. Oh, I mean, I think someone could look good in that, but I am not. I am not vibing. Yeah, I kind of fuck with that, though. I just want to know why there's an exclamation point there. I just want to know. I'm guessing you need to collect all the stuff.
I can truly count on you, V. The guitar is in the right hands. Securely now. Closing this contract and transferring your compensation.
Let's go. Money. Money and a new pair of pants. That looks so silly. When did I get that? Do I have anything about Johnny's pants? What was I leveling up? Was it reflexes? %% accuracy with smart weapons for each unit in your cyber dex max RAM. When using smart weapons, the target lock on an enemy is about to end. Shooting them resets. Quick damage. 100% duration for control. Quick axe used on full health enemies. Reduce RAM cost the closer you are to the target. I kind of want to do that. 50% upload speed for the first quick act when you have at least 2 quick acts queued. After neutralizing an enemy, you recover 8% of the RAM cost from all quick acts remaining in the queue. When you're the target of an enemy net runner, using a quick hack against them will also spread the quick hack effect to their allies. 4 skill cipher reduces sequence length required to hack access points by 1. Total sequence length cannot be reduced by 2 characters. 100% trace progress after performing a takedown. I guess we will do that. Recirculation. +2 RAM after neutralizing an enemy with a smart weapon. If the enemy affected by quick acts restores additional RAM equal to 50% of their total RAM cost.
Explain to me that illegal chrome cheating motherfuckers can fuck off to orbit.
That's what he said.
Is it?
Nothing.
Padre supposed to be here? Come to me here? Maybe I need to wait. Skip time. 9 a.m. We'll try that. Not sure. Thanks, V. This bouquet means symbolize our love. You know, last forever, non-biodegradable, that sort of thing. Who knows where it'll lead us. XOXO. Mwah. All the smooches. Oh, Judy. Yo. What rhymes with Judy? Booty. Uh-huh. You're so cute. Hey, you okay? Just out with some friends. Definitely drunk. Oh, this is a long... Oh, she took a long time to type that. Well, maybe just a little bit. Text her it didn't happen. You could at least send me some stills. Fine, knock yourself out. Wait, is she sending him? What the fuck? Why is it telling me to come here, but he's not here? Hey, easy. That was you. You kept pulling up while I was pulling out. What the fuck? I swear. Damn, that's some bad smoke right there. I think the plan is we're going to do all of Padre's missions and see where that leads us.
Good day, V. There is a man who must meet justice. This is a personal matter. I'll pay extra. More info attached. I'm counting on you, V.
Okay, Padre. There's a time for forgiveness and a time for revenge. There's a time for turning the other cheek and a time for crushing your enemies like the roaches they are. In the words of the prophet Jeremiah, cursed is he who keeps their sword from bloodshed. The man you're to eliminate is Karabo Barai. He's an old timer, but don't let appearances fool you. He used to be a solo. He killed my friends, people who were like brothers and sisters to me. When all hell broke loose in Night City, he fled to the East Coast. Now he's back, probably thinking everyone forgot about him, but not me. Carbu runs a filthy dive that serves as a Valentino's hangout. Go there, show him that nobody can avoid the hands of justice, and try not to make a scene, okay? Be professional, no unnecessary attention.
Vika, what's shaking, brother?
¿Qué chingados metes las pinches narices donde no te llaman?
I'm just walking in the bar, bro.
No price too high for your safety. Consider installing your own home turret system to keep you from the nastiest intruders.
Hey, Carubo! Know this one? Haha!
Why are we jacking into here? I never even know you could jack into one of these. Okay. That's the only... Got it. We did it. It's been a bit since we got all of them. Okay.
¡Bésame el culo!
I'm sorry. Let's see. Uh-oh. I fucked that up. Oh, we'll reload. It's fine. We got this. We got to do it for Padre. And we can't be messy about it. It's like he knows. He knows what I've been up to all this time. There's been so many bodies. We're gonna try again. We got this. We just need to get one. Okay, we did it. This motherfucker is like... Oh, I got you. Wow, this is actually like really hard. What am I gonna do? Wait, hold on. Hold on, I have an idea. It gave us the weapon. It gave us a weapon. I think we can do it. Where the fuck is it? Gives bonus for headshot kills.
Goddamn cyber psycho! Not in me!
There's no way I should still be in combat.
And you will know I am the Lord when I name my vengeance upon you. And thus, Darubobare came to know the Lord's wrath through his humble son. Excellent work, V. The contract is closed.
I can't believe homeboy survived the shot to the head though. Supposed to be an old man. Put that away, please. It was an accident. Okay. The other one's pretty close by. I'm doing all I can for you, Padre. Okay.
Marta Fricks and Gustavo Horta. Vista del Rey's own Romeo and Juliet. You know that story. This one's not so different. Martha is in a coma at the hospital. Her father wants Gustavo to pay. Enter V. Demand quick payment. Details attached.
Let's see. Oh gosh, a lot. The world is built upon certain rules that don't appear out of nothing, which grew from the blood and the mistakes of our predecessors. The rules are meant to protect us, but the young disregard them. They believe they are special, that they are not held to the same rules that fate is theirs to tempt. Martha Franks believed the same and now sleeps in a coma after taking a bullet to the head. The streets tell me this is her punishment for abandoning family. The girl turned from her own father, Nolan Frakes, to side with the enemy, Gustavo Orta. But what the street says doesn't matter, not to Nolan. He believes Gustavo is solely responsible for what happened to his daughter. Let's fulfill the wish of the father desperate for revenge. He's paying after all. Go to Gustavo's apartment and deal with him. Don't worry about authorization. My netrunner made sure you won't run into any problems. And FYI, if you haven't caught on yet, Gustavo is Valentino's. Fucking Valentino's. Oh, I actually need to put the two.
Who's there?
Padre sent me.
Padre? What's he want?
Trying to set up a mass, pray for Martha Frakes. Supposed to talk deets with Gustavo. Gonna let me in? Or I gotta tell Padre you made me sit out on the doorstep.
Go. Gustavo's upstairs.
Charity, mano. Less panic, more cut. Achilles tendon is the big one, above the heel. Maybe that'll teach that idiot that.
A mass, eh? Padre honestly thinks that'll help?
Dunno. Father sent me.
Fuck. I guess I could have seen that coming. Loving father of hers? The one she ran away from? Can't even let it go now. Asshole doesn't even know what went down.
Oh,
Alright,
listen.
what happened?
Gongs from 6th Street happened. Fucking ambush. We're coming back from a party with G-Chicks. Pretty smashed. They got us down on Berkeley Avenue. I mean, I was fast, but... they shot faster. Trying to zero me? Got Martha. End of story. You here to do me too, huh? Do it! Just shoot straight this time, eh? Don't hit no more innocent bystanders.
Oh, this is tough.
6th Street. Why'd they want to wipe you?
I can't fucking stand Tinos? Or maybe someone's got a beef with me, eh? Big enough that he's gotta hire extra iron?
Nolan? Come on. Wouldn't risk his little girl's life for you.
Martha wasn't supposed to be there. And 6th Street, huh? Knew I was headed that way. She was like a firing squad. So you tell me what happened.
Ooh.
Nobody's shooting anybody. Believe you.
Huh?
Heard right. But you gotta skip town.
Skip? What, and leave her like this? She might be lying there full of tubes and shit, but she's still my girl.
And if your girl pulls through, won't be any good to her dead.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe you're right. Yeah, I'll go. Hey, thanks. You can leave here in peace. My people won't give you any trouble.
What if we quickly loot? What if we just quickly loot everything? What if we just quickly loot every single thing? You know, I deserve to be able to loot everything. Okay, we don't even have that. Let's see. Boop. We did it. We figured out the puzzle. We got all of it. Porno BD. It's time to go down, down, down. I'm getting kind of hungry. I think I'm going to do some gnocchi tonight. We have some more gnocchi I can cook. Oh, wait. Bring me the head. Ooh.
Everything you need for the perfect quinceañera.
I wonder if Padre's going to be mad at us.
Gustavo Orta is dead. Killed by his own hand. How did you get him to do it? Or actually, no. Don't tell me. She who reveals her secrets erodes her own trustworthiness and reputation. What's important is the result I asked for. Is the result I received. Contract closed.
And that is a wild ad. The squirt Q-sister? It ain't the gun that squirts. What is squirting, Cyberpunk? What is squirting? I don't know. I don't like how that still has an exclamation point. Well, can I talk to Johnny about it? I want to talk to Johnny about it. I want him to. I want it to go away. Yeah, I know, Paulo. Look at that. She's got her pants undone. She's ready to rock and roll. Oh, whoa, now.
Remain outside of NC jurisdiction. Do not enter Pacifica under any circumstances.
Time to go in. What's this one?
V, I need you to steal a certain document, and it's urgent. Find the details attached.
Okay. Okay, Padre. Let's see what we got here. St. Augustine once wrote, "When one has a healthy sense of smell, he will immediately recognize the stench of sin. Well, even anyone with a sinus infection in this city can smell the fuck fest over at Dickie Twister. This gay strip club is full of chicos with glazed dead eyes who will do anything you desire for an extra eddy tucked into their thongs. The stench coming from that place finally wafted to the NCPD command. My little rats tell me they plan to kick down the door any day now. That's bad news. The owner of Dickie Twister, a pimp called Sir Ladrillo is no gonk and a fanatic for record keeping. He has a computer full of data thanks to spying tech in his VP rooms. We're talking politicians, suits, crime bosses, celebrities, maybe even the cops themselves. If the boys in blue get their hands on these recordings, Ladrillo's geniusly built house of cards collapses, leaving the whole district in chaos. And chaos is in our best interest at the moment. Accept those records at Dickie Twister before the cops do. Thankfully, the Lord has blessed us. Ladrillo is currently out of town, but better to make case for ignoring divine assistance is a sin in its own right. Okay, Padre, you're laying on a little thick. You think that we would, like, you know, since we're doing him a favor, granted we are taking the information for ourselves, but you think we wouldn't have to, like, you know, break in. But here we are. Battery, vandalism, and corporate zone. Assault. Okay.
What to wear for me, mami?
Sí, señor Ladrillo. Everything checks out.
Oh, yeah. Say that again.
Gotta be kidding me. It's time to go to sleep. It's sleepy time. Go to sleep. It's sleepy time. No crying. There's no crying in baseball. Bro, are you crying? Let me just loot. Simple dual layer bustier and some money. Time to steal the data. No one will see me coming.
Got the files from the Dicky Twister. I rejoice, and so should you.
We rejoice at the Dicky.
Compensation is on its way. Amen.
Okay, Padre. How many more quests do I need to do for... Come on. Why'd you pause all the way over there? I swear. This thing has a mind of its own. Excuse me. Ooh, that was close.
Yo, V, got this client, Larry Fangorn. Says his partner, Adam, elbowed him out of his biz. Club called Empathy. Larry wants back in. And hey, we're here to help, right? What can I say?
I didn't want to do a quest for you,
Industry's always
but I guess I'll do this.
Attach the dates for you.
Once upon a time, the two friends opened a club called Empathy, and things got off ground pretty quickly. Eddies poured in, the popularity surged. They were surrounded by hordes of young ladies, and one question at the back of their minds: who's got their hand in whose pocket, Adam or Larry? The blame fell on our innocent, naive Larry. What does Adam do? He changed his club access codes, made a few shady deals, and hired animals as bouncers. You or Larry, wouldn't you be pissed? Here's what you're going to do. Go break into Empathy, upload the attached virus to their net, and bring the club's operations to a standstill. Empathy won't budge an inch until Adam welcomes his old pal Larry back in with open arms. Sounds like a breeze, right? Just keep things quiet. No witnesses. Everyone be happy. Ooh, no witnesses? That's... I mean, there's usually no witnesses around me, but that's because they're all dead. So.
You don't got any real girls?
We employ dancers here. No joy girls, no dolls.
I heard this was a fun club.
I can offer you a booth with a private dance or a hard BD. Excellent choices, both.
I want the real deal, not some shitty virtue.
Poor fella. Aww.
Not so fast, little lady. No weapons allowed. We're running a civilized operation.
Okay.
Welcome. Please go right ahead.
I'm getting mixed signals. Okay.
See? Wasn't so hard.
Don't give me
Welcome
attitude.
to Empathy.
I still got fucking grill arms. I will beat you. I will beat you. and make you cry.
Don't let those pricks twist your arm. I won't. We must be.
Spectrum of psychological disorders caused by
I did.
But look, I took 7 implants myself, and I haven't completely lost
We must build our network within.
Find the subnet's main computer. Avoid getting into combat. Jeez. Exit.
Get a job. Stop scaring people.
What causes cyberpsychosis? Well, it depends on a lot of things, but
Pig, I don't got pocket change, okay?
No pocket change. No bitches.
Get a job. Stop scaring people.
Sooner or later, wouldn't those kinds of people snap by themselves? Interesting question, Mr. King. In all fairness, there are prominent voices in the scientific community who claim we're confusing correlation to cause and effect. Some go even further and say that cyberpsychotic attacks are a manifestation of societal degradation. Mass shootings, one of them. Only difference now is that people don't just have a gun. They've got implants to murder others.
Provides 330% recommended daily.
And what's your personal opinion, Ivan? I'd start by saying that there's an indisputable connection between cybernetification and psychological disorder. We've seen this with rats. When we replace 1/3 of their body with cybernetic equivalents, they become 5 times more likely to display psychotic tendencies than the control. Sheesh! Well, I just hope I don't meet any.
Oh my god. What is going on, game?
Disorders are a product of one's cultural society. They don't necessarily need to violence. Wait a sec. You're saying that cyberpsychos are violent because our society is obsessed with violence. You could even say we glorify it. Fascinating. Now, Ivan, let's say I've got a few implants.
She knew or something.
What? I'm really confused.
See any appeal. Don't.
Someone there?
I'm so confused by what was happening. We're just gonna reload. That's cyberpunk for you. There's always little glitches, little tiny glitches, and you're just like, oh, I gotta reset. It's bound to happen with games this big.
Spoiler alert, he's a smart guy. Please welcome Ivan Guerrero. Truly flattered, Mr. Q. Greetings to all in Night City. Am I right in saying you're a cyberpsychosis therapist? That's correct.
She knew or something. If she is,
There's our board de la main. Alex Ultra like tank top with micro mesh. Ooh.
Uh-huh.
Even after what we call a full body conversion.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
Well, it depends on a lot of things, but the most vulnerable are undoubtedly those who display antisocial tendencies. Implants aren't the real problem. I mean, sooner or later, wouldn't those kinds of people snap by themselves? Interesting question. In all fairness,
It's malware time. No titties for anybody. Okay, I'll take that then. This is a very weird mission. Because it's kind of like there was just no reason for us to go through all that hassle.
If she is, I don't see the appeal. Don't worry.
Wow, they calling me ugly? I did retrieve my weapons.
That's what I'm fucking talking
Did I just lose all my weapons?
Get in, install what you need, get
Shut
out
up.
like it
I don't
ain't
care
no
about
thing.
you, Dino.
Case closed.
Shut up. Only thing I care about is my weapons. It actually took my weapons. I do not have any of my gear anymore. There's no way. Hold on the fuck. Well, hopefully we'll get them back. But if not, I'm just gonna have to like stash my weapons in my thing. Jesus, far away. But that is a wild bug. Where it's like, we're taking all your weapons. Go fuck yourself. I would do that anyway, game. What are you giving me? I'm sorry. I'm a little embarrassed. Sounds like you had a fun night. I miss anything fun? No, not really. Just a girls' night out. Couple substances. Never-ending tequila. You get the idea. Roxanne says hi, by the way. Or did she? Talk to you later. Gonna go back to bed. Before I got something for you. Send it to your apartment. Sorry again. Good night. Oh. Oh, poor baby girl. Holy shit. Raiders. Welcome in. It's me, your dog, Coyote, the Backstreet Chimera, Stray City. Claudia, thank you for rating. I see you're playing Yakuza. You know, Yakuza games and Cyberpunk, they're not too far off if you think about it. You know, they're both like open world sandbox games with a lot of weird bullshit. I hope you had a good night. I know it's probably getting late for you. If you need to head to bed, feel free to raid and run. Take care of yourself. I'll keep the peeps company. But yeah, as you said, it is Cyber Summer. That is my event. I'm playing a bunch of Cyberpunk games, or I guess I have been playing a bunch of Cyberpunk games for all of July for around 10 hours a day, every single day. And we're finally at the last stretch. Only 3 more streams, I think, and then it's over. I'll be going back to being a normal human. Well, I guess not human, a normal person, and where I don't like just sleep and stream and sleep and stream and sleep and then stream. Because that's been my month of July. It's just I stream and then I go to sleep and then I wake up and it's like, oh, I only have 30 minutes before stream. But it's been going very well. There is a lot of good cyberpunk games. A lot of good ones, like Citizen Sleeper is a visual novel mixed with a TTRPG. It's made by a single dev, really worth checking out. There's also like Proto Violence, the Violence series is another visual novel. It has a lot of like child trauma. It's pretty heavy, but also really good. The storytelling amazing for it. We have what else have I played? Far Cry Blood Dragon. I'm not sure if I would recommend playing Blood Dragon at this point. Not that it's not fun. It's just that my computer was upset while I was running it. It did not like me doing anything other than play it. If I tried to like tab out, it'd get very upset. But that's bound to happen with those older games. I think it's like 15 plus years old at this point. And this week, today, earlier, I looked over not one, but two different Ghost in the Shell TTRPGs. One based off of Ghost in the Shell Arise, which I'm not familiar with that Ghost in the Shell anime. I know it's one of the newer ones, but also the other one we looked at, which had its Kickstarter start today, and I may have crumbled. I have folded, and I backed it, even though I really shouldn't have. I needed to be better with my money, but alas, I did it. It looks cool. It's based off the original manga, and it has its own unique system. It also seemed very, very easy to jump into. Very streamlined rules. So I am excited for it, and the art is fucking amazing. But I figured after doing all that talking about 5 hours of just constant TTRPG talk, I figured it'd be good to switch over to Cyberpunk 2077. And what's funny is, I don't know what it is about Cyberpunk, but they really like ending years in 7. Like Ghost in the Shell, it takes place in like 2027, which is kind of weird considering we're really, really close to 2027, which makes me feel old. Which I'm not technically old, but I am 30 plus, which in the VTuber sphere is old. But I just did this mission, and it had a pretty critically bad bug where I needed to give all my guns to like go into this club. It then proceeded to make me like give them to complete the quest, and now that I don't have my guns anymore, so I'm gonna have to reload. Very, very weird bug. But you know, it is Cyberpunk. It started off with more bugs than game, and they've done a lot of work to make it a pretty good game. I would recommend it.
Spoiler alert, he's a smart guy. Please welcome Ivan Guerrero.
Oh no. Oh no. Uh-oh. Hold on. There's been some wild ass quests in this game. Like one of them literally was me helping record a like virtual TV show, a brain dance of me crucifying a person. Like that's an actual quest in this game. I literally crucified a person for TV. Yeah. He was a felon. He had committed some murders. So it's not like it was an innocent person and he wanted it. He did give his consent to be crucified. He wanted it. It's really weird, really fucked up mission. But Zykor, if I'm pronouncing that right, actually that is the same. I started this Cyber Summer event. My computer could barely function. And as part of the like donathon thing I was doing for this, I was able to get enough to immediately buy a graphics card. So now that is no longer an issue.
If she is, I don't see it.
But yeah, it is a pretty beefy game. There's no lie about that. I'm sure there's nothing bad about me stealing strippers' money. We're gonna do that. We're gonna do this. Wait, hold on. Yeah, I need to go up here. We'll see if this fixes the issue. Okay. We're just gonna loot everything because that's what you do in this game. You loot everything. But also, like, one thing to consider with cyberpunk, you know, there's a lot of titty, there's a lot of dick, and a lot of violence. So something to be aware of. It's right up my alley. But I know not everyone, you know, not everyone is a freak like me. See, like this. This is what I'm talking about. It's like here, buy this, I don't know, protein supplement so you don't off yourself.
If she is, I don't see it.
Sessions, we subject the patient's cortical nodes to intense stimuli, recovering positive attributes like obedience.
That's what I'm fucking talking about. Get in, install what you need, get out like it ain't no thing. Get closed.
Oh, no. Oh my God. Why? This is so weird. This is so weird. It like literally wants to eat my guns. It does not want me to ever have my guns because it won't let me complete the quest unless I give him my guns. But then it won't let me have them. It won't let me get them back. I want my guns. Okay. Where's my motorcycle? Uh-oh. Nope. Load. Maybe that? Yeah, this is definitely a very adult game. Very mature game. It's got, like, so one ad is like the Squirtolate or whatever. It has this girl with like this, it looks like a gun, but it has like like an electro vibe tip. And then it says, it's not the gun that's squirting. Like, that's the kind of ads we're talking about here. Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
If she is, I don't see it.
And it just mixes that in with like, hey, you have a hard job? Here, take this so you don't off yourself. Hee hee. Okay. We're going to put this in here. Okay. I have no weapons to deposit. Also, I'm wearing Johnny Silverhand's pants. It has this like exclamation point, like there should be something about it, but I haven't. Johnny hasn't said anything about me being in his pants. And honestly, I'm kind of disappointed he hasn't said anything about me being in his pants. But one of the big reasons outside, I just want to explore the cyberpunk genre because it has a lot of cool stuff, is because my setting, as I mentioned before, Stray City, is sort of cyberpunky. It's not. It's like pre-cyber but punk, if that makes sense. So that's a big reason why. I am slowly, like very slowly, working on a TTRPG set in Stray City, and we'll probably have a lot of cyberpunk influence.
If she is, I don't.
Goodbye, girl. Do not call me ugly. That's so mean. Retrieve my weapons? You look at this. Look at this bullshit. Here. There you go. Are you happy? Are you satisfied? You got your piece? At least I finally got past it though.
Install what you need, get out.
I don't like you. I don't like you, Dino. I do not like you. Okay, let me. Storage. Why is the Necomata in there? We had that. We had that. We had that. We can put our weapon. There we go. And a katana. Because obviously you need a katana. But I'm really happy with my fit. I feel like this is top tier. This is a top tier fit. Oh, let's not pull out the sword. But at some point I do want to. Uh-oh. Okay, we managed to save that. I do want to run some cyberpunk TTRPG stuff after we finish the break adventure, however long that takes. Okay, here's another. There you go. But yeah, most definitely classic. You're a lot of fun to play with. Okay, I leveled up. I have been doing a Netrunner build, so I'm a cyber wizard. And I think I'm getting where I kind of okay with what I have here. And we are leveling up reflexes now, so I can start getting the dash stuff. So I need to put that one in that so I can get that, and then I'll be able to get that. Stunt jog ready, rested, reloaded. Oh, okay. And also I am chromed the fuck out. I'm very chromed. I got so many metal pieces in me. I kind of like your fit, girl. Okay, so I was. Yeah, I'm chroming it hard right now. I was doing quests for Padre. Because you kind of meet Padre at the very beginning And then, like,
Fucking hell!
he's not actually, from what it seems, he's not really a part of the sort of main story going on. You don't really engage with him at all, even though he's at the very beginning, which is kind of interesting. But I did hear that originally, the game was, I think, supposed to be a lot bigger, but then all the sort of stuff where they had to push the game out earlier, I think, sort of hampered that. And also, apparently this was very recently, but they added auto drive, which used to be a mod, if I'm understanding right. But I prefer driving because it helps my ADHD. A gun for hire. Let's see. A girl died a while back in the Glen. Her name was Rosita. I knew her. 17 years old. Picture perfect smile. Got hit by a car while she was crossing the road. Saw the CCTV. Almost tore her legs clean off. If she had gotten to the emergency room sooner, she might have lived. Who knows? But it was in the middle of the night, empty street. Driver fled the scene. Soon enough, the NCPD found their culprit. Lady's name is Tucker Albach, vice managing director of something at Kuroshi. Kuroshi is like a eye optic company, for those not familiar. Her insurance covered vehicular manslaughter, so as far as the NCPD's concerned, she's off the hook. Wow, that's some intense insurance. Only punishment she got is her insurance raising her premium. Hardly a slap on the wrist. Over my dead body. This isn't what Jessica's supposed to look like. Eye for an eye, tooth for a tooth, hand for a hand, wound for a wound. Okay. Ease up. Rosita wants Tucker gone, and you're going to pull the trigger. Okay. I actually can go up here. Or not. Oh. There we go. Did I just like accidentally fall down? Oh, here we go. We can get up here. Yeah, a lot of those are just like base stream elements commands I don't necessarily have set up. There we go. We're cooking. There should be a door. The door's broke, of course.
District of Pacifica continues to remain outside NCPD jurisdiction. Do not enter Pacifica under any circumstances.
On the staff, you can be a brilliant strategist, but that's it. You'll never be the face of the campaign.
I know
Oh god, I tried to jump in time, but I fucked up. Trying to see if there's a window. There's not.
Huh? I think I saw something.
You didn't see
On my way
shit.
to
Calm down, bro.
Weren't you supposed to be done a week ago?
Yes, sir. You right. But paint varnisher, he hurt himself. What do I do without paint varnisher, huh?
You better think of something. Else you're gonna get yourself hurt, too.
Oh.
Engaging hostile!
Oh. Well.
Keep it together!
That's gonna hurt for you. Yeah, I just have a quick axe that melts people's brains, essentially. It's kind of wild that it's a thing exists. Let's see. E9 BD. Where is the F? Let's see. Oopsie. We got it though.
You're only making it worse for yourself.
Are we sure about that? Did I make it worse for myself? Seems like someone had a fun night. Health item upgraded. Let's go. Militech Falcon Standy. Ascend Devastate. Hold 5. That's an iconic cyborg. That's fucking wild. We just randomly found that. Let's see. We didn't get all of it, but we got most of it. We be getting a fuck ton of money though now. Yeah, I hope you have a good night. Sweet dreams. Thanks for chatting for a bit. Administrator access token. Archive conversation. Yeah, I will. I'm gonna still got like an hour and a half-ish to go. It is very late. It's very late for me. Oh, I could have maybe just jumped right there.
And the Spirit of the Lord came upon him, and he went down to Ashkelon and slew 30 men.
Oh, okay.
Plus Tucker Albach. Well played, V. Bloody but efficient. Closing the contract.
I will say I didn't mean it to end up that bloody. It wasn't my intention. I forget where the Sandy goes. Is it nervous system? Frontal cortex, maybe? Operating system? Oh, it is the operating system. That's sort of an unfortunate thing for the that is I can't net hack and use that. Unless there's something that gives you an option for 2 operating systems. But it's nice to have an iconic cyberware. Okay. Let's see. This might be the last one that we need for Padre. My plan was I was going to finish out the Padre missions and then call it a night. That way I could go cook something to eat. Guys, I've ate a very tiny bit today, and it's like what, 2:30, 3:30? I think it's 2:30. Time doesn't really mean much right now for me. Yeah, I'm planning on cooking gnocchi later. They'll probably be around 4 in the morning, but that's fine.
Some nomads tried to run some biz in my district, so the Tinos taught them a lesson.
He's my chum,
A painful one. The nomads came to me. Better late than never. You'll help them straighten things out.
So I gotta do it now?
Spec attached.
No, I don't need you.
Oh, Claudia, you might not know this, but since you're a big Cyberpunk fan, they do have an official tarot deck coming out. I think the pre-order is already up for it, but I think it's, yeah. Let me see if I can find it real quick. I think it's supposed to be where you can actually buy it like the end of this month or start of next month. Let's see. Cyberpunk 2077 tarot deck. I'm not sure if it's a pip deck or not. It obviously the main arcana have art, but I have not seen if it is full okay, hold on. I think this is it. US. Okay. Here we go. I found it. Let's go. Okay. There we go. But price-wise, really good price. $34 for a tarot deck. That's what's making me think maybe it's a pip tarot deck where the minor arcana do not have full color art. And it's just the pips. But wait, they also have a Cyberpunk Edge Runners Hunted TTG bundle? What's a TTG? Let's see. Inspired by the award-winning game, build your crew and work together to complete high-risk gigs in real time based around short but intense missions around blah, blah, blah. I don't know what this is. A tabletop game? Is that what they're talking about? But this isn't a TTRPG. Some sort of board game. Interesting. But because they have a cyberpunk, they have like a solo rules for Cyberpunk Red. I was thinking it'd be fun to use the Cyberpunk Tarot deck while playing the Cyberpunk solo TTRPG. Well, it's solo rules for the TTRPG. I still need to look over those rules. But apparently, from what I've heard from people, it's really good.
Good. He's your Tumba after all. All right. Set it tomorrow. Fuck.
Oopsie.
Oh, Chavita lost?
No, it's okay. It's okay.
Scram.
It's okay. You don't need to be upset. Oh no, it's... What? What got me? Well, it begins again. I didn't want this to happen. Oh, these pretty actually were hurt. This was a bit messy, but this has just been a messy run. Electric Baton Alpha. I wish that like the colors for iconics and then for like the tier 5s are like just close enough that I get excited that I found another iconic weapon, and then it's just a tier 5. But it's important to always loot everything. I'm thinking whenever I do another playthrough of this, I'll probably do like an only human, no cyberware, or maybe do a mantis build because they have mantis blades. Anything else to loot? Okay. But I did rewatch Edge Runners because I was for like community days I was watching a bunch of cyberpunk stuff. So we watched Akira first, then Blade Runner, the original Blade Runner, because I've never seen it. Then we rewatched Edge Runners, and Edge Runners does hit better after knowing a lot of the lore for Night City and him playing the game. And the ending still did make me tear up. It almost got me. Okay. Well, you brought this on yourself.
Attention, we got disturbance in Haywood.
Kids causing trouble again? Okay, on our way.
All units in the area, order
Oh, hell
has
yeah.
been restored. All units instructed to
I'm really
return to
excited for the
patrol.
second season.
Yo, it's me.
Even though it's almost not a second season, more just a second show.
The hell were you thinking? Is Solo making an exchange with the Valentinos?
I wasn't alone.
Well, what happened?
The motherfucker set a trap. That's what happened.
I still feel really bad
And
for
this
Rebecca.
surprises you.
Rebecca got shafted
Man,
hard.
whatever. I'm out of here. Worst trip to the city ever.
Like, she like did all this stuff for a man that she has a crush on, knowing full well that everything he's doing just for Lucy and everything Lucy's doing just for him, and she just left out in the cold, being like, these bitches don't even think of me.
Sublime work, V.
I'm also really excited because they have the new Ghost in the Shell anime that's based off of the original manga. I've been waiting for that to build up some episodes before I jump into it. Have I done all the stuff for Padre? I mean, we have to be close. Okay, so that's going to be for... We have one more for Padre. One more. But another sort of cyberpunk anime I'm planning on watching that is it's a lot older, but Bubblegum Crisis. I might actually start. I could start watching that because I finished my current anime that I was watching. Was Tanya the Evil. Know this, V. I don't take good work for granted. You're more than worthy for top tier contracts I'll be giving you. Just remember that you won't be going any higher. That means mistakes are not permanent. This is it, V. Do not disappoint me. Whoa, homie. Have I been disappointed?
It's just like
I think I've been doing pretty good. Padre. Why you tell me Padre here, but then Padre not here? Okay. I'm guessing that is for Padre.
Little sis is real upset the neighbors are leaving. Like their kid.
And I did look at the Bubblegum Crisis TTRPG, which was made by the creators of Cyberpunk. It was made by our Halconian Games back in '96. Which is painful to think about. It makes my bones weak. But Bubblegum Crisis is it's a cyberpunk genre, but it's more, or at least from what the TTRPG described, it's a little bit more super heroic. It is focused on, at least the original anime Bubblegum Crisis is focused on night sabers, who are cute girls who ride motorcycles that turn into mech suits that cover their high-heeled bodysuits. And the motorcycles are called motor slaves. It looks really cool. Really fucking cool. I think it'd be fun to do a campaign based on Bubblegum Crisis. I have a lot of things I want to do. That really, it just comes down to time. I do have a problem. You're talking to me, motherfucker. But there has not been a lot of stuff for Bubblegum Crisis.
I need you to grab some
I think the latest thing was like early 2000s, the early aughts was the last thing for Bubblegum Crisis.
a junkie who's got no clue what they're worth. I couldn't bear to see them go to waste. Read the attachment and get to work.
I'm doing it, Padre. Let's see what we got. Wait, was this it? Thievery. This is your run-of-the-mill gig. Client this time is me. You know the H1 mega building in Glen? City within a city. Crumbling tower of concrete and faulty wiring. Has already collapsed as thanks to a guy named El Gallo. Brilliant techie he was, past tense. It's the same old story. El Gallo got a drug problem, a big one. Completely lost touch with reality. Goes from one score of sin coke to another. Needless to say, he's in no state to repair any creaky doors. But for some reason, he got in his head that everything be better if he could just get his hands on some scandium rods. So he stole them from a cargo warehouse. These rods are rare parts, rare and very expensive. I wouldn't want to see them go to waste. Go to H1, access code's already taken care of, and get them from El Gallo before the junkie pawns them. I don't care how you do it, as long as it gets done. Ooh, that means we can just let loose. I can do a little hack and slashing. And we're in the. Are you wanting me to like? How are you wanting me to get down there?
Wouldn't go in there if I were you.
I'll be quiet.
Gallo, he's lost it.
I'm not scared. Okay. So, 55, 7A. Okay. As long as he doesn't have booby traps. That was easy.
Fuck you, huh? Answer when I ask you a fucking question.
Nothing, actually. Was just leaving.
Then fucking pivot and haul us out of here. You ever come back, I spill your fucking guts. Hey, hands off, you dirty ass punk.
Well, how's it feel, huh? You had to talk shit. This is the thing they don't learn. Like, I'm essentially just like a functioning cyber psycho. Like, my brain, it's fucked. I have a terrorist rocker boy in my brain. And he be talking mad shit all the time. And he's not, he can be really hurtful. Honestly, that's probably the biggest surprise I've had with this game so far, because so many people, like, they'll talk about how much they like Johnny. I get from a character standpoint, he's a good character. But, like, bitch is an asshole. Like, just straight up. Deposit. Oh, I deposit him here? Oh, that's kind of funny.
I have the rods, which makes me a happy man. And that is rare, V. Rarer than the rain on the Egyptian desert over which Moses wandered.
Okay,
but I
Padre.
digress. The contract is closed. Payment on its way.
I think I finished all Padre's missions. Has anything happened? New job. God bless this mess. If thou wouldest get a friend, prove him first, and be not hasty to credit him. You were tested many times and did not breach my trust, V. Not only that, but you managed to complete all my contracts and helped Haywood in the process, which is why Haywood will now help you. There's something I want you to have. It's waiting for you in your stash. Take care, V. What did we get? What did Daddy give us? Oh. Really? Really? You had to stop in the middle of the street like that? Come on. Come on, girl. You can't be embarrassing me like this. I'm still just amazed just how big Night City is, like, vertically. Like, I was mentioning this before, but I think you could just run an entire campaign in one of the mega buildings. Oh. Oh. It's fine.
Requesting backup in city center. All units in the area respond.
Roger, unit responding. Any plans for the evening dispatch? Dispatch, do you copy? Damn, one of these days.
Sometimes you just got to play a little bit of bumpers with the vehicles.
Code 0. I repeat, code 0 in this area. All units resume normal duties.
Code 0? I mean, it's possible, or it could be a different kind of Coke, like the original Coke.
So.
Here's some more salacious advertising. Mr. Stud, all night, every night. Avante, si parla moda. I don't know what that means. Body without limits. Arasaka, extreme performance. I have it. Is that something they actually do? That they race people as like race cars? Yeah, Claudia, I hope you have some good sleep. I hope work isn't too rough in the morning. Nyom. Accept my gift from Judy?
Oh, well.
What did I get from Judy? I got food? I remember. Probably called every pizza joint in NC, but I got it. Your fave. It looked and smelled dangerously delicious, but I kept my mitts off it. She's all yours, just like me. Oh my God, she's so cute. Let's look at, is it junk that has food? Is there, here we go. The locust pepperoni pizza. Dangerously cheesy. Okay. I need to go in here. Open stash. What did we get? The Seraph, a power pistol, 150% headshot damage multiplier. Each subsequent hit increases the chance that your enemy will be consumed by a purifying flame of the Seraphim. Once burning, bullets deal increased damage to the enemy. That's fucking crazy. That's a crazy gun. Let's look at it. Oh. Oh. Why is she looking like that? Why is she wearing like a garter belt and panties? What's going on, Padre? Or if that's the religion, why the fuck did you not say anything? Padre's closest companion, judge, jury, and executioner for divine justice, all rolled into one. And also a baddie. The Gooner religion. Well, welcome in, Goon Guardian. I see what brought you out. The opportunity to goon was too sweet. And I respect that. And wait, why did oh there we go. I can just there we go. I mean, I kinda want to use it because that just looks like a cool ass gun, but I'm a tech. I use smart weapons, even though I haven't really had any good smart weapons. I did. Oh, do I have to actually? Do I have to pull it out? Do I have to grip it? Grip it and rip it? I do. We'll peep at it because there's like a unique weapon animation whenever you pull out the gun for the first time. Oh, I might have to go to the shooting range. I know someone made a mod that essentially makes you do that initial weapon animation every time, which I think is kind of cool. The Goon Guardian. Can I not go in here? Okay, there we go. It is a nice gun. I cannot lie.
Started forgetting all kinds of shit.
Know what the worst thing is about?
We need to go in our room and get the sleeps. Oh my god, I didn't notice that Judy is so fucking cute. Like, look at this bitch. That is... I kind of just realized maybe I should have left that there, but I'm not sure if it would despawn. I think that's our life now. No, wait, hold on. No, it's fine. We can do this. We can save it. Oh, I just realized it's already 4 a.m. Fuck. I forgot that started an hour later than my initial start time. Oopsie. Oopsie doodle. One thing I wish you could actually put the guns on the walls. I want that. I wish it. Okay. So we're going to put that back in. We're going to sleep. We will wait. We'll wait till the morning, so we have a fresh start the next time we play this. crawl out of bed. But honestly, I would actually like a bed situation like this. I would prefer if there's like a TV right here, like whatever this is, the smart frame thing, which I think is actually meant to be a portrait, but I feel like it could also be a TV. You have the TV like maybe right there, or move the bookshelf to the side right here, have a TV there. I think that would be peak. Also the couch, I fuck with that. I don't fuck with the TV situation. I fuck with the couch. It's like they had like couches like that back in like the 70s and stuff. It's pretty popular. But we're gonna switch over here. So day 17 of Cyber Summer is over. We did it. I'm tired, but that's to be expected. What am I doing tomorrow? Since things got switched around a little bit, I'll probably play Valhalla tomorrow. We'll go through that for a good bit, and then we'll probably switch it back over to Cyberpunk again. Play Valhalla for probably like 5 hours, and then switch over to Cyberpunk. Seems like a good plan. And then, what else do we got? That'll be Wednesday. Thursday, I'm gonna be playing Mirror's Edge for the first time, which I'm really excited for. Very cool game. And then, depending on how long it takes, I think it's supposed to last around 5-ish hours. Probably play more Cyberpunk. I'm going to try to end. I'm going to try to end Friday. I'm going to try to end on beating Cyberpunk. We'll see how well that goes. I feel like that'll be a good finale. But on Friday, I'm also going to be playing Operation Tango with my friend Goblin Fia. I've been a mod of hers for 2 years now. Her and Hime are the reason that I'm a streamer now. So I love them a lot. And that will be the end of this. And well, also Saturday I'm not streaming, but I am going to be a part of a collab with my friends El Dechi, Ruru, and Raven. We're going to be playing Backrooms Cleanup or Cleanup something. Is it like Backrooms Cleanup Crew? Something like that. We're going to be playing that, but I'm just not going to be streaming because I'm going to want the break. That's going to be a rough one because we start at noon and I'm finishing it at 4 a.m. and I'll realistically probably fall asleep around 6 or 7 a.m. So that's going to be a wild Saturday. But other than that, I want to join the Discord, keep up with all that. There's that. Is there anything else? Oh, I should probably find someone to raid into. That's something streamers do. Let us see. Who is still on at this time of night? Do I have any cyber peeps going on? Oh my goodness. I think how long? I think we got to do it. We're going to raid into Fizzbones. Fizz is a good bean, a great fucking artist, and they are debuting a new model that is very scrunkly. Oh, there's the raid message for those still around. We can throw that. Oh, God. Oh, let me get over here. Blah, blah. Ha ha. I did it. But everyone, take care of yourselves. Get something to eat, something to drink, go to sleep, do what you got to do. But most importantly, don't do anything I wouldn't do. A very small list. We'll see you on the other side. Stay city.